going?
Am I live now?
It's gonna load up for them in just a moment.
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to another week at Dinner with the Boys. What number are we at?
54.
54. Coming at you large and in charge. We sit around every Monday, we eat food, and we talk about our weeks and some random shit. We got me, ShibMeister222, the Bloody Biscuits, the Aceuhh, the mieDAX, who's sick, so he doesn't have his camera on.
I look like shit.
Everybody, wish him well. Vash will be here later. Pokemon's underwear got stolen. Which one of y'all was it? Whoever it was. Send me, my DMs are open. And my bank account is ready.
Jeez.
I was gonna say you better be ready to spend a pretty penny on this collection.
Whoever
buddy.
it was,
This actually happened.
we can work something out.
This actually happened.
Yeah, look, do you see the tweet? I
Jesus
wanted you to put the tweet on
Christ.
stream.
Oh shit.
All of my bras, undies, and socks were lost in the move. What the
Oh
fuck?
no.
The movers knew exactly what they were doing, dude.
What if she had like two of her closest friends helping her move? And now it's like, oh shit. Who could it be?
Meanwhile, as I
refreshing eBay every second, dude.
me too. Hey,
Waiting for it to show up.
Mint condition.
Mid condition.
at any point.
Do we plug in the intro? What do we do in the intro?
I mean,
Shit, whoops.
The intro, we just recap twice what we do, basically. Usually, I let whoever intros haphazardly do an intro, and then I reiterate like a commentator, and then I say, "Let's see. Well, seeing as this is dinner with the boys, what are we eating on?" And then you go around table. What are we chomping?
Give me the field tested, no mid condition. I want the battle hardened Pokemon tape, dude.
Oh my god.
I need the nighttime carousers. All right, keep going, Shib. I'm not doing it this week, dude. I'm sick of it. 54 episodes of this, and I'm done.
I'm eating dirty rice.
Yeah.
Oh,
We got beef and rice and peppers.
nice.
Yep. What are you eating, Ace?
Well, Shibmeister222, I ate a little earlier. I had I made breakfast burritos. So now I'm weighing over the fight to eat more with a Jif power up.
What the hell was that?
You're powering up, dude.
I don't know. It's a peanut butter like power bar. I don't fucking know. Kind of good. Got a lot of peanuts though. What else could I expect? It was alright. And I've got a Coca-Cola. It's a cold one too, right out the can. Mm-hmm.
I would hope so.
It came out of a cooler, so that's how you know. Like, it's the best version you can get. You can get it in the fridge, but you get it out of an ice chest. Is it any better? No. That's like basically that.
What the hell is an ice?
What I'm doing.
What do you mean? What the hell is
What
an
I'm
ice
do-
chest?
What is
what
an
I'm
ice?
It's a cooler with ice in it.
What I'm
Oh.
doing on this Christmas season is the equivalent of asking like a polar bear, "Hey, can I get one of them Cokes over there?" And he gives it to you.
You know,
It's like,
the sweetest, the best tasting Cokes, or sodas in general, or anything like that in the can, are the ones where it's the last one inside of the cooler and it's all melted, so it's just a sea of like still really cold water.
yeah.
And you got to put your hand in that shit, like you're trying to reach in for DiCaprio's hand when he's falling into the water, dude. and you got to grab his hand, but instead of it pulling out a young DiCaprio who's half dead, you pull out a delicious Coca-Cola. Pretty great. That would have been a great ad It would have been kind of. It would have been kind of spoilery. It would have been kind of. It would have been kind of spoilery. But you know, I think people would be like, "Man, I got really sick of those polar bears, but now I have this sweet Titanic ad."
I think, I think personally, like, there's always like, Coca-Cola is not everyone's favorite drink, but I think everyone can agree on a hot summer day outside. Nothing hits like a cold Coca-Cola like that.
That shit slaps from the glass.
I don't think.
From the
Yeah,
glass bottle.
I don't think there's anything else that hits quite like that.
Pretty good.
Man.
Pretty good.
Like, I know, like, McDonald's Sprites hit different, but a glass Coca-Cola on July fucking 27th in 110 weather, I don't think there's anything that hits like.
It's factual.
You might be right.
I ain't wrong. BB, what do you think? Am I wrong?
I think you're not wrong.
What if it was a blazing hot summer's day,
Yeah.
and instead of a fresh Coca-Cola, you just poured Sprite on your balls?
Oh.
That'd be pretty good.
I'm sure there are people out there to be like.
But then they would get all sticky afterwards, dude. You don't want to deal with that.
Well, yeah, but if you ingest a Coke, then you get all them calories. I don't know, shit. There's drawbacks to both. You want to be fat, or do you want to be sticky?
But the thing is about, like,
Which one?
It's not even
I don't
like
think you're gonna. You can metabolize. You can metabolize.
Oh, it's
It's not-
one Coke isn't gonna hurt 50 later.
You can't
Walking around with a big
metabolize.
old
The thing
tum-tum.
is,
Sprite on your balls, dude.
the thing is about Sprite on your balls, like, it's not gonna go just down. You pour it on your balls. It's not gonna go on the ball and nowhere else. It's gonna go underneath. It's gonna go into the gooch and everything.
Well,
After 20 minutes, you're gonna start getting that nice sticky feeling, dude. Where
if you
things
don't know what you're doing.
Oh, I'm sorry.
I
You're a
don't wanna be
seasoned
the
professional in pouring Sprite on your balls.
Well, back in the day, it was we all had to use Mellow Yellow, Mr. Pibb. We were struggling back then.
You
but,
were
know,
mellow yellow seems stickier than fucking Sprite.
That's what it's like. When I switched to Sprite, it was like Rockley taking the weights off.
You might have. It's like you might as well have just put glue on your gooch and said, "All right, this is good."
That's not refreshing, though.
It's true.
I used to have a friend in middle school. He would take a glue stick and he would rub it in between his fingers, like in the insides of his fingers, and he would close his hands up and then like pull it apart. Imagine if you did that, but like with your gooch, and you just spread your legs real wide. That'd probably feel awesome.
Well, there's a bunch of hair there, so that
awful.
would be fun.
Well, I trim, so it wouldn't be a problem.
There's no hair in between your fingers at all, though.
Still wouldn't feel good.
All I'm saying is that Dr. Shave Club or Dr. Shave Club, Dollar Shave Club should sponsor me. Just me. It would just be a picture of me.
Not the podcast, just that.
And I'm looking at it's just a picture of me looking in the camera into the camera, black and white photo on a black background. And you know by reading the image, by reading my expression, it's like that man has the nicest smelling balls. Very likely from
that's what
the Dollar
Shave Club is about.
Yeah, it is. You ever listen to an ad? Yeah, no, they have specific stuff for your balls.
Do they?
They even have like special cooling underwear for your balls.
Honestly, we need to email
Dude,
and let them know that, look, we've got a variety of things that we do. We're gonna need a whole set.
Dude, every time I'm watching like an Inside Gaming video, the Funhouse guys or whatever, and they do a Dollar Shave Club ad, they always talk about all these different things that can go on your balls. And every single time I get closer and closer to being like, you know what, I'm about to go on and
I'm about to try it out.
because they make it sound so appealing.
Sake, can you please do me a favor and go out and check?
Write this down. Write this down.
Write us an email for Dollar Shave Club, and this is no memes, because we could legitimately sponsorship. Because I know a lot of you hairy motherfuckers might need some help. Yeah.
And I know y'all got $1.
And a promo code might help y'all. So,
look, I'm trying to get my balls feeling
what did
good.
you do this week, Ace?
what's BB eating, dude?
I thought what you did is your food and what you were doing, and then
Nah.
Yeah.
You've been on how many of these?
I just blank out during the intro until I hear my name,
I take a hit of nitrous
and then I'm like,
oxide.
I ate cardboard this week.
I take a hit of nitrous oxide.
Hold on, I gotta get up in I gotta get up in this ketamine real quick. 1 second.
Speaking of that hit of fucking nitro, I got some Baja Blast over here.
I was so hopeful you were gonna say. Speaking of ketamine, funny you should say that.
I don't even know what the fuck that is.
No, you say, speaking of nitrous oxide.
Don't worry, officer. I've never heard of ketamine in my life.
I have a bag of Taco Bell that I ate like an hour and a half ago. And if I'm gonna be eating stuff later on, it's probably gonna be some Thanksgiving leftovers.
Nice.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, Thanksgiving was this week.
Yeah,
So
Yeah, that happened. We're probably gonna talk about that.
yeah. Let's you know what? It's probably gonna be a while because you know what? We all did different shit for Thanksgiving. So let's just get this up and out of the way. What'd you eat on Thanksgiving? And oh yeah, to all you people at home, happy Thanksgiving. I hope you guys had a great time.
You already pinged them in the Discord.
Yeah,
so-
well, you know what?
if they aren't in the
I'm in
Discord,
the fucking Discord for some goddamn reason. So
if you aren't in the
Or-
Discord, then
Oh.
fuck them.
Aceuhh, you froze on me for the most perfect spot. You said, "You know what?" and then you just
You
froze.
know what?
you know what? No, you know what, dude? Some people don't look at the Discord, so fuck you.
Well, they could join it if they type !Discord in the
They
chat.
could. They're smart, Shib. But yeah, let's start. Dax, how was your Thanksgiving, man? How was your week and all that?
Pretty
What are you eating?
good. My shit's on the way.
Oh yeah, what are you eating? Fuck,
I was
we
gonna-
didn't get to
Well,
you.
I was gonna. I had planned to cook some shit today. I got my dad and I got a new slow cooker recently, so we were gonna be fucking around with that. But I feel like dog shit, so I didn't get around to setting up my
It'd be
Christmas.
like that.
Didn't get around to setting up my Christmas tree like I planned. Didn't get around to that. Didn't get around to cooking anything. So I got a good old Chipotle burrito coming from who's my driver? Who's bringing me the goods? Fucking
Darshawn.
What Jordan. Oh, basic bitch.
Ah.
I always
Is
see
it a
cool.
girl or a boy?
I don't know. I always see cool names on here. Jordan. It's kind of basic, but anyway.
I always get some fucking names that I can't pronounce when I order Postmates.
I know, right? Yeah, Thanksgiving was good. We did what we've been doing, or my dad and I's been doing for the last couple years. You know, we would we usually go like 1 or 2 in the afternoon, like pretty early, and typically it would be before a lot of the more rambunctious members of the family get here, mostly children, and which is fine. They're not usually too bad or anything, but it's just being in their presence is just exhausting.
Yeah.
And so my dad and I get in there pretty early, but man, we had a lot of people coming in a little bit earlier than last time, so it was pretty packed. I had one my cousin Nathan's wife's grandmother talk to me about how therapy is a joke and you just need vitamins.
Oh.
And I was like, okay.
That's crazy.
I got into. She never speaks to me either. She came to me and was like, "How have you been, Dax?" And I was like, "Oh, I've been all right. Been busy." She's like, "Oh, what you been busy with?" And I'm like, some life stuff and just been handling things." She was like, "Oh, things not been good." And I was like, "Oh, well, I've been struggling with some depression issues, things like that. I'm just going therapy. I'm just trying to keep it as basic as possible." And then, the moment I said therapy, her face just changed. She just went on this fucking rant. I was like, "Oh my god, help, help."
Help me.
It was now I haven't. Oh man, it's been a while since I heard something that fucking stupid from someone in my family. But even then, that's pretty extended. Fucking, just like she has to be here. But no, it was nice. Just tons of fucking good ass food. My cousin Christopher is taking it. He got into cooking a few years ago and it's just taken to it like crazy. Just makes all sorts of really really good shit. My aunt Stephanie, she was like, hey, what do you, like a week ago or like 2 weeks ago, she was like, hey, what do you want me to make for you for Thanksgiving? And I was like, honestly, you make those deviled eggs every time and I love those, so just make those. She was like, okay. So I walked in and instead of there being like one small plate in them, there were like 3 giant ones.
Oh.
And so at the end of the night, I came home with like a fucking Tupperware just full of like 15 deviled eggs, and I ate all them shits in 2 days. It was great. I fucking loved it. But yeah, no, it was a good time. And did that. Rest of the week, not a whole lot. I was just kind of finishing up some stuff. I was I'd already finished as far as gaming goes. I finished up Death Stranding before, so that's been done. Just kind of did some cleanup in that, and then lent the copy to a local friend of mine for him to play. So I'm very curious as to what his experience is going to be. And finished Star Wars Jedi Fallen Order. Good game. A bit could have used a few more months in the oven because EA likes to rush that shit out. I can't harp on Respawn too much. The first foray into a single player third person action game. So for it to work as well as it does, I think it's pretty cool. But it is it's a bit of a buggy game, but it's fun. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. Solid, fun little Star Wars tale. Trying to think of a lot outside of that. Aside from that, a lot of the weekend was spent just catching up with some people. I hung out like all Saturday with some local friends. Spent some time on Sunday with Alex. She was having her granddad fell and busted his hip recently, so he's been in the hospital. Like she's been pretty distraught by that, so I was helping her out. And then and just trying to like kind of plan for. I was gonna do a lot of Christmas shit today to get the tree up, but I didn't get around to it. Feeling like but it's all good. So
as long as you're feeling better now, and it's starting to come together.
Yeah, in there.
Yeah. Well, we're good, brother. Cool.
Oh, last thing, I'm continuing my my final little stretch of rewatching Breaking Bad, and I'm at that point where it's like, man, this is like, I know what happens, and it's more uncomfortable in this last stretch knowing what happens, because fuck, everything just makes me feel like shit, but it's so well done, and I want to finish it again. Season 1 is so like, hey, wacky hijinks in the RV, dude. Jesse left the key in the steering wheel. Oh, we're stuck out here in the desert. And then last season it's like, oh no. Everything and everyone you loved is either dead or going to die or under a major threat, and everything sucks. But it's still really, really, really good. Oh man, I love that show so much. But yeah,
it's a good ass show.
It's a good ass show.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
All right, baby. Week. Thanksgiving.
Okay. Thanksgiving. So Shush cooked up a fucking big ass turkey. So we got like I forget like how much turkey we had last year, but we got a bigger one. We just got a bigger one. So we have instead of having like 3 days of leftovers, we have like 5 days of leftovers.
Oh,
so
shit.
that's been good. She said she wanted to get an even bigger turkey for like next year because she's like, I just don't want to cook for like a whole week. That's the goal. Let's see. She made what is it? She tried out scalloped potatoes this year with Gouda on top.
Ooh.
Which I wasn't sure how it was going to turn out. Turns out it's fucking incredible. Holy shit. It's really good. The Gouda's a little expensive, but holy shit, it's so worth it. Fuck, like you would think the scalloped potatoes would like not really age all that well in the fridge when you like, take them out, warm them up in the fucking the microwave. No, them shits taste good. Them shits fantastic. What else? Mashed potatoes, candied yams. The candied yams are fucking killing me, dude. They're amazing. Holy shit.
I like candied yams. Them shit's good.
Green bean casserole. That shit was gone like day one. It was just gone. Fuck, dude. It was just good. It was good. We just like stayed in. My sister went with my dad and some other family to Albuquerque. So like last minute or something for Thanksgiving. So it was just like, okay, cool. You guys can go to do your thing. Me and Shush are gonna do our thing. My mom showed up like I think the day after Thanksgiving to drop off a carrot cake because it's my birthday tomorrow. So woohoo!
Woo!
I get a carrot cake every birthday because it's like my favorite thing that she makes. So it's really good. Fuck yeah, dude. Yeah, Thanksgiving was just like real chill, low key. What else? Oh, we made this thing. I'm not sure if I mentioned this last week, but I probably didn't because it was like a couple days after last week's cast. So Shesh went to see see her doctor because she has like regular checkups like every 2 weeks in the months leading up to the baby coming out, and then like every single week, like the month that he's due.
Mm-hmm.
And she went last week and they were like, hey, you're dilating. She's like, oh. It's like, yeah, you I would say like 2 weeks max, but you might not make it that far. And that was last week. So
Good W.
So baby's coming.
Things are lighting up, dude.
Yeah, so like what I thought was going to be like, Christmas baby, huh? I've got some time. Like no. Anytime. Pretty much ticking time bomb right now. It could happen this cast. I wouldn't know. It's just gonna happen. I
wouldn't know what to do.
Baby's just gonna come out whenever he decides. And I'm like, oh, okay. Dude, speed running this whole pregnancy thing. Okay, cool.
He's gonna come out and immediately hit his spacebar split.
Oh god, he hits the dot done.
Done.
Does this shit. Immediate all you hear in the delivery room.
Oh my fuck. So yeah, that's been happening. We decided to like get some stuff like what is it? Like the baby bag is ready to go pretty much at any time. I can get a couple things from Walmart like afterwards, but just like the actual necessities, like the stuff that she needs, like with her. Baby bag is ready to go, like at any given time. You'll just run out the door with the baby bag and just go right down to the hospital. We've been setting up all the things that we got from like baby shower. So like this is covered up because we don't want the cat to like associate it with like something that belongs to her. So this is just kind of like, yeah, you can't get in this, so fuck you. But I'll put this back on like tonight. But like, this is a little baby rocker right here, right next to the desk. This is probably primarily where he's going to be while I'm like doing my internet thing. He'll just be right here. And I think that's like probably the perfect thing to do. Yeah, I just thought I would let you guys know. Baby news. Wow. Right now.
At any point.
At any point, it's just happening. So I don't know how the fuck that's gonna shake out. It's just gonna happen. Okay.
Help! That's where you start pulling the decks. Help me!
Rip BB's hands. My hands are fine, dude. What are you talking about? Fuck. What else is going on? What else has been going on? Let's see. I PB'd today. Speedrunning news. I PB'd today. Hey, I got 13th place on the Halo Easy leaderboards. Almost cracking top 10. Fuck yeah, dude. We're gonna get all those console normies out of here. It's gonna be PC
Moving
news
on
all the way.
up. Speaking of PC, dude, it's coming.
Oh yeah, Halo Reach. It's tomorrow. Tomorrow at like in the morning or something. It's gonna pop up. So I hope it's good. I hope it's like. I don't really give a shit about Reach.
I don't either. But
if anybody's been paying attention to this cast, I don't think we really care a lot about Reach. But I do care about how good the quality is of this port and how it performs day one.
I've been watching a lot of people play the game, like the beta. Like, they've been giving people the fucking code to just play it, like, for a while now.
Yeah.
343. And I've been watching people play it, and it's like, damn, dude. It looks really fucking good. Like,
yeah.
So as long as it can take a literal 300,000 plus people at the same time,
that's not going to work out day one. It never does.
No. There's going
to be multiple hours where the servers are just and you can't get a game, And if you do get a game, it's probably not gonna work out all that well. Happens every time. Every time this happens. But
people are gonna still get angry on Twitter about it.
But I'm gonna be running some 1v1s. Gonna be hosting up them lobbies. Y'all about to get smoked. If not, you gotta sub to me with tier 3.
Tier 3, goddamn.
You damn right.
Or just send in enough bits to get the most basic boosted Fortnite dance you can possibly get.
Or Zawaldo.
Or is the world? Oh, that's right. I forgot about that.
That's right, dude. You can donate me 1,000 bits and nothing happens on the screen, but a base boosted Zawaldo goes on. So I'm gonna get it to make it happen soon.
yeah. I just was it's just like the game that sets the precedent for like all the other ones afterwards.
Right.
So if this one's kind of like rushed, I'm gonna be a little concerned, and I'm gonna be like, hey, 343. Well, actually, I mean, like 343's motto has literally been, it will come out when it's ready. Like they've literally just been saying like, hey, we're not gonna rush this.
The big thing about that thing is because they remembered what happened with the original MCC that came out on Xbox One.
It wasn't ready, and then by the time they fixed it, everybody was like, well, fuck this, and there was nobody around to play multiplayer with. Absolutely nobody. So I mean, yeah, it's like that's a good motto to have, but there's like a tiny little part of me that's like, Microsoft was like, hey, you said 2019, you better fucking get Reach Out like now. And they were like, but it's not ready. And they're like, no, it has, we need money.
We need money.
And they were like, oh, okay.
Yeah, we just gave Ninja and Shroud like $100 million. We need money.
You also have to take into account the fact that supposedly, based on the little information that we have, Halo Infinite is still scheduled for next year. So I doubt what they want to have happen is for Infinite to come out and they're like, oh, by the way, in a couple months we'll have Halo 3.
I've also heard that the big thing about that, they have two separate teams working. From a guy that's working on Infinite told me that. I
would assume that. I would assume that, but they still have to coordinate, still have to push people and be like, hey, you need to get it going.
We kind of want this project done before the big project is done. Otherwise, it looks really stupid.
Yeah. So I would imagine that's a concern.
Yeah.
Oh shit! It's dinner time. What's up?
Dinner time.
Damn right.
Other than that, fucking, I don't know. We started watching The Mandalorian. It's cool. I like Baby Yoda. Baby Yoda, cute.
Baby Yoda, great. I want to look at Baby Yoda every day.
Hey, Vash,
me and
you like Baby Yoda?
I like the part where he do the click clack and it play the loud hip hop music. That shit was pretty fire. I mean, I heard he was like 50 years old. If he's old enough to be clapping granny cheeks, that ain't a baby, man. That's
I mean, Yoda lives to be like 900 fucking years old. So I would say
can I get some
Baby Yoda's pretty baby right now.
All I'm saying is, I mean, he's cute.
Chesh messaged me today. She was like, have you seen The Mandalorian? I was like, no. And she was like, you gotta go see it. You'll love Baby Yoda. I was like, oh, fuck. All right. But
it's literally just the wacky adventures of Baby Yoda and The Mandalorian.
Sounds like a good time.
If every single advertisement for the fucking show is just like this badass, like, oh dude, look at this fucking bounty hunter, dude. He's like fucking Boba Fett. Like, this is gonna be crazy. It's gonna be like adult and serious, and then just end of episode 1, just baby.
I don't know a single fucking thing about anything from that show whatsoever, with the amount of fucking Star Wars stuff that appears on my timeline, other than Baby Yoda. And I'm not complaining. I'm not complaining whatsoever.
Baby Yoda memes are pretty good.
But I just love how it's like, oh no, like this cool ass fucking, bounty hunter that's, based on the, look and themes of a character that we've been wanting more material of for the longest time because everyone clamors over Boba Fett. Nah, dude. Look at Baby Yoda. He pick up things. Look at you point.
Look at you point.
You look at his point, it's cute.
He drink tea. He drink piping hot tea, dude.
True.
It's cute.
Do you think people
I heard
like watch
episode
when?
4 was trash though.
Oh, they're doing a weekly thing, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
I mean, have you been watching it, Shibmeister 222?
No, I haven't seen it.
It's unfortunate.
I actually just got.
Why is it good?
I don't know.
I'm actually gonna find out myself because I'm gonna do the trial thingy.
Yeah,
What
try out
trial?
Disney Plus.
Yeah.
Disney Plus.
Oh,
Try
Disney
it.
Plus.
Yeah,
Yeah, I have Disney Plus. I just haven't watched the show.
there you go.
Yeah, I would try it. I've enjoyed there's only 4 episodes out right now, but I've enjoyed it. It's good. I think it's worth watching. I don't know. I've not been watching regularly any modern TV show. Like I've never been up to date on any show like that. This is like the first time in ever that's happened. But it's a good time. I've been having fun. I've been enjoying Baby Yoda. He sits around and he drinks tea and everybody like, oh dude, I'm gonna put him on the internet. That's gonna be cute.
True.
Yeah, I think that's my week. I think I'm done. I think I had a good time.
Bet. All right.
Might be an actual dad by the time we get to next episode next week.
Yeah.
I don't know, dude. Baby
Okay,
comes when he
so
wants.
so this is a PSA for people. BB might not be here for like a month. All right.
Yeah.
You may be on next week for an hour, and then all of a sudden you just hear just yelling, and it's like, oh shit.
You just hear no. And all you hear out of BB, I gotta go.
Or even worse, fucking Chess just walks in with the baby already in her arms. Just be like, hey, what's up, retard? I handled it.
You missed it.
What do you mean I
missed it.
fucking missed it?
She'd be like, well, if you weren't always fucking around on dinner with the boy.
No, Chesh would hit you with some shit. Be like, I called you, but you had your headphones on.
Ooh.
She would say
No,
some
no,
shit
no.
like
No, that wouldn't happen. Like you guys don't understand how like attuned I am to my phone right now at this point in time.
Oh, I'm
It's
sure.
It's like, oh, okay. Something happened.
It's true.
Not Chesh. All right. All right. Chesh.
Uh,
No.
I actually have a good like a funny story. When I was taking Japanese, there was like the way that it was structured is there would be like a main class and there would be like an older lady and she would teach it. Everybody loved her. She was great. And then there would be these little lab sections and they would be taught by like a lot more younger people, like people that were probably like in their 30s, like their TAs or their like PhD students, whatever the fuck. There's this dude, this really cool Japanese. He wasn't Japanese, he was English, but like he lived in Japan for a long time, so he was really fluent in it. And it was like right around that time, this one week, where he was like, yeah, so my wife's pregnant and it's any time now. So if my phone goes off and I leave, you guys might get to go home. Just letting you know. and the phone went off like in the middle of class and he was like, and it was just like, oh, okay, it was nothing.
All right.
Just put it down. That's my story.
Good shit.
BB,
All right, Vash.
real quick.
Well,
What type of headphones are you wearing?
These are Sennheisers.
Would that happen to be the 599?
598s, I'm pretty sure, and
Oh.
they're closed ends or closed backs, whatever.
Okay. I just got a pair that looked identical because I replaced my old one that my cat fucked up.
Yeah, mine are okay. So like within the last couple of weeks, the little inner ear, they've been chipping away a little bit, kind of like the way that leather kind of starts chipping away on like chairs and stuff like that.
It's not the usual like foam mesh material.
I mean, it is. I mean, it's well, actually, I think it is. It's just pads do that. Yeah, they start starting to pop away. Some wear and tear is finally getting on this thing. Hopefully, they last for like another good year or two because these are good shit.
I've always loved Sennheisers, dude. I
love
always
them. I
wanted to get another pair, but when my first pair of like gamer headsets was a pair of Sennheisers, and them things were fucking great. And then I got an Astro sponsorship, and I didn't see them for another 5 years. So
Yeah, these are some good ones.
good shit.
We'll say.
All right, so Vash, I know you missed out on a bit. We're just basically talking about our Thanksgivings, man. Hit us up.
So my Thanksgiving was a little hit and miss. So we started out here with the white Thanksgiving,
Mm-hmm.
which
The
was
classic.
so it was still worthy because at the bar that I still technically am employed by, but haven't worked at in a little while, they always do a Thanksgiving special, which is like they cook the fuck out of everything. They got turkey, ham, fucking homemade mashed potatoes, fucking fucking what else? They got stuffing, they got all the fixins and shit. It's like a massive plate. They're literally giving you so much food for like $8. It's so nutty. And it's one of the reasons why people always come in, because the food's good and it's fucking cheap. So my parents were like, well, Kevin, you're probably not going to be here because you're probably going to go over to Neen's, which was correct. And my sister didn't know what the fuck she was doing, so it was just going to be my mom and dad. They were like, all right, it's time. We're done with this shit. We're just going to go to Charlie's. So anyway, after a trip to the grocery store later, my mom makes a whole ass turkey and 8 sides.
Oh.
And they didn't go to Charlie.
Oh.
So like, as she put it, she wanted to get a turkey breast just so she could make turkey sandwiches. And something just fucking bit her in the ass, and she felt the need to make a whole Thanksgiving feast. Just for the fuck of it. So
well, fucking A.
So we had mashed potatoes, we had stuffing, cranberry sauce, the fucking King's Hawaiian rolls, dude. The shit was
I love them.
Those are good. Those are good.
It was popping off. And then at about 4 o'clock, I rolled over to my girlfriend Neen's house because I was invited over to celebrate with her family, which at first I was a little nervous about, because every time I'm invited over for family, it means the whole fucking continent of her fucking island. So
the whole island's invited.
The whole island's just fucking packed into one shit, and everybody's just fucking speaking Tagalog and chucking shit at me. It's weird. But no, this time it was really nice because it was her and I, her parents, her grandma and grandpa on her father's side, her kuya, which is her older brother, her younger brother Jay, and then Jay's girlfriend. So it was really fucking compact comparatively, and it was really manageable, and it was very nice. But the
How
food,
young is
though,
Jay?
huh? How much
young
younger?
is Jay?
So Neen is 20, not about to be. She's like 20 and a half, and Jay, I think, is 19.
Oh, I thought he was gonna be a Zoomer or something.
I mean, he's a bit of a hype beast, but we don't really worry about that.
Well, I mean, honestly, I can see it. Everyone of Neen's descent is probably a hype beast.
Oh, Subaru, fucking Lexus driving.
Yeah.
Cream hoodie wearing hype beast kid.
Yeah, absolutely. Camo pants.
No, all of them are super fucking sweet. But went over, but they didn't have like they didn't have the white Thanksgiving. They just had Thanksgiving, and that shit was so fucking dope. They had like a Filipino dish that was like some, I think, cow tripe and some vegetables cooked in a peanut sauce. That shit's been hitting. They had some noodles and a vegetable tray. They had a special Filipino dessert called torong, which is just it's like fried banana. It's really fucking good. And they had for a protein, they didn't want to cook a turkey, so they went to Jollibee and just came back with buckets of fried chicken. And boy howdy, that shit was hitting. But it was really nice to see just how different Thanksgiving was, but also how this like the same it was conceptually. It's just like, hey, you don't fucking get mashed potatoes and gravy, you fucking cracker. Enjoy this bed of rice. It was wonderful. It was great.
Good.
So and then for some reason her mom really likes doing karaoke. So she has a literal karaoke machine from like a bar in her living room, and the fucking thing boots up, and the first words out of my mouth, and you can ask Neen the next time you see her, was, "That sounds really ethnic." The startup sound to it was so fucking like,
God damn it, Vash! Why is that? Why does that have to be your slogan, dude? Why like
That's
that sounds like some real white shit that you would 100% legitimately say. And that's not even like I don't even I know it's true. That's why I don't have to ask me. I know you well enough for me to know. Even if it was just us, you would still say, "Boy, that sounds epic."
But they booted it up, and it's interesting. It's like the special Filipino edition. So it has some songs in Tagalog, but it also
So it was ethnic.
Oh, you think I was kidding? You thought I was memeing? Definitely not.
No memes.
No, her and I, we sang through a Fall Out Boy song together. We sang through a Carly Rae Jepsen song
dude.
together.
That's true love.
Dude, it was great.
I want to sing Fall Out Boy songs by myself. Where's my karaoke at, dude?
You got to come through, dude. You got to get on the plane. I hit him off with my classic rendition of "Take on Me," which was my first song, and it's weird. Dax, do you remember when we went out to karaoke with Zem and Hobbs?
Yeah.
What were the songs that I did? It was "Take on Me," and they wanted me to do "Wake Me Up Inside" by Evanescence. So guess what fucking Neen queues up after "Take on Me" is done?
Jesus.
Just get the piano rolling, dude. Just get the piano rolling. And she needed me to sing the high part, so
Bro, I can bring Rock Band to the Airbnb.
fucking do it.
I
That's
have so many DLC songs
That's
downloaded on
basically
Rock.
it's just a lit karaoke machine. That's all Rock Band is.
Also, there's a karaoke bar at City Walk,
Mhm.
which is right next to the venue,
Mhm.
that plays a live band, plays the songs, and then you go up and sing with them.
What?
Yeah.
Y'all are queuing up Vash's hopes and dreams right now.
It's like an actual band that like plays the song, and then you get on stage and sing with them, not like karaoke where it's just like a video playing and you're singing along.
Never heard of
Fucking
that. It's kind of sick.
expensive. That seems like it would be expensive to get into.
I would assume.
Like,
I don't know how the prices are. It's like because it's like a bar, it's like a restaurant, and like a bar, so people just sit in the audience and like drink and eat. But then when it's your turn, you get up on stage and you fucking play with the band.
You got your uniform yet there, Vash?
No, I've not even got my plane ticket yet because of what's going on down at the station.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I haven't plane ticket yet either. I gotta do that like this week.
I think I need to just like accept that I am going and just like do it.
Mhm.
Because that's what was sort of on my mind for a while, is like, well, if my shit's not going to be here, like I can afford to go. It's just what's going to be here when I get home.
Mhm.
But now it's just like, yeah, fuck it. I might go for not as long. I may only go for 5 days instead of the full, but I'll pay for the full Airbnb. That's not a question. So
Airbnb's not that expensive, so
fuck no, it ain't. Y'all staying in the GDQ hotel. Oof.
true.
Can I get some
Been preaching and
fruit in
praying
the
and
chat?
staying, dude.
Any
The
truers?
waves of the Airbnb, dude.
Any truers in chat, dude? Like
I got a lot of people I got to meet and greet with. All right, and it's not gonna be driving back and forth.
Look, I understand, but
Apparently, there's a fucking hotel right across the street from the venue hotel, and that shit's running for like a fraction of the price, dog.
Wacky.
But Dax, you already said if I gave you the call, you're moving.
I'm not moving, but I'm gonna come by.
Yeah, I know.
I ain't bringing my shit.
Yeah,
but I'm gonna come by one morning and make y'all dinner,
Make us dinner in the morning?
or make you breakfast, whatever I said.
Okay, do you have any idea how many eggs you would need to feed all of us?
Listen, I'm
Like, do you actually comprehend that?
No, I'm actually friends with How To Basic, so I got the connection.
Oh,
As long as you're there for the D8K funeral.
Mm-hmm.
And
I posted in the group chat.
Yeah,
earlier.
I saw.
I got my pineapples with the sunglasses on them.
You got your uniform. Like you're good. You're ready. That's all that matters, dude. You just got to be there for the DAK funeral.
I will.
Hell yeah. 07 DAK every Sunday at
That's to
8
be
p.m.
Spot Boy too, dude.
DAK and Botch Boy every Sunday at 8 p.m. Was it 8 p.m.?
Think so?
I think.
I don't remember.
I don't know. Sharo, you remember the times every time DAK and Botch Boy
I
was?
thought it was like
was
10
live?
Eastern.
Probably. I
Maybe it was
don't remember.
11 Eastern.
I don't remember. That's why I'm asking fucking Jamil or fucking. I don't know. They'd know. But yeah, that was your Thanksgiving bash.
Pretty much. I'm trying to think of what else. I brought pies. That's basically the.
Oh, you brought your white Thanksgiving.
Yes, I did.
Okay.
You gotta bring the white to the Thanksgiving sometimes.
Which I don't even know why, because okay, so Jay works at a boba tea shop, so he makes crepes.
Mm-hmm.
So like dessert was
Of course,
literally.
he works at a boba tea shop.
Listen.
I wasn't gonna say it. But,
I don't need any of this bullshit out of anybody. It's a good spot. Fuck. But
yeah,
with
the Supreme hoodie.
Listen, homie makes some good crepes. That's the important thing. Stay on target. Homie makes some good crepes. And
cargo pants.
On occasion.
Camo pants.
Yeah, on occasion. Hey. All right. Just relax.
Jays.
Just calm down. Just calm down.
Yeah, all right, Jays. Yep. All right.
Down, Asa. Don't ask me about how his hair is. Don't ask me about.
I already know what is. All right.
No.
It looks like a much cleaner version of mine. Yep.
Just relax. Just relax. No, he's fucking cool as shit. And but that's the thing is we had dessert on deck. So when they just have me rock up with a pumpkin pie and a pecan pie respectively.
They just said thanks.
I'm just like, hi, welcome to Chili's.
They say thanks.
No, they want they specifically asked. They even asked Jay's girlfriend to bring the same thing, a pumpkin and a pecan. So it's like.
Well, then they know what they know what you guys are good for.
Is his girlfriend Asian?
Yeah, she's I think Vietnamese. I think. Don't quote me on that.
The only one disappointing the family.
Jesus Christ.
True.
Can I get some truers in the chat? Jesus fucking Christ. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yep. It's all right. We've established that she's the race traitor. So we're good.
She's the one, not you, apparently.
I mean, I am, but nobody gives me shit for it.
Understandable. All right, I got you.
No, but after that, everybody sort of dispersed. We watched, her and I watched Nightmare Before Christmas and then Ink Master. And then we're just fucking chilling. We're booling. We're booling out of control without getting lost on the sauce, dude.
That looks good to me. Hell yeah, good shit.
Oh, and the goons have been playing hella Jackbox. That's what else has been on tap.
Yeah.
On the side, dude. On the
Jackbox
side.
is fucking OD, dude.
Holy shit, yes it is. I can't wait to do that shit in person, dude. It's gonna be fucking great.
Dude, which one was it? The one that we played? Fibbage.
Oh yeah.
That shit. Shit got stupid.
I
think the shirts are my favorite one, but I really like Fibbage.
Yeah, I like the shirts.
I like Fibbage in the how it works.
Oh, TKO. We physically cannot stream that.
No, we actually can't.
No, we're not allowed. We can't.
We can't even disclose that we played it just in case somebody checks the replay of what the fuck we did.
I was actually having this conversation with Allie the other night when I was hanging out with her on Sunday. Because I was telling her about this stuff because I was like, yeah, we were playing Quiplash. I hadn't played it before. We were playing all this other stuff, whatever. And so I was describing the rules and everything. And she was like, and especially the shirt stuff. And she was like, oh, what did y'all draw? What did y'all write? And I was like, I can't. I can't tell you. I can't tell you that.
Disclose that information.
I can't disclose that. That's private information.
That's classified.
If I tell you, I have to kill you.
Yeah, we're not allowed at all.
Not at all. No.
Anyways, Shib, how was the week? Thanksgiving? Good.
My mom and her boyfriend went to my aunt to be. Well, apparently, a bunch of my family members were there, but I wasn't feeling well. And my brother's out of town with his girlfriend, so I just stayed home. And then I went and hung out. I had dinner with my mom and her boyfriend because they came home early, so that I could have dinner with them.
Aww.
But I hate Thanksgiving food, so
Yeah, where the okay?
All I had was ham and mashed potatoes and bread.
Can somebody please tell me where we started shitting on turkey?
I've been shitting on turkey since I was a kid.
I
Really?
hate turkey. I hate it like dry. It's always dry when I have it.
It's always dry.
I like my
every
dad's
single
turkey.
time. And especially when you reheat it.
That's it.
Especially when you reheat it, it gets extremely dry, and it's
You don't just put it onto like a fucking normal Sara Lee white bread fucking Miracle Whip sandwich, motherfucker? Is that too much to ask for bloody biscuits?
We just don't do that, and I don't like turkey sandwiches either.
True.
I ain't big on it either.
Turkey.
I like ham. We get a free honey baked ham.
Ham
every
good.
year.
Ham good.
Ham's
hits,
so
dude.
fucking mid.
I enjoy
The company my
ham
mom
in
works
very
You're
for. Honey baked
smoking,
ham to be
like
employed.
saying that.
I enjoy ham, but like in very, very small amounts.
I like it
I
in
don't get
like
very
an
mu-
omelet.
Yeah,
I fuck with it in a grilled ham and cheese.
but if
But
someone
if
if,
it's like-
if someone hands me like, just like a big old like couple of really thick cuts and just
Of
you know,
ham?
Oh yeah, that
just
ham
like-
good.
The fuck am I gonna do with this?
See, I feel like
what
the
the fuck are
people.
you gonna do with turkey?
Well, here's the thing. I feel like the
Fucking
people,
eat it.
I feel like the people
Eat
who
the ham!
have a, I feel like the
Ugh.
people who have a giant slice of ham on their plate, like a big ass slice of ham, they're just like, good. Those are the people that go downstairs at 1 a.m. and they just go into like the little deli meat in their fridge and just start fucking picking at it, just eating it, just fucking turkey and deli meat straight from the package. I know you all do.
No,
That.
I hate cold cuts.
Mm-hmm. That was very convincing, Shib.
But I mean, we get a honey baked ham, dude. That shit's good.
What the fuck do you get with, like, wait, hold on, Shib. What do you do when you get like fucking salami?
I don't eat salami hardly ever. Like I hardly ever just like make sandwiches. If I do, then it's like Black Forest ham.
Bro.
Okay, boomer.
Where is this fucking voice in my headset coming from?
What?
Where's this voice in my head coming from? The
Oh, okay. I had another stream open that I didn't know about.
True.
Are the demons back?
I was like, where is this coming from?
Shit.
Other than that, played a bunch of FF14, played a bunch of Jackbox, raced Pain in KH1 FM JJ.
Oh, remember that?
They didn't know how to turn off notifications, so there was quite a lot going on in that stream.
Yeah.
Had some bass boosted Fortnites. The entire Hampstead Ants song I've played every time someone donated a bit. Bass boosted sicko mode started playing and someone donated a bit.
Jesus Christ.
It started playing 3 times at once because I had too many scenes set.
Christ.
And Payne was talking that shit and thought he was gonna win, and then I completely dusted him and he didn't even finish.
He was ahead. You stopped playing for 45 minutes.
I stopped playing for like 45 minutes to eat lunch, and then I
Y'all-
was trying to fix my notifications.
Look,
And
y'all,
we were
y'all already know. Y'all
to be
already know.
fair, we were cursing Pain.
That is true.
Oh,
He
that's
did get
true.
very
He did get
cursed.
cursed. Well, I mean, you already know. Like the moment Payne starts talking shit, it's like he's gonna lose.
True.
That's just how it
Yeah,
happens.
I feel like the moment we started cursing him every 5 seconds is when he was.
He gets so mad at us when we curse him. So I mean, the wizard with the scroll comes out of nowhere, dude, and just fucking curses the shit out of him.
It's unfortunate.
Yeah. Anything else, Shib?
Not that I can remember.
Hell yeah. Well, good shit. For me, the week started out like you guys remember, teeth hurted. Teeth. I called dentist from Monday to Wednesday. I called the dentist a total of 37 times and got voicemail every time, and
Jesus.
still haven't gotten a call back. I
Jesus.
tried to call them again today 4 times, and still nothing back. So I'm gonna try again tomorrow, and if I don't get anything from there, I'm gonna call up Dr. Shin and be like, "Look, man, these guys ain't doing it. Send me to a different place. Give me a different recommendation now." But other than that, what did I do? Shit, League of Legends. Played a lot of that. I started playing RuneScape again. Been playing a little bit of that. Dragon Ball on PC doesn't work, so I've been playing on PS4.
I heard about that news
it doesn't
update. Like
work.
broke the game.
Yeah, and the latest update just doesn't let you play online. Every time you play online, you crash.
Oops.
Yeah. I tried to stream snipe XQC while he was playing Tekken. It was too difficult. Too many people are trying to stream snipe him because everyone has Tekken. What else did I fucking play? I played a little bit of Senran Kagura. I streamed yesterday for the first time in a week, where I was playing RuneScape and watching To Catch a Predator.
Oh yeah, we've been watching a lot To Catch a Predator.
I've been watching a lot of To Catch a Predator. That show is great. Chris Hansen is the drippiest man alive, even to this day. He's grayed out. He's grayed. He's a silver fox now, but he's still dripping every time that man ends up on camera. I'm afraid that man goes to sleep in a suit because he's so clean. Thanksgiving was wild. So I'm on antibiotics and I'm popping dose Tylenol every time I get some pain. I'm not in the fucking clearest of fucking minds half the time. I'm just like whatever about most shit. Couldn't really eat too much, but my dad made a lot of fucking food. We had 12 people show up to the house, which were all my sister's friends, and like one of her friends' parents were there, and then like my friend Craig and his girlfriend. Yeah, so basically it ended up where my sister was trying to get me to mingle with her friends for some fucking reason, and I don't want to talk to her fucking friends. I don't care about them at all, dude. Like,
well, they're not smoking, dude.
They're just not fucking cool. Fucking lame. Like, they're just boring.
They're fucking nerds.
They're fucking boring, dude. I don't know. Yeah, no, like if you guys, none of you guys know my sister. So the way my sister is, she's very, she's kind of like me in the sense where she's outspoken. She talks a lot, right? But the thing is, she doesn't know when to fucking shut up and stop. So I'll be sitting there talking to my friend Craig, and then my sister would be like, "What are you guys doing standing over there talking? Come hang out with us." And we're like, "Bitch, we are literally." None of our conversation has nothing going on with what your friends are talking. I don't care about your friends' issues. I fucking don't. I'm not trying to fucking listen to them bitch about their college politics, even though none of them are in college anymore, and they still talk about it like they talk like they are and shit like that. I'm not trying to deal with that shit. But my dad is a very sociable person. He made it. He filled that void for them. And he made us all tons of fucking food. We had so much goddamn. My dad made smoked deviled eggs. The greatest thing you've ever had in your entire life. Vash, have you tried his pepper jelly yet?
No.
You fucking.
I know. But before you go off any further, how the fuck do you smoke deviled eggs?
Yeah, I don't know. He does it.
Yeah, it's different. I haven't heard of that.
I wonder how different that hits.
I will ask him for the recipe and I'll let you know.
Please do.
But smoked deviled eggs. He made smoked turkey. He smoked prime rib. He also smoked ham. We had, your standard, your scallops, mashed potatoes, homemade gravy. Fuck, dude, there's so much food. Candied yams. Fuck, cranberry sauce. What else? Dude, I'm trying to think of all the fucking food he made. It's so goddamn. They're like, you guys don't understand. I have so much fucking food in my fridge. Like, there's so much shit. I'm trying to think, like, just thinking back on the, smoked sweet potatoes.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. A normal, just like baked potatoes as well. Yeah, just lots of fucking food. Desserts, we had like 3 different kind of pies. We had like a cheesecake, apple delight, bunch of fucking like my sister's friend brought homemade ice cream. That shit was delicious.
Homemade ice cream hit different.
True. But yeah, we had a lot of fucking food. It was fun. It was really fucking good. But yeah, other than my sister being quite intrusive and trying to make me mingle with their friends, I had a great time. I got my hair cut. Kylie did my hair. Now I look a little less homeless with my sides cut up. But other than that, yeah, it's been it.
I need to get a haircut.
Teeth don't hurt anymore. That's a big plus. I'm not in as much pain as I was last week. Last week, I didn't have cam on because the entire time I was like this. So, yeah. Fun week, fun time. We're good. All right, boys, the news. Pokemans, bra panties,
underwear are out there.
In
Someone's hands that aren't
Did you hear
hers.
about that?
And they aren't mine either.
So some motherfucker hit the Payday 2 fucking heist of a lifetime and fucking shanghaied their way into Pokemans, not just bras, not just underwear, but socks as well. Grabbed the holy trinity of the e-girl dynasty and just fucking secured the package, made it to the drop zone. And it's just in the fucking
Debatably, I would say the most valuable set of undergarments on the market right now.
But they're not even on the market. See, okay. Yeah. Do you sell them?
Speculated market.
You don't need all of those. How many did he steal? You
But
could
how
share
many-
the wealth.
Apparently, all of them.
No. Here's the thing. How many of them smell like her?
I don't know.
How
Did
many-
she
that
wash
is
all
a-
her clothes
I-
before she moved?
Exactly.
Boys,
How many-
are we about to get Chris Hansen entering the call going, So,
you have trouble finding the place?
I've got to let you guys know something. I'm Chris Hansen with Dateline NBC, and we're doing a report on e-girls. If you guys have never seen, To
And
Catch
you
a
bit the
Predator,
bait.
if you guys have never seen To Catch a Predator, rewatch it. It is, dude.
It's disturbing, but it's so
disturbing. It is very fucking disturbing. But just watch it for Chris Hansen. He is the highlight of everything because he'll go in there being like, "Yeah, you sex offender, you're trash, you're garbage. Look at all this shit." Every excuse that came up, he would always countermeasure it. But this is a 13-year-old girl. Oh, you weren't here to do anything? The receipts say different.
good. Yeah.
This man always rolls up with all the receipts ready to go, dripping out of his damn mind in the turtleneck, looking cleaner than a mug. If he's outside, he's got the shades on, dude. And those motherfuckers at Dateline always getting scenic views of him confronting the pedophile. But yeah, no, dude, you gotta watch it because no matter what, his main goal is to get in the line. I'm Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC, and we're doing a story on adults who go to meet young kids from online. It's the class of work.
What's weird is that like they treat it like a fucking. They treat it like it's fucking McDonald's. They have people come in scheduled into the drive-through. They have motherfuckers just.
Why don't you
cruising.
show up around noon? Why don't you show up around 3 p.m.?
What's even weirder is that these motherfuckers can keep a schedule. Like it took so many episodes before they were like, and this is what happened when two people showed up at the same time. Like, you really think pedophiles would just? I mean, maybe they are. Maybe they are just really good at keeping a calendar, but it's fucking spooky.
Well, normally they would do it like months and months and then air it. So they would never. So am I going to be on the show? That's when am I going to be able to see myself on TV?
I remember that. The guy who showed him naked was one of the funniest. Because they were like, yeah, come naked, and he was like, okay, and he did.
He was ready to fuck.
They'll ask them to just do or bring just weird shit.
He's
Like,
they're like, are you gonna fuck this 13-year-old girl? No. Why'd you show up naked?
it's like, you know.
Well, you're standing here in front of me without any clothes on.
But sometimes they would just have weird. I swear to God, there was one where it's just like, I want you to bring like Reese's, so he just has a bunch of like Reese's with him. Just because like he was requested to do that.
Like,
But other
Chris
times
Hansen's sitting there munching on him in the back, dude.
Well, I think
Thanks
I
for the
think
Reese's, idiot.
that has to be it because again, sometimes it's like, oh, I want you to come naked, or oh, I want you to bring this and that or whatever stuff that could be more incriminating. Other times, it's just like, hey, can you bring a Snickers? Can you bring like 20 of them?
Yeah.
For the crew of people that I don't have here at this house that is not mine.
Well, they always ask for something specific, just it's to help them prove intent.
Yeah, no, I understand that. It's just it's funny seeing the variation.
I just like
we were munching on this.
We were talking about it before. There was a thing where a guy came in while another guy was in, and Chris Hansen was trying to get a double dip of two people standing there. And the guy that walked in second saw what was going on. Chris Hansen was like, "Come on over here. I want to talk to you too." And he was like, "I don't know what's going on. I don't know." And he booked it. And he went outside and immediately got arrested.
Yeah.
And Char brought it up, and he was like, I bet you Chris Hansen is talking to the other dude while in the background. You're, get on the ground, get on the ground, get on the ground. Put your hands behind your back. And Chris Hansen leans into the other guy. You hear that? That's my favorite part.
Bro, like,
let you know one thing.
they be abusing their power sometimes, dude.
Well, what do you mean?
The man deadass was standing still with his hands up and they just tased his ass.
Yeah, they did that to like two people.
That's some of the harshest
They were
shit
like,
too.
they were like, "Oh, I'm here. I'm done. I'm done."
Stop resisting.
It's even harsher. Is like there's some old people that may or may not have fake hips. They just stop moving and they're just standing there feebly. They'll still get fucking football tackled.
Oh yeah,
they'll get taken
They're
down
not
like they stole
complying.
something.
Get on the ground, dude. They don't know what they have on them. So, but yeah, no, dude. To Catch a Predator is fucking great. Chris Hansen is the greatest. I know he's doing shit now. He's researching Onision right now. Doing a whole thing on Onision.
Is he?
Yeah. It's all on YouTube too.
I always thought that guy's name was Onionson.
Oops.
And I don't know who he is either.
Oh,
Like, what does he do?
he was the I'm a banana guy.
I'm a banana.
What?
Oh, from way back in the day?
Yeah.
What the fuck, really?
Yeah.
Is that like his only claim to fame? What the fuck has he been doing
Pretty
the past
much.
10 years?
Pretty much in that time he made I'm a banana, became a full-time YouTuber, and he was fine, and then he started doing weird shit.
I've always seen him like having some out of like off the wall takes on Twitter and shit. That's what I knew him from, was saying weird shit on Twitter.
Yeah, well, he's still doing that to this day. He's still posting weird ass fucking videos on all three of his channels. Like, he's fucking odd, dude. I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Pokemon's stuff got robbed.
Oh, that's a shame.
I'm just waiting on it.
I'm waiting for the shit to start popping up on eBay.
Wait
Yeah,
for
I'm
eBay,
refreshing
listen.
eBay like a motherfucker, dude.
Jesus Christ.
Well,
I
That's
even
the
searched
thing.
Craigslist, but I couldn't find anything.
I wouldn't buy anything that smelled even remotely like Downy. You got to make sure you're getting that shit used.
Used, field tested.
That's-
Yeah, I want the battle hardened. I told you, dude.
You need the battle hardened shit, dude. You need that camo.
Just like my Master Chief action figure. It's battle hardened, dude. It's got some chinks in the armor, dude.
Jeez.
Yeah, Pokey is part Asian, isn't she? I just did that for you, Shibmeister. I love you. No, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't fuck with it. But if if fucking
That's just fucking wild.
Sake is calling us degenerates in the chat, but here's something important to keep in mind for each and every single one of you. Do you honestly, and I do mean this honestly, do you honestly want, like, if you're infatuated with someone, do you just like want anything other than just their scent on clothing? Do you want to smell fucking bounce, or do you want to smell them fucking titties?
Exactly.
I'm not spending my fucking kids.
You guys are gonna be ordering Pokemon's bra, and you're gonna end up like that dude on the Chappelle show. Oh, titty residue. Oh god.
Okay, what will you buy? Would you buy a bra, a panty, or a sock?
I wouldn't buy a sock.
I'm not buying anything.
I'm not
The
buying
fuck?
anything.
You guys are idiots, dude. That's owning a piece of history.
What are you buying? What are you
That's the top-
talking
one
about?
of give me one of each, dude.
You need a sample of each? Or?
Shib, what would you do? What would you do with each piece?
If I had to buy one,
Yeah, well, no.
Yeah.
What would you do with each piece?
Yeah, once you bought it, would you like frame it?
hang it up, yeah, I'd frame, hang
hang
it
it
up.
up?
You wouldn't hang shit. You would just take a raw nail and just hammer it into the sock and hang it there. Like
Yeah,
some
I
sad
didn't say I'd
fucking,
frame it, I
like
said I'd hang it,
some
dude.
sad fucking Grinch Stole Christmas type shit. Just the bare room and just some socks hanging on the fucking fireplace.
just so you could look at it like this.
That's some good stuff right there.
All right, well, then until Pokemon goes, hey, can I go to your room? Can we go back to your place?
Well, if that happened, I'd be like, yeah, I'm homeless.
I'm homeless, ma'am.
We can go to a hotel.
Just so until you get that
I'm a
call back,
drifter.
so you can go back home and take that shit down. Fuck. The nail stuck.
It's unfortunate.
What else happened this week, boys? There's got to be more
Well,
important news than
Wasn't
the
there some
robbery
fucking-
of
Well, the most important thing
Pokemon's undergarments.
is that Jake Vidya subscribed to Tier 1 for 4 months, not consecutive, but he's subscribed for 4 months. He tells me, I'm going to tell my grandkids this belonged to Scarlett Johansson.
Yeah, you tell me you wouldn't buy a Scarlett Johansson sock and fuck it.
I wouldn't. wait, hold on.
Jesus.
I'm not.
Let's,
All right.
let's, maybe not
Kids.
that. Yeah.
I mean, I think we got posed a very important question this week.
Uh-huh.
Why isn't there just a pool of people that could just automatically kick field goals? Is that not a thing? Like, why can't people just?
Why don't they just not
field
miss
goals
field goals?
perfectly?
I don't
This is
get
one
it.
of
Yeah,
my favorite
that
tweets
was
that I've seen
that
in a
was
long
that
time.
was the thing about that Ninja tweeted that he was getting roasted on. By the way, Shib.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's
no,
a
he
fucking idiot.
he did that, and then someone replied like, "Why can't people just click heads? Like, there has to be a pool of people that just can't miss clicking heads." And he's like, "You're fucking stupid, buddy. Let me tell you."
He got
you gotta do
so
all
fucking
these-
mad.
He got honestly embarrassed.
He was like, playing Fortnite is so much harder than being a professional football player. You guys are idiots.
A kicker's job is only to kick. It's so easy. Honestly, the most pathetic analogy I've ever seen.
Oh, my
man.
god.
I had a good time with that. I was like,
Some of the best
was
I'm not
thinking-
owned shit that I've seen in a while. From someone.
I'm not owned.
I'm not on. I'm not on. I can't believe that fucking idiot, dude. Holy shit.
And then actual professional football players got wind of the tweet, and it was just like, it was over.
Oh, did they?
Yeah, dude, they found it.
Oh, you
and
can't be
it
as
was-
big, you can't be as big as fucking Ninja and at this point and not get. Come on,
Yeah, you're hanging out with Drake, you're not-
the moment I saw his ass in a fucking like Samsung Galaxy ad a year ago, I was like, okay, yeah, you can't. If you say one fucking thing,
The moment I saw
You got
him,
too many
the moment
eyes
I
on you.
saw his logo at a Big Lots in the poster section, and I was like, "Oh, this guy's through.
yeah,
It's a wrap." Like,
better watch your words. Don't say some dumbass shit.
yep.
Too late.
Oop.
Oh well.
Yeah, that was dumb as fuck. He's a fucking idiot for saying that shit.
Like, I get it. Kickers probably are the least football. They're not football players. Like, they're totally different. They're specialists or whatever. But
Yeah.
even so, like, it is so fucking hard to be a kicker in the NFL. It is like
Woo!
it is borderline impossible. There's like a pool of like less than 100 people like on practice squads and then on teams. And like if you miss like 1 or 2 field goals in like the same game, they're like, "All right, let's see who's on the list. Anybody in the draft we can get next? Let's get this fucker out of here. We can't be missing field goals. Not allowed." It is such a fucking dog eat dog lifestyle, and the fact he was just like, "Why can't people just fucking kick field?" Like, it's so fucking hard, dude. It is so hard to kick field goals. Holy shit. Fucking Ninja, dude. I'm sorry. I had a good time with that. Ninja's so fucking.
Well, true. You know, Ninja's a big streamer. Big streamers play Fortnite. Big streamers also play League of Legends. Who made League of Legends? Riot. Riot finally settled a lawsuit on all that, hey, we were mean to the women's. Shouldn't do that.
Oh, did they? I didn't even hear about that.
They settled the lawsuit. They and this is a big one. Actually, I was very surprised, but essentially every female employee since 2014 is getting $10 million.
What the fuck?
What?
Yes. Riot Games will pay out a huge $10 million proposed settlement collectively. Oh, collectively, never mind. Well, okay. Still, that's a lot. I missed it. Okay, those fucking article needs to rewrite its title because that's not what it sounds like.
It's over.
It's done. Woo! 10 million.
No, they need to rewrite their fucking headline. But yeah, Riot Games will pay out a huge $10 million proposed settlement collectively to every woman who has been employed by the company at any time over the last 5 years. The settlement is one of the largest in California history for a gender discrimination lawsuit. But yeah, since all that shit started going down, so finally something's coming out of it. So they've been pretty committed to a lot. They've been every couple months I've been hearing something that they're trying to do to make up for a lot of that shit. So I'm like, hey,
well, all they have to do is get rid of that, and then they're back on top of Blizzard. Because Blizzard's just been fucking everything up. The only blemish Riot had as of late was the misogyny thing, which is a pretty big thing. But I mean,
yeah, because everything.
Well, because I mean, they were one of the most extreme cases.
The thing is, that was one headline a while ago. But the thing is, like,
Blizzard's in the headlines every week for fucking something else.
Yeah, but with like Riot, up until that point, literally everyone that I've ever heard working for, like one of my friends on Conkable, who's a Riot employee, he told me working there is fucking awesome. It's fucking like working at Riot is one of the nicest things you could do. It's very competitive, and you have to fucking do your job there. But the shit that they give you, the shit that they let you work on, and like all that stuff, it's fucking great apparently. So the misogyny thing that came out, damn, all right, that's a little bonkers, Riot. The fuck? But to be fair, I'd never talked to a female Riot employee. It was only males. So
I mean, from what I've heard, it's pretty dude bro workplace is what everyone says. So I wouldn't be surprised if people are being misogynistic.
I mean, they're all making so much fucking money there. So like if you're working for Riot, you're doing pretty okay. Good shit, Riot. Paid them out. Quit being mean to the ladies.
You know how ever since YouTube started getting a lot more strict with a lot of its policies on violence and advertiser friendly kind of shit, a lot of YouTubers, it's like, hey, you want to see this Mortal Kombat gameplay? Every time you see blood, I'm going to color it blue. I'm inverting the screen. Sorry. Just how it has to be.
Wait, they have to do that?
Yes. Because to get around stuff to where your shit's just going to be, just fucking nicked.
Jesus.
It may not be such a big deal anymore. They're relaxing the rules against video game violence. There's been a policy enforcement update, something like that, and which I think came out today. And it basically is adding new distinctions between real world violence and I think they call it like scripted violence, simulated violence, that kind of thing. So it'll be treated the same way as other scripted types of content is, rather than like actual fucking violence. Of course, I think it's like if you have a clip, if it's like a 10-second clip of like fucking Scorpion just impaling someone and that's it, then yeah, that'll probably get nicked or whatever. But if you have a whole video of a game that just has violence in it, then no, you should be fine, which is actually nice. That was really irritating for a lot of people. It's small steps, YouTube, small steps.
Good shit, YouTube.
So that's neat. One of the coolest things, actually, and I haven't touched this game in a while, but Shib, I figured you would be interested in this if you hadn't already seen it. But the Mario Maker 2 update coming out.
I didn't even hear about it until I was watching a stream last night, and he was like,
"Well, because they dropped it at they dropped it at 3 a.m. and I saw it because I just happened to be up at 3 a.m. and it just appeared on my Twitter. It's like, oh
yeah, I was watching a Mario Maker streamer. He's like, yeah, I saw the update video. It looks pretty cool. I was like, huh? So I went and watched it. I was like, holy shit, this looks fucking sick, dude.
It's big.
And it's free.
And
it comes out in like 2 days.
They added a ton of like cool items and new content and things like that or whatever, but the most substantial thing is basically they just put Link in the game. Like it's not just a skin. Like he has He has his shield that you can block things with. He has his sword. He has bombs.
That you can attack with. He has bombs you can blow blocks with.
You have all these different attacks.
The bow and arrow.
You can do the downward strike. You have the bow and arrow. You have
The
also
bow and arrow can shoot in 3 different directions.
So everyone's like, "Oh, I'm gonna remake Zelda 2 and this shit." First thing, you know, like a lot of people are doing that. But yeah, no, it's super sick. It's an entirely different type of playable character.
And it's only available in Super Mario Brothers engine, obviously.
Yeah.
It'd be a lot of work to put that shit in every engine.
But still, like I think it's really. I was surprised. Like it's really cool that it essentially said, "Hey, here's a whole alternate character."
I wonder if that's why they didn't include costumes like they had in Mario Maker 1. Because in Mario Maker 1 they had the mystery mushroom where you could get like a set costume or a random costume.
Right.
And it was like it didn't change anything. It just acted like a 1-up, but you had an extra. I mean, you had an extra hit, but you would lose the costume if you got hit, but you didn't gain any powers or anything. But they got rid of that in Mario Maker 2.
I would love to see more stuff like this if they continue that. I think that's a really
I wonder. I mean, they have to have more planned than just Link if they got rid of the whole costume system. Because I mean, the costume system was huge. Like it had like crossovers with literally like animes and like Vocaloid characters and like Baby Metal, like all the kinds of
J-pop idols and shit. Just all sorts of stuff.
There was so much shit in there, and then they got rid of all of it. On top of like every Nintendo character literally ever existing also being in there as well. So I was really disappointed when they didn't have it. But if they're gonna replace it instead with some cool shit like this, then that's fine with me. The update comes out December 5th, and I'm just wondering how they can afford to develop huge updates like this that are free. Like, how does this make them money? Like, everyone that bought the game, I feel like already bought the game.
Yeah, I mean,
and then they have to pay people to make this, but they're not getting like any more money off of it.
Yeah, I mean, you know, sold well, big company. I mean, fuck, you know, shit. Not Way Forward, was it? Yacht Club. I mean, every bit of Shovel Knight DLC has been free.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that.
I mean, some developers just do that shit. It's a weird concept when in the current time frame that we're in.
Just making new shit. Like, hey, you just get to have this now. You don't have to pay for it.
Because a while back in the old days, it was small free updates and big ass fucking expansion packs. Now it's like kind of somewhere in the middle. Not in a good way.
So yeah, I'm excited for that. And then there was a bunch of new FF7 news as well.
Oh yeah. Talked more about there's going to be new boss fights that weren't at the original game, so no surprise there. I mean, you got to fill out Midgard somehow.
True.
And they showed the weapon screens. The weapons level up with familiarity. Materia it links together like it did in the old game. There's new weapons as well, I believe, that weren't included. They have like a sphere grid system where you can like add more materia slots or upgrade the passive stats of weapons. The game's sounding better and better every time. The game looks
better and better every time I see it.
unlike another Square Enix game where every time they showed it, I was like, "Oh no, it's getting worse."
Well, we do have another Square Enix game to mention very briefly, but KH3 DLC information came out, basically saying, "Hey, instead of us trying to balance the game, we're just going to give you a bunch of options to make your own difficulty.
Balance it yourself.
Go balance it yourself, assholes."
I wonder how much freedom you get with that, though.
I don't know. That's all we know about it, really.
And I like how did they call it easy mode, fast pass mode?
Yeah, they called it fast pass mode.
So fast pass.
Disney fast pass.
Yeah, basically you just do like every single Heartless is a one shot, and you get like a billion.
You get a billion attractions. Easier version of KH3 for?
I don't know. Don't worry about it. But you get that, and then you have the other. What was the other thing called?
It's called Black Code.
Black Code.
And
some sort of thing where you get to customize your.
You get to customize your difficulty, like how much health you have. I'm not sure if there's an option for you to cure or not cure, but they definitely were like.
Yeah. Well, they gave an example.
You can't cure.
Yeah, the one example they gave was like, oh, you can turn cure off to where, or like, yeah, you just turn. Well, they said healing, but I don't know if that means items or what. But they basically said, hey, you can't heal. So I was like, oh, okay.
Yeah. No. Well, what is it? The way that I see Black Code and other shit like that, like with difficulty sliders and shit like that, where it's like, oh, I have this much health, turn this thing off or this thing off. I think like in a better game. it would be. I'm not gonna say like in a good game because that's gonna get, but in a better game, I think it would get a lot of people intrigued, and they'd be like, "Oh, dude, this is actually like it's not a bad idea having like customizable difficulty. It's just when other things are not working." It's like, oh well, so the way that so basically what you're saying is you're making us balance it instead of like doing the balancing yourself, like the detailed balancing yourself. So yeah, if they don't patch stuff, like actually patch stuff and like fix guard and other things that need to be fixed, then yeah, I'm gonna have a lot of questions about this shit.
Yeah, they haven't said anything about balance patch, so I hope that there's one of those.
Plus,
Also, I don't even know what the DLC is going to contain either.
Yeah, me neither.
Have they said anything about that?
Not really, other than what they showed visually. Just like one-on-one fights, and you get the two new, you get Oathkeeper Oblivion. And
so the data org fights are like actually confirmed.
Yeah, we already saw it. We saw Zigbar.
I never saw it.
We saw
They're
Zigbar.
like a
we saw,
little mini trailer.
Yeah, we saw Zigbar in his own arena for like 5 seconds.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What if it's only Zigbar?
There's also Vanitas.
Mm.
So it's only those
Okay,
two.
well that might be cool then.
So they're
at
just going
least.
to take all the ones they have and separate them.
They're adding like a new playable chapter as Shion, right?
I think
Uh,
so.
Yeah.
That was-
Maybe. I don't know. I guess we'll see.
I mean, fuck. There was actually, what is it? I remember this tweet so specifically because it was like such a huge slap in the face to me. But like right before Critical Mode was coming out for KH3, Aceuhh was basically like, I forget what the question was. I think it was just like how easy the game was and how he felt about it, or whether he had a response. And he was like, I'm not really sure. I don't know. Critical Mode's coming out. But we invite you guys to customize your own playthrough and difficulty if you find the game too easy or too hard, and you can use things like 0 EXP and don't use food, and that will make the game harder. And
Yeah, he was talking like everything was already done. It
Yeah.
was too stupid.
you know, and then black code hits, and I'm just like, so this is kind of like the hive mind, like this is what we're all behind. We're behind this idea of customizable difficulty and like difficulty sliders and damage, and this is their idea of like what makes a game hard. And that's kind of like, it's interesting to actually get like a clear answer from them, at least some like, you know, we put this out here and this is what we're going with. Yeah, I don't know. It's going to be really interesting to see when Remind hits, because that's going to be like the definitive edition. It's like, okay, this is what the game is like truly like.
It's gonna be wild when that shit suck.
Any release date yet, or still no?
It's
No,
winter.
nothing.
Winter.
Fucking winter, dude. They gave nothing except for just like information.
Don't we
like,
they'll announce
the
December.
stuff.
Come on, man.
Uh-huh.
Come on, man. Twitter said so.
True.
P5R release date leaked apparently.
Oh, what is that?
The February 20th for the West.
Mm.
And there's gonna be like a deluxe edition with a bunch of like stickers and some other shit. I don't remember what it comes with. It comes with a bunch of stuff though.
Sick.
And then
Still not playing it.
yeah.
Played it once, I'm good.
Especially since there's 3 fighting games coming out in February.
Yeah.
Is it really 3?
It's like, y'all want me to replay a 100-hour RPG when I got 3 new fighting games?
Is it really 3? Grand Blue, what else?
Uniclear.
Oh, yeah.
And, well, not a new fighting game, but the Street Fighter V update that launches in February too.
Okay.
Yeah, Uniclear and Grand Blue come out within like a week of each other, I think.
Jesus.
Yep. Hey, Grand Blue sets. Let's go.
I'm interested in the game. I want to play it.
Yeah.
I don't know how much I'll end up liking it really, but I want to try it for sure.
I want to play. I want to play fucking Grand Blue a lot. Like I'm putting out a distress signal. I need sets. Me need sets. If you want to play Grand Blue with me, let me know. I'm down to play. Not like all you fucking losers. Yeah. Here's the deal.
No,
Right?
talk.
But I had to
Talk
buy
to me.
PS Plus.
No, I'm gonna talk to you, dude. Here's the deal. When it comes to every fighting game that comes out, right? All these people get the game, right? All these people in chat get the game. And they say, yeah, man, I play it all the time. I'm going to play this all the time. And I say, hey, man, hit me up. I'm down to play sets whenever. I'm here. I'm chilling.
And then
You know what happens? None of you motherfuckers hit me. I have to wait till Dax joins Discord so I can go, hey, man, let's play for 4 fucking hours because no one else wants to fucking play. You want to run 150 sets of Street Fighter 4? No problem. You want to run 150 sets of fucking Dragon Ball? No problem. All of you pieces of shit that are saying, "Oh yeah, I know I'm not very into fighting games very much, Aceuhh, but I got this one." And this is going to be it. I'm going to be playing this one all the fucking time. I'll hit you up when I'm down to play sets. I don't ever get no goddamn DMs. I don't get no messages, no questions, no just, hey man, let's play some sets. I don't give a fuck how bad you are at the game. Oh yeah, that's one of my favorite excuses too, where they go, I'm not very good at I don't fucking care how good you are at the goddamn game. Let's play. I'll play against somebody that I played against a French-Canadian dude who had probably the worst internet on the planet, and I played him for 30 sets. You know why? Because he was bad, and it was funny to me. Play me.
Aceuhh, you're forgetting the.
What am I forgetting?
Cut out.
You're forgetting the big issue here.
What?
People don't like losing.
Then don't waste your fucking. Then don't waste your $45 picking up your game.
I'm fucking telling you, dude. Everybody gets interested in a fighting game, but when they realize that they gotta start losing, they gotta start taking L's all the time to get better.
None of these motherfuckers win online.
It's not that bad. Losing ain't that bad. I'm still doing it.
Oh man, people are just like, oh, I don't want to. Oh, it's gonna hurt so bad. No, I don't want to do this. Like, I'm telling you, dude.
No, the only time it stops being enjoyable is when like you're getting schmixed, you're tilted, and people are just fucking like they're basically just using you as a training mode dummy. like when they actively just start disrespecting you, that's the only time when it's like, come on, dog. We need to talk about boundaries. You can't be doing that to me.
I never do that shit.
I know but I don't get it.
I never do that shit, and that's the thing. Like a lot of people, a lot of people are worried that these higher level players are gonna use you. No, if you fuck up, I'm gonna punish you, but I'm not gonna sit there and just go, I'm gonna try to TOD you because it's funny. I'll do that when you're better. When you're better at the game, that's when I start disrespecting you.
Dude,
then
I have this funny story about fucking fuzziness.
Mm.
If anybody knows who this guy, he like runs OOT and a lot of other N64 games, and he plays a lot of Smash. He's pretty well known. When I went to ESA, and I brought my GameCube controller because fucking why not, to play some Smash, and like this person that I was hanging out with, he like left, and then like Fuzzy just like showed up and we played a little bit, and this dude was just the meanest piece of shit. Like I want to fucking JV5 you. Like I want to get this shit. Like I don't give a fuck how good or bad you are. Like I'm going to make playing this game a living hell for you. Like it was so fucking unfun. It was interesting like how Aceuhh was just like, man, I don't give a shit about that. I just want to fucking play. No, like Fuzzy was just like, no, you don't get to play when you play me ever. Fuck you.
And look, sometimes it's got to be like that. I'll give it to him. Good shit, Fuzzy. Fucking grind him to the ground. Because if you don't want to get good, you don't want to get better, you're not going to survive. It's that simple. At the end of the day, majority of the people,
you played as Fox.
Majority of the people that pick up fighting games at the end of the day get smoked by somebody and never want to play it again because they don't want to put in the time and or commitment to get better. It's not that fucking hard. Yes, you have to play a lot, like Dax, how many times did what's our record on Street Fighter 4? Probably. Let me give you probably 2,000 to 40. No memes there, no exaggeration. That's probably fucking true.
I feel like I've beaten Dax in Dragon Ball like 5 times.
That's Dragon Ball though. Street Fighter 4 was a real game.
I see when I play friends in fighting games, if I start smixing them too hard, then I feel bad.
Yeah. I can't even.
Like if someone doesn't get to play the game, I'm like, oh, that sucks, dude. I don't want to.
I start holding. I legitimately just start holding forward sometimes.
No, like I remember.
But it's like I don't want to like take it easy, but it's like I just start feeling bad.
This is what I do, right? After I smix him a bunch, and I'm like, damn, this is not going well for my man. I don't want him to just quit playing the game.
Quit
forever.
immediately because he played me.
The next block string he's doing, I'm holding forward the entire time.
I'm just like, man, I hope he blocks this mix up.
Yeah. I hope he sees the fast fall from Gohan. Please see it. Please just see it this time. Please, dude.
Listen, if I was hanging out, say I was at one of those gaming bars, right? And I'm on the KOF 98 cab.
Mm-hmm.
And this cutie honey walks over some quarters and it's like, oh, can we play? I'm like, yeah, sure. We're sitting down and she's like, I'm not really good, she's like, hey, I'm not great at this game, but if I win, you want to go out sometime? And you're like, sounds pretty good. And then you turn around and you see your boys staring at you, and you realize,
oh, you're gonna let it.
I can't. No, dude, I can't lose in front of my boys.
You gonna let this girl smoke?
And then you get a double perfect, and then she walks away sad, but you know that.
Hey, your boy's behind. Hey,
I know
you're with your boys.
And you're gonna turn around, and your boy's gonna be behind her, and they'll bro hug you, bring you in, and they'll say, "Hey, you cooked her, bro."
You don't need a trash ass player like that in your life anyway.
Are you really just gonna get pussy for you're gonna take that L just for some pussy for one night? Really? That's the kind of life you're living?
Metal says in real life it makes him feel bad mid-match. In real life, I don't care. In real life, I'm so much worse. You don't want to play me in real life, especially in Tekken. In Tekken, no. if you're offline, I'm there to beat your ass into oblivion. Because if you're gonna show up to a local, you're at least that much committed, right? That's how I see it. You're that much committed to playing the game. Sure, you can play online all you want. That's how you quit the game. If you go to a local, you're that much more committed. You're more willing to learn, and I'm gonna make you one way or a fuck another. That's offline. Online, I'll hold forward because I need more sets, man. I need more, please.
I need to play someone.
all you people gotta know, if you ever want to get a new fighting game, right? And you say to somebody, yeah, man, we're going to play sets all the fucking time. I'm going to be down to play. I know some of you guys are prime suspect in chat. I'm not going to name names. I'm not putting you on blast.
Don't talk.
Some of you guys are prime suspects where you guys say, yeah, Aceuhh, I'm going to get this fighting game the same time as you on release. And you know what? We should run some sets, man. And I don't see no damn DMs. I don't see no questions. I don't see nothing. You can... Ooh, don't ever talk to me again. Lose my number.
Ace is gonna be fucking. If I don't have like reach, bro, Ace is hounding me all fucking day on my birthday.
You damn right.
I already agreed with him. I already told him I was gonna play in some.
Yeah.
Now it's a wrap, dude. I can't fucking. I'm not gonna just like. I'm not gonna dodge my boy like that. I'm not gonna duck him. Fuck that.
Just try running sets with my Alaskan ass. I'm down.
See,
I don't care.
We need to rephrase. We need to rephrase that does not sound right.
I'm down. I don't care.
We need to rephrase.
One way or another, we're running sets.
Delta said you ghosted him on Monster Hunter.
with Monster. I have. Who asked me to play Monster Hunter?
Who the fuck playing some damn
The
Monster
only
Hunter?
person that has ever asked me to hop on Monster Hunter was Chesh.
Oh, that's right. I remember that.
And she hasn't asked me, so I haven't hopped on Monster Hunter.
I'm waiting for Iceborne to come to PC before I play again.
It's actually a good point.
Yeah.
Do you remember when we played Unist for like 2 days?
That was great.
That was
Good
actually
time.
pretty fun.
I had a good
And then
time.
Michael Goldfish smoked everybody, and we never played again.
We got really mad at fucking user Riha, dude. That bitch is stupid. You're not allowed out of the corner, dude. You can't do anything.
He figured out how to zone, and once he figured out how to zone, it was just like, yeah, I don't play anymore, dude.
I asked you when Iceborne. I don't have Iceborne.
Happy Light asks, "What's for dinner, boys?" Well, let me tell you. Nothing. I'm not hungry.
Oh yeah, you never said what you were eating, did you?
No, I'm not hungry.
Oh, all right.
My appetite's been like coming and going the past few days, so we're.
Did you
we're
have a
chilling
lunch
now.
today?
I did. I went to Taco Bell.
Oh, nice. What'd you
The
get?
black bean quesarito.
No, so I went to the one at the university. So we have one
Okay.
in the student union. So they only have like a steak quesarito. So I had
That's it. That's all
so
we got.
if that's all they had, I'd been all over it. So I got a steak quesarito and a steak soft taco. Not supreme. I
Nice.
don't fuck with tomatoes. Don't get that shit on my fucking boy.
Who the fuck ever? If y'all really go to Taco Bell and say, "Can I get the supreme soft taco?" Like, what the hell is wrong? Just get a chalupa, you freak.
Ooh, accurate. Can I get some truers in the chat?
The true.
I feel attacked right now.
You
Why?
asked for
Okay.
the. Wait, you asked for the supreme soft taco?
Oh, on occasion.
Why?
If I just want like a
Get a
soft taco.
chalupa.
But what if I don't want a chalupa?
Well, then why do you what?
Why do you want that
Maybe
shit?
I just
then?
want like a little rolled up thingamabob instead of a bigger thingamabob.
I'm confused.
It's all
tilted.
it's all meat, cheese, and tortillas. Who cares? It's all the same shit.
Oh no!
Hmm.
Wait, no.
It's all different
It is
combinations of
definitely
meat,
not.
cheese,
It
and
is
tortillas
definitely
done,
not.
cooked and
How
prepared
bad
in different
they really
ways.
were. If only you knew.
Why do you have just the word? How does Shib have better food taste than you?
It's fucking Taco Bell, dude.
Why do you gotta
fucking
devalue
cares?
it? Why do you gotta devalue it, dude? It's not like that. It's not that deep.
Taco Bell's the best.
Look, the only other things the only things from there, as often as I eat there, the only stuff that I'm gonna put in an upper echelon and they're like, hey, this is, you need to get this shit, is, and you have to get lucky with one of these, is a pack of cinnamon twists if you get lucky and get the mega fucking, like, they dusted that shit for 3 days before they handed it to you. And a large Baja Blast, because that shit hit different from the fountain. Everything after that is just like, yeah, whatever. It's, you know, fucking meat, cheese, tortilla, you know, just eat it.
Everything else is just
And
stupid.
there would have been a
fucking
third.
meat.
There would be a third, but it's not there anymore. We all know what that is, because that shit
Chicken
legit
flatbread?
hit. That shit legit
No.
hit different.
Wait,
It
what?
was the beef quesarito, or not the beef
No,
quesarito, the beef potato burrito.
The beef.
What about the
Wait.
chicken flatbread?
The chicken flatbread, though.
I didn't have
Is
that.
not the beef potato
It's
You
burrito.
also, it's also not the
fucking-
beefy potato
It
burrito.
is
You
not
guys
the
are.
potato burrito.
Yeah. That's me flicking their foreheads,
Jesus
dude.
You know what, man? Everybody who's pissing on the beefy potato burrito right now.
The beefy potato. No one's saying that was bad, but the chicken flatbread is so much better.
Doubt it.
Ooh,
Shib.
no.
Shib, can I get a true?
Absolutely true.
Yeah,
True.
I
I don't
True.
trust this
True.
motherfucker. I don't trust this motherfucker as far as I can throw his fucking eBay address, dude. I'm not trying to hear this shit.
Meanwhile, you're siding
You
with the guy
don't know
with
my
less-
eBay address is? I made it in like 10 years ago.
What is it?
ML Jesus.
Dude, fuck
I-
yeah.
I fucking
Hell yeah.
love Shib.
So when I buy Pokemon's underwear, it's gonna say purchased by ML Jesus.
ML Jesus has bought a deluxe pack with one pair of.
One sock, one bra, and one panty.
Thank you,
Coming
sir.
right up, sir.
You get everything. They're all in half.
I want the battle hardened one. Make sure they're battle hardened. I'll pay extra.
Does it have stains, sir?
sounds
Gimme.
like a fucking limited edition of a game coming out.
I mean, it kind of is.
It kind of.
I mean, at this point, it kind of is.
There's a limited amount of undergarments in that supply, Dex. Everything must go.
Fucking
First come, first serve.
limited run is gonna come out with like a 3-day thing. It's like, oh, right now, dude, you can get new limited run Brandon Pokemon panties, dude.
Yeah, but
A stat tracker.
Dax, Dax gets the Supreme Soft Taco, dude.
It's just anything. It's all grouped in the same.
Sometimes
Sometimes I get a fucking chalupa. Sometimes I get a couple of soft tacos because I just want to roll them bitches up and eat it like a little tiny burrito thing. Sometimes I get sometimes I just go get those little cinnamon delight things. I don't know. Fucking cares.
Yeah, you don't know. What do you mean? Who cares?
I just pull up and I just pick a fucking number and I eat it. It's all the same. It's Taco Bell.
Taste war.
I don't want
I'd like
to
a
it's
stat
all the
tracker.
same. I'm kind of with you, Dax. I'm with you, Dax. That like you can just kind of like pick and choose, but like to say that it's all the same,
Roughly.
It's not.
I don't know about that.
That you can't say if you're gonna get a Supreme. Can I get a Supreme Soft Taco from Taco Bell? Why not just get the chalupa? Spend the extra 30 cents for a better tasting item.
Y'all seen the Alinity shit? I was debating on how to transition into this topic without saying. So how do y'all feel about white girls fucking dogs? So
I'm so tired of seeing this fucking dog.
She's not white.
So anyway, on
like
this week's
Colombian or
edition of
some
White
shit.
Girl, on this week's
She's
edition of
honorary
White
white,
Girls,
I guess.
White girls fuck
Well, I
dogs.
mean, isn't she Colombian or something like that?
I don't give a shit. For all intents and purposes, she eats at IHOP.
She lives in Canada.
So sick.
That is oof.
I'm so sick of seeing a different video every other day of this dog either just putting its face or its cock right in up her cooch. And she's just like, ha ha ha, you're so silly. And we'll just lay there on the floor for like 10 seconds.
He got the
like
battle
10
He's got the
seconds.
battle hardened fucking Alinity package, dude.
How much for the dog?
Fucking humping her for 10 seconds like before she gets up. I'm like, dude, you fuck your dog. You for real, like, Garrett, all these fucking gifs of like the dog just walking up, like the first thing it does is just shove the nose in the cooch. Like every time. Okay. Sure. Whatever you say, dude. Oh, he's just being friendly. Mm-hmm. I hate this shit. Someone go get that dog. I want to save this dog.
Well, I mean, someone should have took her damn cats after she hucked it.
Oh, is that the same chick?
Yeah, she was the one
Not
that threw her
fucking
cat.
not fucking surprised.
She's also the one that fed the cat vodka.
Yeah. I hate this
She's
shit.
not.
I hate this shit.
What else happened? Oh yeah, all right. We talked about it very briefly before you got here, Vash. Halo Reach is coming to PC tomorrow, 1 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Tomorrow, Halo Reach will be on Steam, available to play. It's available. It's available. So right now on Steam, it is available for purchase for $10 on Steam. Halo Reach for $10.
That's
the
a steal.
It's
That's
an
really
absolute.
steal.
Mhm.
The entire Master Chief collection is going to. I think it's $40.
I thought it was $20.
Wait, is it 20?
I doubt Reach would be 10 and the whole thing's 20. No way.
No.
It has to be
What?
like 40.
I don't know. Let me check Steam. But yeah, it's. But if you get the entire Master Chief collection, it's an actual like full on steal. But everything is coming out. I think $10 each. As they come out, Halo Reach comes out tomorrow. I'm gonna be streaming that shit. 40 for all, 10 for each. Okay.
Okay. All right.
Still, 40 is an absolute steal for everything. Halo 1, Halo 2,
That's a
Halo 3,
lot
and
of
Reach.
games.
It's a lot of fucking games. That's a complete fucking.
Well, it's Halo 1, 2, 3, Reach, ODST, and 4, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
That's
That's
a lot.
That's a lot of
That's a
fucking.
lot.
That's a
Lot of
lot of
Halo.
goddamn. It's a lot of Halo. And for
I've been
extremely
wanting
cheap on
to-
PC.
I've been wanting to replay ODST for a hot minute. Actually.
Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to play some ODST.
It's probably not going to be like as amazing as I remember it, but I'm sure it'll be.
ODST was just fun, honestly.
It's kind of feel amazing when you hit that frame rate. Holy shit.
You're going to be like, ooh.
Hey, 60 frames kind of hitting, bro.
This shit's smooth.
But yeah, no, that's that good shit. So yeah, Vash, you're gonna have your comfy Halo streams again, dude.
Finally.
I'm gonna be streaming it. I'm gonna be streaming it for at least a week and a half, 2 weeks. So
I'll
Dude,
play it
that's-
for like a few days, probably.
yeah. Well, I mean, it's gonna be as long until our friends don't want to play it anymore for me. So it's gonna be fun.
I'm waiting for fucking Halo 1.
I never played Halo, and to be honest, this might be the first time. Have fun with Reach. If you enjoy it, you enjoy it. For me, and I guess Bloody Biscuits, Halo Reach was not my favorite Halo game. I've said that a billion fucking times, not reiterating. But I'm just happy to play something again with my friends. The only reason I stuck around with Reach for so long is because I had people to play with. So, and with the community, like now when you get on Halo, it's really hard to find a game now because not a lot of people have Xbox Ones anymore, and playing MCC sucks on Xbox One. Now it's coming to PC. All these people that haven't played Halo since they swapped over to PC, it's gonna be a good time. There's gonna be a lot of people. I am thoroughly excited. Mount up, get your comfy chairs up and ready to watch some Halo on your side monitor, and if not, you can 1v1 me in Halo Reach for a sub. If you lose, you have to sub to me. If not, you get banned permanently.
What if they lose and they don't sub?
They get banned permanently.
You're not gonna call.
And
the
then I
cops?
shit talk them.
Not
And then
gonna
I
call-
shit talk them.
Not gonna call the police.
No, why would I?
I mean,
This is a civil dispute between me and me shitting on them. It's that simple. Because once that happens, if someone doesn't sub, we watch the VOD while they're banned. Every time, and every time I kill them, we're gonna watch it in slow motion. It's that simple. $10. Go get that shit. Anything else happen this week, boys?
we got
Brawley comes out
Brawley's-
tomorrow.
Yeah, Brawley's. Well, on a Friday, or I'm sorry. Yeah, the 5th.
Oh
So-
shit! It is almost the 5th.
So
Holy
yeah,
shit!
so Friday.
You watched
they
that
had-
shit on him. I did not.
Yeah, so okay. I felt bad for the guy, but I also it's I don't know why this happens so much. Where basically there was a random impromptu stream on the Namco Bandai side just thrown up on their official Twitch page, and basically it was just this dude who was like, "Hey, I'm like the only one in the office, and I was called in to like demo this," and you can tell like he doesn't like it took him a good, I think, like 10 minutes before he figured out like how to do like one like or how to like press the key button, because he didn't understand like all this stuff. And it was just, again, nice guy, and the chat was being meaner and more rambunctious than they should have been, but it was still a fucking pain when it wasn't even like, oh, let's look at the commands, let's go through every button. It was just like he would just hit things and be like, I don't know what I'm doing. I'm not supposed to be here. I'm like, okay. Fucking what?
KW, dude.
So the most we got was that he would just randomly do things and people would clip it or pay attention to stuff. And he would like mention what certain buttons are. And he also went through the combo trials and like he couldn't do them, so he just demoed them, which is fine. Which is fine because you still got to see him.
That's good.
And so, but you learn a couple of key things. So he doesn't maintain the transformation like we hoped they would. That was a mistranslation.
Okay.
But I think he does he does keep the armor off, which is pretty sick.
Cool.
So his auto combo, just standard, 3-hit thing. That animation where it looks like it goes into like the cinematic thing where he's punching upward, that's a part of that. Yeah. It's not a super.
Oh.
So that's just a part of his auto combo, and then he zooms at you. His stand light or his crouch light is like, it looks like an anti-air. It looks like a down heavy. It's weird. It's like this really awkward button, so I'm guessing it's not a low. Medium, I don't know why, but like the medium is or down medium is the like the 1-2 stomp, like the Nakali special kind of thing.
Oh.
But you can just keep doing it. You can just do stomp, 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 stomp if you want to, like just over and over. Then he has like a long stamina, like, you know, like 5H2, you know, usual shit, whatever. He's guys, you know, you can throw the projectiles rapidly. He has a beam, like a standard beam, which I guess like that's it. Like his eraser blow is just a beam. It's not a ball. His reflect is him just shouting, like he just yells at you and he reflects. It's pretty cool.
That's pretty sick.
His main, like his normal super is just the one where he charges forward and like blows you up, and then level 3 is the one where he hits you and does the fucking beam out the mouth. He has like he kind of fucked around with the grabs a little bit, but it was hard to see. But he does have a couple things, like he has, I couldn't tell if it was a grab or it was like an overhead, but he has a command normal on the ground that would just go straight into like this crazy animation. He also has one in the air where he like grabs you. Like there's so many random moves where he'll just transform, go super for that move, and then just stop and then just go back. So he has a down H in the air where he'll grab you, he chucks you into the corner, goes super, throws a beam at you, and then he goes back from being super, and like that's the whole move. And then you could like super dash or follow it up with whatever. It's really goofy. Like it gives me the same sensation as like when Gogeta came out, and we were like, this is weird, just doing a beam and then just going into another move because it's like a normal rather than like a special.
Yeah.
It's kind of a similar thing. Grabs look great. He can OTG grab. So he had a combo where he like does a very simple string on the ground, knocks you up, immediately does H, falls down, grabs you, and just like throws him backwards and follows it up or whatever. So you just have like standard fucking OTG combos where you come down to the ground as soon as possible. Because I guess if you're too high up, when you try to spike, instead of going to the ground and doing a slide knockdown, like they fall for a little bit, hit an invisible wall, and just bounce in tech. So I guess you have to be at a certain height for them to actually like spike down. But the benefit to that is that you get the you get the grab. It's super neat. Like it's just like you only saw a couple little examples of his combos, but like it's pretty stylish. It looks fun. Again, a lot of grabs in and out of combos, like a lot of just influence on that, and looks great, sounds great. Johnny Young Bosch is the new English VA for Broly.
Is he
Wait, really?
Yes. It's just deeper Nero just yelling at you, and it's very weird, but
that makes sense because of the whole shit with the dude.
Right, with Vic Mangina. Yeah, it's
with
did he do the voice before?
Yeah. He's done Broly for a long time, and he's
he did Broly in the original movie.
Yeah, and he was shit then. He was shit then, and he's shit now.
Did he do him in the DB Super
movie?
He
did. Yeah, he did it, and he was like way worse than he's ever been. It was fucking. It was terrible. But now we have Johnny Young Bosch.
Johnny Young Bosch.
That guy that did like Edward Elric, right?
That's the dude. That's the dude that did fucking Nero. Ichigo. Nero.
No, Johnny Young Bosch. Yeah, I'm talking about Vic.
I misunderstood. Yeah. That's a guy who does the kid voice and all this stuff. And he likes to diddle the children. Supposedly. Supposedly.
Yeah, we need a Chris Hansen to write a report on it.
There's enough out there. This is fucking. I hate this guy. He's been pulling bullshit at cons for fucking 2 decades now. But anyway, yeah.
There's plenty of overage girls at cons you could be macking on, my man.
Isn't there anybody at this con around your age?
Yeah, he's looking, looking pretty sick. So
Chris Hansen.
I'm sure the cosplayers walking around with all the ass out are over 18, my friend.
Sounds
smart, Shib. I don't know. That's very. Hey, whatever, man. I get Johnny Young Bosch in another video game, baby. I get to hear his screams, baby.
The last thing, his assist looks insane.
Oh yeah,
that's all I saw.
It's a full screen like stomp thing where he hits the ground and it just sends like a fucking like power wave, like a fucking like it just looks like a gamma quake, like a whole gamma quake, just across the fucking screen. And I don't know how high the hitbox is, but based on like the effects, I would assume it's fairly high. But it's fucking great. It's like a weird. I want to know what kind of properties it has, because right now it's like, okay, well, it's like a weird beam in a way. So that's pretty cool. But yeah, it's looking pretty sick. That'll be fun.
I'll check him out. I'll check him out for sure.
Yeah. And after that, who knows what's gonna happen with this fucking game?
Wait, was Jia Bosch was Vash the Stampede in the English dub?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
That was his first ever anime VA.
I don't know if
Imagine getting
I don't know
that.
if I'd say this is most notable. I think Ichigo is more notable than that.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
More weebs know. More weebs know.
I think Ichigo is definitely like his besides being in Power Rangers, honestly. Ichigo is probably his number one thing.
Bro,
That
Lelouch
and
of
Dragon.
Britannia, dude. That guy is fucking legendary. That's how I remember him.
Mhm. I'll always remember that man as the Black Ranger and Ichigo. You always know when that dude's on screen. He has the most distinct like yelling and fucking barking sounds you can ever hear.
I know him as Zero, dude.
Zero. You might know him as Nero, dude. Who knows?
You might know it's your time to run.
Now's your chance to run.
I don't listen to lectures from losers. Though speaking of which, that's another piece of news.
Oh yeah,
Capcom will have an unannounced playable demo. An unannounced game will be playable at Jump Festa December 21st.
Interesting.
What's it gonna
be? Not
and why is it Marvel 4?
It's not Marvel 4. If
Then what
you're
is it?
lucky.
If you're so smart.
lucky, it's Capcom All Star.
I'll take it. As long as it has Zero.
It's a Virgil's Nightmares.
Supposedly they have 2 unannounced games at Jump Festival. 1 is playable. See, but the thing is that Jump Festa, the Game Awards, and Capcom Cup are all late December. The Game Awards and Capcom Cup start the same day. And then Capcom Cup obviously runs all weekend. Well, that's it? No, Capcom Cup's a one-day thing, isn't it?
I don't know.
Maybe.
Did they do it on Sunday?
I have no idea.
Or what?
Is that all going to be before or after Jump Fest or Jump Fiesta?
No, they're before. It's on the because the Game Awards is on the 13th, right?
Yes.
And Jump Fest is on the 21st. No, it's on the 12th. The Game Awards is on the 12th. Capcom Cup 2019. Is on the 13th. And then Jump Festa, where they're gonna have a playable game, is on a week later.
Okay.
No, it's not Marvel. It's Darkstalkers. Or is it Rival Schools?
The only thing I can think
Is it even a fighting game? What if it's just RE3?
Oh shit!
Because they know they're making that. You know it came out that they've been working on it for a while now. It's not like they just started development on it. Because they already had the engine made, so I'm sure they had someone else making RE3 while the majority of the team worked on making RE2. So groundwork was probably already there. I don't know what else they would announce besides like RE3 or a fighting game. And it's like, I thought that they would announce a fighting game at Capcom Cup, but it's like, maybe not. Do they announce something at the Game Awards, or do they just announce shit at Jump Festa? Like, there's so much shit happening now. Who fucking knows?
Shib, what will you do if it is Marvel 4?
I don't even know, dude. It'd be insane. I'll pre-order it as soon as it goes up, dude. I would be fucking. I mean, I'll take Capcom All Stars. I just want a good hyper fighter from Capcom, dude. And there's no way they can put out another shit fighting game after the past 2 they've put out. Like they have to take their time and build an actual good game if they're going to announce a fighting game. And it's like Street Fighter 5's done. You know it is. Like this is the end of Street Fighter 5. But they still haven't announced that other character. So what if they just announced the other character at Capcom Cup and they don't even announce the fighting game?
How could it be the end of Street Fighter 5 when it's fucking they just announced Champion Edition?
Like I mean, that's the end of it. Like that's gonna. There's no more updates after that. I bet.
As soon as I saw Gil's ass come out, I was like, all right, it's over.
But like, do they run a whole nother year of Street Fighter 5?
Sure. Doesn't matter if the game's not in development anymore. They can keep running for Capcom Cup until they have something else to replace it.
So that means that there is no fighting game coming. for a whole other year, possibly.
Possibly.
God
could
damn
announce
it,
it.
dude.
Guess we'll see.
Poor Shib.
Champion Edition should have, they announced 40 characters, and Gil is the 39th character. So there's still one character that's unannounced, which I'm assuming is just going to be their big announcement at the end of Capcom Cup.
So
Is
the
a fucking character.
only two.
A character for a game that nobody gives a fuck about. So I don't know what their other two games are going to be at Jump Festa then.
Street Fighter Racing.
Pocket Fighter comes back, dude.
Pocket
You wish.
Fighter. No. Oh. You know what? They would fuck it up. Just me, but Gym Fighter 2.
Yeah, like realistically, what do you think the playable game would be?
The playable game, I feel like if it's a
Realistically,
fighting game, it would either be the Darkstalkers or that's the one option. If it's not,
But do you
then,
think it'll be a fighting game? Like I'm saying,
if it is a fighting game, then it would be Darkstalkers. If it's any other game, then probably RE3. Other than that, it would have to be some real like Mega Man Legends 3 or something. It's like, hey, we started doing it again. It's also playable. Like it would have to be some wacky shit like that.
Yeah, I
It's
don't know I really don't know what else it could be besides a fighting game or RE3. Like,
Is it-
there's no way they bring back like Dead Rising. Like that shit's fucking done, dude. Dead Rising 4 was terrible.
Well, it's tough when they have like three of their most like notable heavy hitter long running franchises, fucking Monster Hunter, DMC, and fucking RE doing super well. No, it's not going to be what you think. It's like
roll
you have
that fucking back,
those three are doing well, but then it's like, okay, cool. So like, what other like franchise can they pull from? And then they have like 500,000 great franchises. Like which fucking? That's why when I think fighting games, I'm like, okay, which one is the most notable aside from Street Fighter? I guess Darkstalkers. I guess they would do that. Like they're not going to just go. They're not just going to make Red Earth 2 or some shit. You know, they're not like I'd buy it, but they're not going to. You know, not going to do shit like that.
Like have they even had enough time to make a new fighting game?
I have no idea. I mean, they obviously didn't have enough time to put in Marvel together, and that game came out.
Yeah, they can't do that again, obviously.
Well, they can.
They
Oh,
did
no,
this,
no,
but like,
Shib, don't misunderstand your situation. It can happen again.
you think that they would do? They can't get away with it again, though.
Oh,
Well, that's the thing. Well, it's not. Well, that's the thing. Hey, look, listen.
Dominating the FTC, dude.
They didn't really get away with it
Capcom
before.
fucks up one more time, they're out of here.
No, they didn't get away with it. They didn't get away with it they didn't get away with it with Infinite. People made sure of that, but the game still came out and it sold some copies, and then they said, okay, that's done. Like the game came out and that was it. So no, I mean, you know, they could just,
Infinite could have been a really good game if they would have kept supporting it,
yeah, but you know.
but they didn't. They
So,
had one
but
tour,
like,
and then that was
But
that.
again, because like so much is dark on the fucking fighting game side, and we know so little. It's either okay, well, they could be making something with the mindset of, yeah, we need to not fall into the situation that we did before, or it could be some super internalized thing in the company where it's like, hey, we're just going to assume that all the problems are outside of our control, and we're just going to like keep doing what we're doing and hope for the best. Because some companies just do that.
God
They
damn
just
it.
keep making shitty decisions.
They keep
I don't know.
getting away with it.
Dragon's Dogma 2, that would be cool.
I mean,
but
dude, think of it.
I don't
Think
know
of
about
it
that
this
one.
way. Think of it this way. Phil Harrison is, you know Phil Harrison, right?
yeah,
Oh, from
So-
Dateline and Beat.
No. So Phil Harrison is somehow still a major leader a major person in the gaming industry, despite creating the 3 most absurd, awful console launches or platform launches probably ever. First one being the PlayStation 3 with Sony. Second one being the Xbox One with Microsoft. And then third, now, Google Stadia.
Oh no!
This man just decimates everything he
He's stealing
touches,
checks.
but he's still out there getting work, and people still being like, "Oh man, this is going to be the future."
he's a check stealer.
So like, if it can be that extreme in that kind of situation, like bouncing around, for one individual, bouncing around for different companies. I mean, think about how crazy and out of hand that shit can get in, or they can get with a company that doesn't want to look on the outside of things and go, "Hey." That was how fucking Final Fantasy 14 fixed its shit with A Realm Reborn, because they actually looked at it and said, hey, we actually need to like understand critique and criticism coming from other developers, other people outside, instead of just saying, oh, we know what we're doing and we're not going to actually consult or like do research or anything, or try to figure out what the market wants, or try to figure out what players want, or try to figure out what makes a decent MMO in the current market. We're just going to try to do what we did before like a decade ago. And then 14 came out and it was fucking awful. And they were like, okay, we can't have that mindset. Let's just do it the right way. And then they made a great game. So, but a lot of companies don't do that. A lot of companies don't go that far.
How can Capcom even make good-looking models anymore? That's what I want to know.
Oh, I don't fucking know.
Look at their last 2 fighting games, dude. They look fucking terrible.
Yeah. That's the thing, like the fucking...
Yeah,
like,
FF7, it leaked that FF7 remake will have information released on the 19th.
The techniques they use with like DMC and RE2 as far as the RE engine photorealism stuff is like worked out really, really well. And then like Monster Hunter looks fine. I think World looks fine. But yeah, like when it just comes down to like the core, here's a fighting game, but the core of the game is making nice looking characters. In terms of the aesthetics and the visuals, it's like, okay, make a good UI and some nice looking character models. And then, you know, work on your animations and then the hit effects and all that stuff. To like,
well, yeah, I mean, I meant for fighting games.
No, yeah, that's what I'm saying though. It's like when it comes to that kind of focus, and having the focus on that entirely, and also step away from, okay, well, we can't just take really nice photographs of people and put them in the game. We can't just, you know, do all that kind of stuff. Okay, we actually have to like stylize something, we actually have to develop like a unique art direction for this game. You know, that's gonna vary so much, especially with stuff like their fighting game division being so kind of left to their own vices for such a long time, where I feel like it's like I can't imagine like a lot of their work on MVCI and Street Fighter V, all that kind of stuff really being passed around through much of the company and getting reviewed. Like it's obvious that like most of the people in like didn't really pay attention. They were like, yeah, you do your fucking fighting game thing. We're making like RE2. Like we don't care. Just fucking do the thing. We have, you know, just make the fighting game.
I don't know.
I don't know. Like,
their next fighting game needs to have a really good style to it. They need to go back to what made people like.
Yeah.
I mean, no one liked Street Fighter 4 really, but I mean, at least some models look decent. But
I didn't like how Street Fighter 4 looked. I thought that game looked ugly.
People
honestly.
love how Marvel 3 looks.
Marvel 3 looks great.
Yeah, Marvel 3 looks great. Honestly, I mean, I like the cell shading, like the comic book style ink is kind of weird, but I mean, honestly, it looked fucking awesome.
Well, it creates a good, unique, uniform style that all the characters fit into. Instead of looking
like,
really out of place and weird.
Anyway, no one's like. Here's the thing: like, no one's gonna top Tekken for a long time when it comes to like visual fighting games. Like,
yeah, it's high fidelity, but still very stylized, still very unique looking.
Yeah, and then no one's gonna take the anime. Like, ArcSys has got that lock on anime. Like, no one's topping that for a very long time.
It's the tricky thing because like the last time Capcom was doing pretty well as far as like art direction of fighting games was when they were still sprites. And outside of that, it was like, yeah, Rival Schools look good. Like, you know, like it has that like old school like fucking arcadey Dreamcast era kind of thing, which I love. But like, you know, I mean, I don't know, it's weird baseline.
I mean, for me,
Strike looks great. Dude.
Yeah, those games still look great.
Street Fighter 4 was looking great up until like right after Cammy and Vega got announced. After that, it was Ken.
Talking about 5?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, Ryu kind of looked like a cokehead, but everyone thought they would fix him in the later. They didn't fix him, by the way. But Chun-Li, like,
they fixed Chun-Li in Infinite because she was too bad.
Yeah, true.
Chun-Li looked all right. She just had waterbed titties.
That's what I miss is that the glitch that you had on if she was in the character select
on P2
on P2 side on character select.
That was all girls though. That was all.
Was it all girls? I thought it was just her.
Like, look, Cammy didn't have the size like Chun-Li. Chun-Li had the.
Yeah, but still, like I didn't see our Mikas do that.
That's because Mika didn't really move that much when you select her.
Yeah, still. Well, I mean, Chun would just
make
honestly, one gesture and go back to normal.
If you looked at Mika and she pointed, she doesn't really like, you know, jiggle where Chun-Li had to do this whole thing and the whole chest cavity.
Yeah, but it's still a gentle swivel, and even then, like the tits are fucking flopping the other way.
And then Cammy would do this, and she'd have the greatest mini jiggle of all time. You're like, whoa, let's go, baby.
Stupid.
It was all P2 characters had it, yeah.
Yeah.
Bring it back. Dude, bring it back.
MVCI has good netcode, dude. I've been telling. That's the best netcode that Capcom has for sure.
Yeah.
Woo! Once you
Yes.
turn off the voice activated shit. Once you turn
Real
that off,
shame.
it's all good.
It's a real shame.
It's a real shame that everyone's. Well, thanks to Sajam and all of the online goons, every time anyone ever has an announcement for anything all year, roll back netcode, roll back netcode, roll back netcode. So.
Guilty Gear ain't getting that shit.
Hell no. Hell no. What the hell? We asked for it, we're not getting it.
We had an interesting interview with Daisuke as well this week.
Oh, what'd he
Where
say?
he talked about a bunch of the Guilty Gear changes and why they did the way that the stuff that they did.
It's pretty much confirmed the HUD is not staying, by the way.
Yeah.
The UI, so that's good.
But a lot of the gameplay elements, like as it is, will probably stay more. It's,
Yeah.
the interview was more about it was much more like, yeah, we did, this is more deliberate. It's like, okay, so it's gonna be like that.
But he said like the thing that weirded me out was that he said like that this is a separate series from Aceuhh almost.
Well,
we took out
it's
the
or
Aceuhh
like
because this is an
it's
Aceuhh.
not separate from Xrd, it's separate from X. Just in general.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like the X series. Like that's kind of why he's not like it's not like X Quad or some shit. Like
Yeah.
he wants to think of it as separate, which I guess is fine, but it's still it says Guilty Gear, so it was an impression that you kind of expect.
True.
But I guess we'll find out whenever.
But I mean,
Yeah,
Accent Core played differently from fucking X anyways, so.
Yeah, but they all still had a similar concept or similar things that aren't apparent in Strive.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn.
Accent Core wasn't looking like Street Fighter V.
True, Accent Core had some great ass sprites.
Mhm.
It also
last-
had really good mechanics in it.
Also, a
It was
testament.
fun.
You know what I was watching yesterday, and I was like, damn, dude, these sprites are fucking amazing. Fucking KOF 13, dude.
Oh yeah.
Dude, what the hell? Those motherfuckers were doing like background glows forever. Them dudes really incorporated their characters into like their environments with just subtle like glows and shit.
Yeah, the
with their
lighting,
colors.
the
They
lighting,
were so good.
the lighting they use for a lot of stages look really, really, really nice. The sprites,
Fucking
it's like really well done
fucking
without having to
solid.
put in too much. They're
Yeah.
masters of that.
They better. Are they announcing the next character at the game shit? Whatever the fuck
The
I'm
next character?
For what?
For 5?
What?
Street Fighter 5.
Oh. I assume it'd be a Capcom Cup.
Oh, yeah. Oh, who do you think it's gonna be, dude?
I had no idea. Who's the last character that they're going to put in the game? It's got to be a returning character.
The Capre.
I doubt that. It's
Hey,
got to be
shut-
something huge.
Dark
Like, what's
Al-
a huge character that they're
Seth?
missing?
Dark Alex?
Does Seth really that big? I thought he was only.
You know how many people
There's
like
no reason.
Seth?
Yeah, there's no reason for him to come back.
Oh
Story-wise.
no! I just thought about it. Abel.
Abel was in the story mode. He never got into the game.
Yeah.
Neither did Viper. Viper.
Yeah, Viper.
Oh no!
If they want
Viper, it's
motherfuckers
gotta
to come
be-
back to that game for more than a week,
It's
they'll
gotta be
put- they'll
Viper.
Put Viper in.
It's gotta be Viper. Oh no!
They
Because
never
she
put
showed-
Rose in either, but I guess Monat kind of replaced Rose.
Yeah, but not replace her. No, you got to think about it. Viper has been showing up in them fucking little story things
A lot.
forever. A
Yeah.
lot.
It's been more reoccurring.
Abel
And
showed
she's
up
always been
once.
and she's always been doing like shit in the background, like talking to people on her headset, and we're like, what the fuck is that about? Probably,
fuck,
it was
Viper?
probably gonna be something that led into the second episode of the story that we never got. Because they gave up on that
Hey,
shit.
whatever
'Cause they were
happened
like,
to that?
because they put out a free thing for the stuff that was probably supposed to come out on launch but never did, and then no one cared about it and no one played it, and they were like, we're not gonna put all that fucking effort in to make another one of those just for free.
True.
So
Yeah, it's almost like people don't really care about story modes in fighting games that much. MVCI.
I will say MVCI's was a lot more entertaining than Street Fighter 5's.
It was still dog shit.
It was still dog shit, but seeing Thanos at the end do a Hadouken was kind of funny.
But the fact that Marvel was like, "Hey, you need to have a really good story mode, dude.
Yeah.
Or else we're not giving you Marvel." I was like, "Do you know who you're selling this game to? You fucking idiots at Marvel."
They don't, exactly. They don't. The Capcom doesn't know who they're selling it to.
Yeah,
It's one of It's one of those things.
Well, no,
though,
Capcom
because
knows. They're like, literally anybody will buy it. You just have to say it's Marvel's Capcom.
Here's the thing, Max. Like you say, only 20% people have played the story mode. Yeah, sure, probably. The thing is, a lot of people are more inclined to play it right when the game comes out. When you get the first influx of people to buy your game. When Street Fighter V comes out, right? And someone hears, oh, no story mode, I'm not fucking getting that game. But, you know, a year down the line, they're like, yeah, we're going to add a story mode. No one's going to buy that game to be like, oh, well, I'm not going to get it now just to play the fucking story mode. Fuck.
Comparatively,
I'd play a story mode. Like, the only story mode I'd want to play right now is BlazBlue Cross Tag, but I don't want to fucking play story mode in a fighting game, so I'm not going to do that.
I blew through that.
At least it has it, and it's funny.
It was funny. There were a cute couple little scenes.
Yeah, and if I want to watch interactions, I'll YouTube it.
Yeah, comparatively, Street Fighter V, like MCI came out and had a story mode on launch, and so a lot of people played it.
A lot of people played it because they wanted some screenshots.
I want to do something. I wanted to screenshot some shit, unlock some stages. Cool. They got a mode to do that. SF5 didn't even have a fucking arcade mode when it came out.
Yeah, that game that was a beta that they sold for $60.
Yep.
Yeah. Even though we had.
Oh, Vash has food now, dude.
What you cook, dude? All right. I'll close the door. All right, put it on slowly. All right. Hey, man, what'd you cook?
Not well. Hold on. Let me actually taste one of them before I start popping off about the decisions that I've made, because I may or may not be proud of them.
Did you make a really stupid decision?
I made a very lazy decision. Let's go ahead and say that. The dogs agree.
I miss taking big bites like that on anything.
Hold on. I think I need help at the front door.
All right.
But it's not bad. You guys continue.
All right.
But what is it?
Guess we'll find out. We'll find out.
I feel like he dumped some random leftovers into a tortilla and just called it a day.
Probably.
I like the idea that Thanksgiving is just a really big reason to do a fuckload of meal prep.
It's true. Dude, I made breakfast burritos today with egg and turkey. So
that's exactly why Shash was like, we need a bigger turkey next time, so I don't have to
so
cook for like a week.
Go as long as possible.
Yeah. Shit good. That shit good. All right. Well, with that, anything else this week? I think we've covered most.
I have one last little cool thing. So Shib, what's that chair that you're sitting on right now?
The Secret Lab Titan.
The Secret Lab Titan? Pretty cool. Aceuhh. What are you sitting in?
A terrible office chair.
Man, that's a shame. BB,
it hurt.
What's on that pillow behind you?
Oh man, it's a Secret Lab. I've got the Secret Lab Omega.
Oh man. Hey Vash. Hey Vash.
What's going on?
I know you already know your chair says Secret Lab, but isn't it crazy? We have so many Secret Lab chairs in here, but I don't have one.
Me either.
That's wacky. It's a good thing that I'm getting one tomorrow.
Absolutely. You know, shout outs to our homeboys at Secret Labs for
my
for sending Dax this free chair.
For sending Dax an excellent free complimentary.
Not free. He bought it.
Sponsoring the podcast.
Oh, you're right.
So we're not sponsored by Secret Labs.
So, since we are sponsored by Secret Labs, it's wonderful to
We all need to just get Secret Labs so we can go to them and be like, please.
That's the
just fucking sponsor
That's
us.
the plan. You're the only one left, dude.
So I had
they're expensive. I'm a full-time streamer that doesn't stream full-time right now, so my knee hurt.
Oh, excuse me. So I had a little day out. I was doing some shopping on Saturday, and I was looking to get, replace this fucking chair that I bought at Office Depot like a year and a half ago for $60 like an idiot. That after a month I was sitting on plastic, and I just kind of hold that shit. And because I wasn't thinking about it, and I'm dumb. And was trying to go to Office Depot and I was trying all these different chairs. I was trying some of the plush office chairs, the really nice one. I was like, this is cool. My ass sinks in really far. And then and then my nerve endings start to hurt. Ow. Can't get up anymore.
Owie.
Ooh, old man. So I'm like, all right, cool. I'm gonna sit in one of these sweet fucking ergonomic chairs. And I'm like, man, these feel pretty good. Let me look up some reviews about them. Oh, they all bottom out and you're sitting in a fucking plastic bubble or a plastic U-shaped hole thing after like a month on like all of these, even the ones that are like $500. Cool. Won't buy that. And I'm walking out, I'm all disappointed. I'm like, man, I don't know what I'm gonna do. I don't know how kind of chair I'm gonna find, whatever and stuff. And I look over to my left and there's a random collection of chairs, most of which I've already sat in. And at the very end of the line, there's a lonesome little gaming chair. Little gaming racing chair. Not the one that I would want personally. I don't even know.
Oh, yeah, my Office Depot has that shit too.
But it was sitting there. I'm like, you know what? I'm going to give it a shot. It was the most comfortable chair in the room. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to give it a shot. And got it ordered. It's my little Christmas present to myself this year.
Nice, nice.
So it's gonna be here tomorrow, and hopefully it's good. And if it's not, I'll cry. I'll send it back, and that'll be that. But I got the.
But it's Secret Labs.
But it's Secret Labs.
Will it go wrong, dude?
Probably.
But
not.
is it really?
Probably. It probably is.
Shib,
now, do either
you've had your Titan for like a month and a half now. How's it going?
Going great, dude. The armrests are nice and sturdy still. There's still cushion left in the chair. My back doesn't hurt anymore. Except for when I sit with my knees all fucked up, but that's not the chair's fault.
As long as you can acknowledge that, we're good. What about you?
The only thing that would make it better is if I had a nice sponsorship.
And maybe Pokemon Spanish.
Yeah, well, those are coming.
What do you think he's gonna do with the check?
You know why Shib doesn't have why Shib doesn't strap the pillow to the back of his chair, because that's where he wants to put the panties.
I'm gonna
just have them on display right in front of the logo. He's gonna take a Sharpie and write Secret Labs on the panty. There you go.
There you go. What about you, Bloody Biscuits? You've had your chair for quite a significant amount of time now. How's it going?
It good. It is a comfortable chair. It is
cool.
It is much better than a chair that was literally like the steel like rod in the very middle of it, or like back here that would provide the support. The support was literally tearing like at the middle. So like the support wasn't supporting all that much. It was going back like this. Whoa, where am I going? I can't see any. Oh, you guys are gone. Like it was bad. So this is nice. It's very comfortable. I never thought that having one of these things right down here to cushion your lower back would be so nice. It's actually really good, man. And you got this little thing, like it was just like
I severely underestimated my DX Racer my DX Racer. It now makes me uncomfortable. I've had it for nearly 5 years. I sat in it almost every day for 12 hours plus. That's a good ass chair for how long it lasted. Once I swapped into this Office Depot I stole from my work, so I don't even know if it came from Office Depot chair. I really miss having shoulder cushion. I really miss having a pillow right here to just be like, and relax and watch the recliner.
Where's the recliner?
God, I can't. That's what I'm most excited about. I want to be so horizontal and just wank for a fucking hour.
You can with that.
I can with a Secret Labs Titan that I ordered. Yeah,
100%.
Oh, did you get the Titan?
Mm-hmm.
Hell yeah!
I got the Titan. I got the Titan.
Shiv's lounging. He's maxing all cool. What about you, Vash? Ever since you got your DX Racer, what happened? How's life been?
Got my man, everything just my whole life flipped, turned upside down. Lost a shit ton of weight.
Thanks to Secret Labs?
No.
What do you mean?
What do you mean no?
Wait, no, I'm sorry. I mean,
what do you mean, no, dude?
I mean, since I got my Secret Labs chair, I lost a shit ton of weight. I met the woman of my dreams. Everything's fucking great. I'm crushing so much pussy. I'm drinking so many White Claws, and I'm having so many bumps of cocaine. Dropped
All
in.
I got was rid of my back pain. What model did you get?
I got the Alpha series. I don't know about you.
Oh, damn, I fucked up.
The Alpha series? See, BB went with the Omega. You went for the Alpha.
I got the Titan, dude. I got fucked, dude.
But ever since BB got the Omega series, he's having a kid, dude. So
yeah, I mean, ever since I got the Alpha series, I won my first game of Fortnite. Big deal. Big deal. I got it's hard to get my first victory royale
So
solo.
the Titan series is the only one that doesn't get you laid. Is what I'm hearing.
I mean, a victory.
Fuck,
No,
dude.
I was being genuine. I mean, I won a game of Fortnite, not that I crushed pussy. Like that, I already said that.
Wait, Shib, what did you get, the leather or did you get the fabric?
The leather.
Okay, I got the fabric, so maybe I'll win. You won't.
Motherfucker.
dude.
Someone's got to suffer with me here.
I don't know
At
about
least I have back pain.
Well, I'm going to here in a couple weeks when this thing just gives out and stabs me right in the spine. Why? Trust me, my shoulders are hurting right now as we speak. We're living the dream. Nice shit, dude. You're getting yourself a Secret Labs. God, I miss having a good chair.
I'm excited. It'll be fun to put together. I got a lot of stuff to put together tomorrow. I got the chair to put together tomorrow. I got the Christmas tree to put up. I got a lot of shit.
If we got
How big's the Christmas tree?
It's the one that's going in my room. It'll just be right behind me, so it's not super big. I had it on, I had it on last year, but I also have a I don't know if I talked about this before. Both of my sisters are going to be here for Christmas, with like all their families. I did, yeah. I think I mentioned that. So I really like, it's just been my dad and I for a while now. So like, we don't. I put a tree up in my room, but he doesn't really care about having one downstairs or whatever. But I did go get. Because the living room and the guest room and the fucking music room are going to be so packed with like people and children and all this toys and all this shit.
When do they leave, by the way?
They leave on like I think Michelle leaves on the 26th, so they leave on the 27th, but they're both coming in like the 21st or 22nd. So they're over here, like they're here for Christmas.
I get there on the 1st. I figured they might still be there.
Yeah. But yeah, it's like I really want them to have a tree. So so not to take up too much space, I got like a really like a fairly tall one, but like kind of thinner. So it doesn't take as much, it doesn't take up much space. So I'm gonna probably put that together. Whenever I'll do it probably during the week. But you got building trees out here, dude.
The breeze.
Yeah, dude. So many fucking ornaments I gotta go through.
Nice stuff.
I'm gonna hang my Garfield ornament like I do every year,
Yeah.
and my Little Mermaid one.
So next week, ladies and folks, I'll let you guys know. Trying to get us a guest.
Why?
How are we?
GDQ's coming up, and we've got 2 people on the list that haven't been
On the list.
been on the show yet.
Have you talked to either one of them?
No, but I'm sure the conversation will go like every other one. Hey, you want to be on the show? Cool. Are you free this day? Yes or no? And 3, literally every time they've said yes. So, yeah. Let's just hope it goes that way. I don't know. These 2 people are very busy people, so who knows if
I was about to say they're busy.
They can book them in. We can book them. So yeah, there potentially could be a guest on the show, a fairly popular person as well. So might have a new influx of people.
Whoa.
Fairly popular, dude. Clumps has 100K subscribers.
Yeah, Clemps didn't promote us enough. I mean, I'm sure these guys won't either, but those people, the people that follow them will follow them everywhere. Sort of like Shams people, I guess. But Shams people are all at the mercy of him adding everybody.
We gained more traction from Sham than we did from Clumps.
True. But
Tom Shark's in here every week, and he's from Sam.
yeah, well, Tom Shark's our #1 fan now. He's our
We stole
homie.
him.
I'm making
We
him.
were
out
I'm,
from
I'm making him.
Hey,
I'm making
hey,
him a plaque
hold
and
that,
everything.
Sham. Hey, hold that, Sham. Thanks for the viewer, dude. Vash, plug us while we get ready for questions. I don't care if your mouth is full. Do it with your mouth full.
Wait, you never told us what you're eating.
Oh shit! So I'm not proud of what I made, but so at the bar I used to work at, I every time I go in because it's cheap food and it's good food. For breakfast I usually get just some a Cajun chicken breast, and some scrambled eggs, and a side of bacon.
Mm.
You know, just fat and protein. That's a really oh god, that's the widest way I could have rounded that all up. Fuck.
Dude, I had turkey, scrambled eggs, and a burrito today. So I mean,
hey, can I get some truers in the
true.
No, so like I had leftovers because, like I said, my appetite's been sort of fluctuating lately. So I had like a shit ton of food left over. So I decided to break it all up and reheat it in the microwave. Turn it into 2 burritos with sour cream and taco sauce.
I
Wait, are we
did-
revealing the guests? Are we allowed to tell Delta if he was right or not?
What?
He's guessing Spike and J Hobbs.
Probably gonna just ask Spike and ask J Hobbs if he wants to be on too.
A double guess?
Potential.
Well, I mean,
we
we
don't
got
have
to
a layout
cover
for
up.
that? We don't have a layout for that?
Oh, we do.
We got to cover for BB, dude.
Oh,
Maybe.
do we?
Well,
Oh, yeah,
Well-
he's gonna be a father next
well, if
week.
BB's out there,
It's gonna be
fucking-
potentially.
if babies are flying out of
Potentially.
vaginas by next Monday, then no, my layout's good. But otherwise, yeah, I would have to. You know.
Yeah, potentially. I'll ask him sometime this. Yeah.
Well, they're probably both asleep right now because they did the Sprashfecta.
Yeah. I don't know why the hell they did.
It took Hobbs like 25 hours. I was like, Jesus Christ, didn't you speedrun these games?
Yeah. All right. I cooked up some scrambled eggs this morning. Threw some fucking turkey in that bitch. Scrambled that shit all up. Tossed them in some fucking burritos and said, "This will be good enough."
Yeah.
I ate way too
I had
much.
some scrambled eggs as well. Not today, but the other day. I had scrambled eggs with cheese, and then I cooked some of the ham that was left over. I ate a croissant with it. Bro, croissants are like my favorite thing about Thanksgiving, and the motherfuckers were burnt. They were hard as a rock, dude. It was fucking... At least the pecan pie was good. I love some pecan pie.
Is that the proper way of pronouncing it? I always thought it was pecan.
Con.
I don't know. I'm from the South. We say pecan.
Most people, around me say pecan. I say pecan.
Jesus. Pecan pie.
I say y'all all the time, too.
I mean, everybody says y'all.
Well,
That's
I said
the
it first.
Shib, what's the name of the meme with the guy that does this?
Is what? The hell are you talking?
You have a three-parter of it.
Oh, disgruntled black gentleman. That's what I call him.
Yeah, that's me. I need a picture of him.
I don't know what it's actually called. I lost that 3-part when I had to wipe my hard drive.
Oh no, dude.
I think it's just the I don't know about all of that. I'll probably find it for you.
Thanks.
Do I have it still? I have these disgruntled black gentlemen, but they're not the same.
Good enough. This is good enough for me. Man. I found
Make
it.
it sound like you're trading Pokemon cards or some shit.
Hey man, we've been
I
trading
don't
memes.
want this one. Can I
Me
get
and
a little-
Shib have been trading memes for over 5 years. So,
I know.
all right, dude.
Wait, is that? I've been looking for this. Oh, okay.
What?
I've been looking for this meme for so long, and I couldn't find it to save
Of
my
the-
life. I didn't.
Of the Dave Chappelle dude?
Yeah, yeah. No, I was on Google like Dave Chappelle, angry people like gif. I was like, I'm looking for long, and I couldn't find shit. And there it is. Shib just had it the whole time. I should have asked Shib. God damn it! What's wrong with me?
Yeah, I've had that one forever.
Safely tucked away in the vault.
It's in the vault, dude. The fuck. I just had to fucking get Shib Plus, all right, and subscribe for $7 a month.
Yeah, that's what Shib
Get
needs.
access to all his memes.
Oh yeah, just subscribe to his Patreon for like $9 a month, and you just get like all the memes he has.
Yep. On command day or night.
No, like once a month.
Make a meme for you right off the cuff, dude.
No, just first day of every month, he just uploads a fucking RAR. And it just has all the old pictures he had before, and he just adds like 5 new ones. So he's like, there you go.
These are the memes I was laughing at this month. All right, Vash, meme plug us, and we can get ready for questions, dude.
All right, gamers.
Also, oh well, you know what? You can plug that while you're there. You're good.
I was gonna say, all right, gamers, because this fucking plug keeps getting longer and longer every time we do it for some reason. Thank you for listening to another episode of Dinner with the Boys, a weekly independent gaming podcast where the boys, myself, VashTSB, Aceuhh, Shibmeister222, soon to be Daddy Biscuits, and mieDAX come together, share a meal, and talk about what's been going on in our respective weeks and lives. If you would like to follow us on Twitter, Twitter is a wonderful platform, especially for what we're about to get into. It'll give you live updates as to when we're going live, but also it gives you an opportunity to contribute to the show by sending us a tweet via the hashtag DWTB side order. That is DWTB side order. And if you would also, and this is the last thing, if you would like to get in contact with us directly, because I don't know, just don't talk to me. But if you needed to, you could always get into our official Discord. How do you do that? Well, you go to twitch.tv/dinnerwiththeboys, and in the description area, you go and look for the special glowing Discord button. You go ahead and click that motherfucker. It'll take you directly into our official Discord. If that's too much work for you, you can always just type !Discord in our chat. We have a bot that's running 24/7, 365. It doesn't take Thanksgiving off like the rest of us do. It's basically a retail worker. So just go ahead and hit up the Walmart of Twitch, and it'll be able to get you your link anytime you need it. So with that, let's go ahead and get into some questions.
Alrighty.
Did you say the YouTube?
Man, I can't do the full plug every fucking time, dude. We gotta
Click
cut
the
this shit.
Subscribe to the damn
Click-
YouTube so we
click
can
the-
custom URL.
Click archive below. Got a question from, let's see, Kane Zero. Kane says, so after all these years, does the PS4 have games? Also, how long will it take for the PS5 to get games? Thinking emoji, bringing back an old meme from the past.
PS4 got
has
here's the
games
thing.
for consoles.
Here's the thing. For a couple of years, PS4, for like 3 years, PS4 didn't have any games. For like 2 years, PS4 had a lot of games, and then the year after that, most of them came to PC. So it don't really have games anymore. It did. It's still.
It's got Spider-Man.
You got Spider-Man. Got God of War.
Take that, Xbox people.
I think it had Bloodborne like right at launch.
Yeah,
and
I had
that was
Bloodborne
it.
at launch. That was the only thing you had for a few years. It's got a few things, but a lot of stuff ended up just coming to PC. Even fucking Death Stranding is coming to PC early next year, February.
Yeah.
So, they announced that shit like a week before the game came out. They were like, "Oh yeah, by the way." Well, it's longer than that. It's probably like a month, but anyway, it's like, "Oh, by the way."
Yeah.
Well, I've seen people get pissed about that. Like, there were a lot of people who were just like, "This is the last straw, Sony. You can't take this shit anymore." It's like, dude. For Death Stranding.
Sake, here's the deal. When was the last time you booted up your PS4 to even play K8?
It's been a minute.
Been a long time for me.
We'd all have the
'Cause if
novelty.
honestly, I'd much rather just plug in my PS2. It's easier.
Last night,
What? Ugh!
boomer.
I feel like Sake has like a category, like a full catalog of like 5 games where she rotates every night.
I think that's just a byproduct of being Alaskan.
Probably. Got to keep everything in storage and play it out by, sections of time.
Makes sense.
Yeah. Will the PS5 have games?
Well, kind of, because
Probably not for the first year.
Well, in a way, it does because it's going to be fully back compat.
True.
So day one, it'll have the entire, PS4 library.
Yep. I'm sure.
Supposedly.
I'm sure.
Surely there won't be any issues at launch for that.
No.
Of course not.
No, not at all.
We'll see. So we'll have that, and then as far as every time a new console comes out, I feel like the list of games at launch just gets worse and worse and worse. Switch was a bit of an exception because I Breath of the Wild, that game's great, but other than that, it's like, man, dude, Knack was cool. It's like,
PS4,
I don't know what the
PS4
fuck
had
is
no
that.
games for a while, but it does
No.
now, definitely.
Yeah. So I guess I think for like a good year and a half or so, at least into the PS5's life cycle, a lot of the novelty for people is just going to be playing PS4 games with less loads.
Yeah.
I want full backwards compatibility, goddamn.
Apparently, it's what are you talking about? Console, like all of them?
Yeah, I want PS1 games to work,
That'd be nice.
so I can actually play Crash Bandicoot again.
It'd be nice, but
Put
they
in
also
my PS1 disc. Oh man.
it'd be nice, but they also want to make sure
I
you
don't have a TV
rebuy
that
every game.
supports my PS2 anymore.
Oh, they got to make sure that you rebuy every game.
Just
Fuck
like Kingdom Hearts.
Here's this poorly up-res PS2 classic. Here at $20, please.
Did you want to play KH2 like you were playing it on the emulator? Here's the PS3 version.
What I think
Except it's worse than the emulator.
I'm so curious about the fucking store, because PS3 it would connect. The PlayStation Store would connect, but everything took like that. You were on a fucking 8K modem.
Yeah.
You hear the you just hear the fucking dial-up sounds in the background. Like, everything took so long to load.
Oh yeah, was Bloodborne a launch title for PS4?
Yes, it
or
was.
No?
I believe it was a launch title. Or was
Bloodborne was
it? Or did it come out after? I don't know, actually. No, I don't think it was. I think it came out March the following year.
That
I
doesn't
don't
seem
know.
like a very Bloodborne-y time of year.
I don't know. But yeah, it was March. It was March 2015 because console came out 2014. Yeah, so it wasn't even launch title.
Oh, yeah, because I didn't buy my PS4 till Bloodborne came out.
Yeah. But yeah, so PS3, yeah, story would connect, but everything would just take so fucking long to load. PS4, it either connects super fast and it's great, like it was for the first like year or two it was out, or it just doesn't work. It either loads or it doesn't. And it's actually, in the end, for me, more infuriating than fucking than PS3. So I'm aside from like what games are going to be out at launch, part of me is just like, is the store going to work for the entirety of the console's life, or is it going to be, oh, it's not working, I got to restart my console to like download this update for a game? Fucking nightmare. But I guess we'll see. Could be neat. Everyone's still hung up on that whole thing with the, what is it, images of the dev kits going around.
The dev kits, and now they look like they're like from 2002.
Yeah,
The
and
PS4 dev kit looks like shit.
no, all of their dev kits always look fucking weird. Like,
Yeah,
super
every
weird.
time.
But everyone's still hung up on like, oh my god, this is the PS5. It's like, calm down. It's probably gonna look dumber than that anyway. It's gonna have some stupid shit. It's like, hey, you want to reach behind the console? No, we're gonna have it at like a slant to make it as hard as possible for you to find where the port is. Without pulling the whole thing out of your fucking, without pulling the whole thing out of your fucking.
You're just gonna be searching for like 20 minutes to put in the HDMI cord.
Oh, it is the actual worst. But it looks so cool. You slaying it. It's so epic. Whatever, dude. Just make a fucking box.
Just like, yeah, I'm sure. I sure am gonna be looking at my PS4 when I'm playing my fucking. What?
Well.
My back already feels better, dude. Swapped out the chair. So much better now.
I bet.
I got my pillow back here.
Why have you not been using that chair again?
So there's like no CO2 left in the can.
Right.
So it will stay up for a while, but eventually if I sit in it for a couple days, it will just start. Every time I bring it up, it'll immediately, you're fat ass. You're fat. You're fat. And I'm like, lame. But
yeah, well,
you know how that should go.
It is what it is.
Well, what's next, brother?
Got another question here from Tom Shark. Tom Shark says, who were the people that were the most influential for you growing up? In other words, who were your role models? Also, I had to miss the cast today because of work, but just know I'm going to catch the VODs. Hope you guys have a great one. You too.
We already talked about you today, Tom Shark. This is the greatest day of his life. Influential people.
Role models, dude. Role models.
Role models. I didn't really have my dad and my parents, yeah. But other than that, I didn't really have any others. I don't really look up to anybody and be like, I want to be just like you. More or less, I was like, either you're really stupid or you're cool, I guess. That's just me. I never looked at Brad Pitt and was like, wow, this guy slaying Jennifer Aniston and Angelina Jolie. Insane, dude. This guy's wild.
What a fucking track record, dude.
No.
Jennifer Aniston's still hot today.
Yeah.
And she's like 50.
Yeah.
I don't know what the hell Angelina Jolie looks like anymore, but
every time I see her, every time I see Angelina Jolie, it seems like she gets skinnier.
Her face gets sharper, like with age.
Yeah.
It's scary. It looks like it's gonna stab me.
Hey, like
I'm gonna bleed looking at it.
But the thing was,
Beowulf or Tomb Raider dated Angelina Jolie though.
ooh,
man.
Man.
Mr. and Mrs. Smith, Angelina Jolie, dude.
I forgot about that one too.
Oh man, no, dude. But look at Angelina Jolie's track record. Now that's something not to be proud about.
What's her
What did she do?
She was fucking Billy Bob Thornton for a while, dude.
Was she?
How did
Yeah.
fucking Billy Bob Thornton pull that, dude?
Dude, they used to go to like red carpet events just like making out. You guys don't remember this?
I don't.
I'm
I don't pay
I'm
attention
trying
to this
to
kind
think
of
of a
shit.
modern day comparison to this. Like,
I mean, everyone that's like rich and shaped like an hourglass is dating a rapper.
it's like a Pokemon got with Greek, dude.
True.
So Greek's actually looking good now. I forgot he lost all that
Greek's
weight.
looking great now, dude. Saw a video of him and I was like, damn, what the hell, Greek? Yeah, no. Angelina Jolie's track record ain't looking so great. It's not looking good. She was fucking Billy Bob Thornton for a while.
What the fuck was that movie that Billy Bob was in where he talked about mustard and taters? Biscuits and taters? Sling Blade.
Sling Blade?
Yeah.
Was that the one? Holy shit.
Anyway, what the fuck was the question?
What were your role
Role
models growing up?
I don't know. I didn't have a dad.
Oh. Yeah, that's right.
And I hated my stepdad.
Hmm.
I liked Joel Madden from Good Charlotte quite a bit, though. I thought he was pretty cool.
Oh, by the way, Angelina Jolie got a tattoo of Billy Bob on her shoulder.
It's still there.
That's I don't know if it's still there, but that no meme she did it.
Thanks, Padre.
Yeah, I didn't have a role model. What about you, BB?
Man, so this is a weird one.
Look at Discord, Shib.
Oh my god, that's so.
This is like that is in prime time Angelina Jolie too.
How did Billy Bob Borton?
Who are you taking? Prime Angelina Jolie or prime Katy Perry?
I mean, Angelina Jolie's probably insane, dude.
That doesn't matter. Like what? Like which one are you?
I think that Katy Perry is more insane than Angelina.
Katy
Oh
Perry's
no!
shit.
Yeah, now she is. Yeah, but there was a time when she wasn't, and she was wholesome and cute scene girl.
Neither.
Maybe.
I'm taking Katy Perry all day free.
Yeah. I agree on that.
Absolutely free.
There's a picture of them tongue kissing at an event.
Jeez.
Fuck role models. Okay. I don't know. My parents were pretty. My parents are pretty cool. I would say they were role models when I was growing up for sure. They raised me right and all that shit. As far as like specific role models for like speedrunning or content creation or just like what I do now, I think the reason that I have a YouTube channel is because of this dude called Maryland back in the day. Does anybody remember this guy?
Maryland.
He did Pokemon Let's Plays like way back in the day. He was like one of the first people to have a YouTube channel and do Pokemon Let's Plays. And they were like high quality stuff. It was like Pokemon Diamond Let's Play or whatever the fuck. Yeah, I don't know. I thought it was just like at a weird point in my life. Yeah, okay. We got one person who knows who he is. He is still around, yeah. It's he's like the reason that I made a YouTube channel and decided to make YouTube videos because I was like, dude, his videos are really cool. I think I can make some too. I'm gonna do it. And so I fucking did. And that's why I have a YouTube channel. That's why I have a Twitch channel now too.
Hey, you're the reason why I started streaming, so
fuck yeah, dude. Let's go.
Thanks, dude.
No problem, man.
That's like no memes, chat. That guy over there legitimately got me into streaming.
Fuck, what else? Oh, I think like I thought that speedrunning was cool when I first was introduced to it, but I thought it was really cool when I saw Cosmo do speedruns. I don't know why, but I was like a huge fucking Cosmo right fanboy back in the heyday when speedrunning was like, was it 2013, 2014 speedrunning? I was like, fuck, dude, this is like the coolest shit ever. And then like the Narcissa shit happened, and then he played a bunch of Ultimate, and then he became like, or she became like super fucking whiny, and it was just like, oh, that sucks.
Damn.
I don't know. What else is there? I'm trying to think of other cool.
What about the Lemic, dude?
Oh, Sig?
Yeah.
Sig was pretty cool. Sig was pretty. I wasn't really around for like that summer where he was just like breaking like every single record known to man, and it was like he was streaming SM64 like 12 hours a day whole summer of like 2012 or 2013 or whenever it was. Yeah, dude. I don't know. I know there's a lot more. There's way more, but I just can't think of them at the time. Yeah. Fuck, dude.
I'm still waiting for that YouTube inspiration, but yeah, streaming and just doing speedruns in general. Bloody Biscuits did that for me, but other than that, yeah.
Oh yeah, Dax and Vash are probably like the reason that I like actually made a video essay. Like they're probably the reason why I made Turning Point.
That's unfortunate.
Shut the fuck up, Vash. All right.
You hate to see it. You hate to see it. Oh, I led you wrong, bud.
We talked about that a lot already, Mega Man Geek. If it goes for sale, I'm buying it.
That was the first topic on the list.
Fucking Christ.
Yeah, I remember when Dax like and Vash were releasing videos a lot, and then that's when the video essays were on the rise.
A lot's a funny word.
A lot.
I mean, you guys were releasing some at least every month.
My channel only has like 6 videos on it.
I know. It was a good 6 months.
That took like 2 years.
It was a good 6 months.
I had a tweet the other day just added.
Why did you stop?
I don't know.
Like, did you not like doing it? Like, it was
I
fairly
just-
successful.
I'm just depressed and I don't do anything, and that's what I'm trying to like fix.
Oh,
Like honestly,
It'd be like that.
True.
like
It'd be like that.
the last 2 years, I'm just like I don't know what. The last 2 years are just like I don't know what to do day to day, like with my life, because I feel like anything I do, I feel like I'm wasting it, and I should be doing something more important. But then if I do that more important thing, then it's like but I could be doing this other important thing, and then just do that for years. And that's why I'm like, hey, trying to fix a lot of that shit. So it's like it's one of those it's one of many things I want to try to get back into with a new mindset and do, because there's still plenty of stuff I would like to do. But I'm also, it's been a long enough time where I kind of look at how and why I was making videos and what for, and it's like I wouldn't really do it like that. I would do I don't know what I would do videos on.
Yeah.
Because the only ones that I felt like were good were I guess the KH one and then the Last Guardian one, because I was really informed and I felt really passionate about it. But the others were just I'll just do this video just because I guess I want to talk about this, and so they ended up being bad because I just did them just because.
Well,
And
with the Sonic
That's like
one.
95% of video essays. It's like, oh
Yeah,
hey,
and
I have
95% of
thoughts and I
video
want to
essays
monetize
and
them.
95% of video essays are dog shit.
Yeah, they are.
He's coming in with truth
Because
right now,
because most and because on it because my Sonic videos, for example, included, are just okay, yeah, go read a Wikipedia article, and then just put it in the video format. It's fine, and then just put some bad jokes in there. And it's again, nothing wrong with it, but it's just after with those videos in particular, after a month I didn't like them, so I was like, I don't really want to do them like that. But it was also an experiment. I like the story time Some Call Me Johnny format. I'll give that a shot to see how that is. And I was like, it was fun to make, but then after I look at it, it's I still really like it. Whereas Cage 2 and Last Guardian were about asking general questions about how people perceive a game over time and kind of what my thoughts about it were. Instead of just I'm going to talk about the combat of this game, I was like, why don't people experiment with this more? It's because the game doesn't teach you well. And Last Guardian was more so trying to explain a lot of mechanics in depth to inform people, because people were straight up just not giving the game a fair enough chance. And that's the one time where I wish a video actually did really, really well, because it didn't get very much traction, but I wish it did, because more people could have, because I have a bunch of comments that are oh wow, you actually talked about the gameplay and no one else does or did. Everyone was just
Everybody
oh, you
talks
call
about, he's not
yeah, you call him and he looks
away.
He looks away from me. This is stupid. Even though you have a button that cancels out any animation he gets into if you just tried to experiment for 5 minutes. But whatever, it's fine. Game sucks. Whatever. I'm still mad about it. But anyway, I don't know. Yeah, just there's stuff I want to do. There's actually, I would say, more of the videos I want to do right now are on film than they are games. But I don't even know. I would have to go through my old doc and see if there's anything I could pull from it. I feel like I haven't been active in. There hasn't been enough that I've been active in and immersing myself in to have a conversation about it.
For me, my Broly video could have been done a while ago, but every time I get into it and I'm I work 4 hours on the script or whatever, and I work on it really long, and I watch a bunch of shit, and I look up a bunch of shit. I always hit that wall of who's actually going to watch this and who actually gives a shit about what I have to say about this. Fuck. And then I get demotivated and I don't want to fucking watch it.
I started at this point I care way less about how well they do and more about,
I'm not worried about how well they do. I want people to actually just watch it.
No, but that's what I'm saying. I'm more interested in trying to make something that a month a month or even a year from now I'm yeah, that was pretty, that was pretty solid. I don't know, something I can appreciate.
I can't fucking write. I can. It's just I guess it's a phobia at this point. I just freeze up a lot of the time. I'll write something for a day, and I'll write for 3 straight hours, and it'll be awesome. And then I'm just I don't want to touch it anymore. I'm so scared.
Is part of that getting the feeling that you're not confident enough in what you're talking about, or you're confident enough, you're not confident enough, and feeling you can explain things well, and you're people aren't gonna get it.
Yeah, well, I can't, like, whenever I write it down, it's like, this isn't really something that I would say, and even if it is, it's not articulate enough or not something that I would want on paper. Like, it's like, it's like I need more, it needs more time in the oven. Like, it needs more time to, or I don't know, some other word. It needs more time.
For me in Dragon Ball, dude, I'm so worried about fucking up a fact or something by accident.
Video create, get Pokey in here too, dude.
Dude, I have a absolute fucking fear of accidentally fucking up a fact because Dragon Ball fans right now, especially in the past year, are so ready to fact check on everything that you say and do about Dragon Ball. If you fuck up on one, the whole video's discredited. You fucking retard. You didn't read Daizenshu 6, you dummy. Fuck you.
Well, I mean, I made just like, I don't know, story errors in the fucking Turning Point, and people definitely were like, hey, by the way, it's not like how this works. It's not like, it's really just like, you know.
Oh, but there's also a YouTuber that likes to go out of his way and call people out when they fuck up on something.
Okay, well, that dude's just a fucking douche, and like, literally, who gives a shit?
It's true, but he's kind of
literally who fucking cares.
He's kind of like one of the biggest Dragon Ball YouTubers on there right now.
Okay, well then fuck him.
Yeah, you're right.
Like literally, if somebody's gonna go out of their way to like look up other people's videos and like fact check them and like send people to be like, wow, dude, this guy.
He doesn't do it. The only time he'll call out somebody is when, because I will say his commenters are also fucking toxic fucking idiots. They'll bring it up and then they won't stop adding him with some shit to fact check, and then then he says he has to make a video. He'll make a video and be like, no, he's wrong, stop messing. Yeehaw. Free advertisement. It's true. I just don't want to.
If you word something a particular way that is clear enough to the most brain dead shithead, they won't catch on that you were correct in attempts to say you're wrong.
True! Cookie's right.
Oh yeah, but when I was,
what about you, Vash?
Well, when I was real quick, when I was mentioning this, I was gonna say that the reason I was talking about this in general was that I got a tweet like randomly, just saying like, hey, why haven't you uploaded in 2 years? Just like some random like at. I just didn't reply to it. I was like, oh, I just thought it was funny.
All right, Vash, what about you, dude? Where's your videos at? And who's your inspiration? Growing up and or for video making and whatnot. Yeah, all right. Bet.
Oh, shit.
Vash?
He's thinking, dude. Give him some
He's
time.
deep in thought.
I hope he's deep in thought.
But you know what we say around here? Fuck thought.
Actually curious if he's thinking.
Yeah, thinking or looking, like not even listening to us. Vash? Vash?
What's going on?
What,
Hey!
have you?
All right. No.
Did you hear me?
I didn't.
Okay.
Talk to me.
Who was
So
your
how were you so
inspiration?
engrossed?
Don't worry about it. Don't worry.
Okay, dude.
The Pokemon feet pics link, dude. Are you fucking
No.
holding it?
You're the first person I talked to.
Vash, who was your inspiration on growing up and or video making and stuff like that? And why haven't you make a video, dude? What the fuck?
Okay, so I guess if I were to point to a couple of different sources, like for getting into broadcast, like professionally, I would have to point to Armin van Buren, who's the host of A State of Trance.
Of course.
Not for any particular reason other than just he always like he was just like a happy, warm guy. He didn't speak he didn't speak English normally, but he was super successful, and he was about positive shit. And you could tell that he really cared about stuff. I was like, damn. And it was nice too because his show was weekly, so I used to always tune into it, and I was like, damn, being there for people is that particular pussy be hitting different. And also just like listening to music all the time and you know, trying to craft a sound was something that I also really enjoyed the process of doing. So I wanted to do that more. I would also point to Total Biscuit. Back when he did World of Warcraft content, not a lot of people may recognize him because I imagine a lot of people found him during like the Gary's incident, or what else? Like just any of like a lot of his stuff after he transitioned away from World of Warcraft. But where I knew him was back like with WoW Radio and Blue Please. And it was literally just, and I shit you not, it was a solo radio show basically that was a podcast. He would go on and he would just bitch about World of Warcraft. Like
There's
the
so
current
many
state,
old
like,
great clips.
oh, it's
just
so fucking good.
I wish RuneScape had one of those back then, dude.
Dude, it's fucking sex cash money, dude. Like
the only figure we had that like did anything for RuneScape back in the day was this guy that used to run a clan in the game, and he would go on his green screen camera and try to promote his clan to everyone. If I showed BB a video of him, he would be like, I know this dude. I've seen him before because he's shown up before. He's some Australian dude that would just pop up, Asian dude pop up, fucking do it to us all.
yeah.
And talk about his RuneScape clan. We didn't have anything else in that. I wish we did though. Talk about
Was
the
he
current
buff?
state.
Yeah.
He was relatively strong, like big dude, yeah.
Is this Ice Giant 99 or something like that?
That's Bonesaw.
Oh, Bonesaw. Okay.
That's
yeah.
Bonesaw. Ice Giant 99's Bonesaw. That is I have a long history with that guy. I'll talk to you about him later. But yeah.
But you know, TB, and then he transitioned like to his, well, like he always had the YouTube channel, but then he did like the mailbox type shit. It was great, and I just appreciated how he was like a legitimate radio personality, but
Yeah.
like the nature of his content, like what he talked about, meant that he couldn't go out and like do broadcasts, so he had to take his skill set and take it somewhere else. And he would talk mad shit on people, especially like some of the people who were left back on like WoW Radio and how bitter they were about shit. Like it was a storyline, but it was all TB, and it was great, and I really missed that. But that was something to where like between Armin and John, I was like, damn, I want that. And then I don't know what made me start getting into YouTube content. I want to say it was maybe like Demo D's editing style, because like not so much his writing, like although his writing was great, it was just like the way that he structured and paced his videos. Hold on. The way he structured and paced his videos was always something that like it was funny in itself. And I think that my sense of humor is definitely more based around like, it doesn't matter really what you're talking about. What matters more is how you say it and when you say it. So like timing and like phrasing and shit. That's one of the reasons why I'm so attached to y'all and the fucking goons is y'all are, you just fucking find stupid ass ways to say shit. Like it doesn't matter what it is, it's just funny. It's funny as fuck. And like, curse pain, dude. But yeah, you know, that was, and like also, oh God, I could point to so many fucking different, like if anybody remembers the Nihon Hut Consortium, they were the guys. There was like a group of like 4 or 5 guys, and they would do like Left 4 Dead custom maps. That shit was fucking hitting. There was NoobTube. There was an old podcast, and I mean ancient. We're talking like 2008. Was around the time I think I don't remember when their last episode was, but it was Yuzo Watanabe and Tobin Kozaire, and they were just two boomers sitting in a fucking room drinking boxed wine and talking about games that they were playing. And that was it. But because because YouTube and podcasting were both so new, they had such a fucking audience, and they nurtured it so fucking extensively. They like every week they featured like art, like photoshops that people had done. They fucking had people send in voicemails and shit. It was fucking hitting. And all that shit was just like, I don't know, I wanted that. So like I started doing YouTube videos, and I, you know, through that, I think I started taking DMC a bit more seriously. That turned into something that was sort of self-sustaining on its own. But as time went on and things changed, I didn't really have anything.
Oh no!
Oh no! Sharo's cursing us in the chat. Fuck, what was I like? I think it's the same thing with DAX, to where like making videos is such a serious time commitment for products that, well, okay, product is the wrong word, but like for an end video that is what's the right way to put it, is just not something that we're really happy with like a month later. Whether if that's for technical reasons, for writing reasons, our opinions change, we just don't like the way it looks or it flows. Like it's just tough. But I think still my favorite video was the Nier Automata one, and I think that
Mine
should have
too.
probably, like, I wish that I would have just sort of stopped after that. I don't know, because like right now, if I were to come back, the only idea that I'm entertaining seriously, like even a little bit at all, is the idea of doing a documentary on how like Devil May Cry 5 has changed around the community edition shit, and like how modding in general has sort of become like a major driver of the old people who used to play the games. But like, I don't know. It's a wrong time to take on that project, I feel. But at the same time, it's also like, I don't know. We'll see. But right now is really not a good time for me to start making content again. It's funny.
You're a busy man, dude. You got a lot of shit going on.
Yeah, it's funny. I showed Neen she finally took a look through my channel last night, because she wanted to see, there was a video that I made a long time ago called A Very Vashy Christmas, and it was literally just a DMC4 boss fight with the Quad City DJs remix of All I Want for Christmas Is You in the background. And I was like, damn. I don't know why I stopped, but you know, it's all right. I should probably remove some more of those videos, though.
Why?
Let's just say some jokes could probably lose me a job opportunity or 6, depending on how some things wind up. Even in my most recent video, I make a reference to jerking off to Facebook photos, so...
That's not against the law.
You're fine.
Hey, just because it ain't against the law doesn't mean it's possible to just not want to hire me because of it.
If you can't get hired in America where you can't jerk off the Facebook photos, I don't want to live in that country.
I have bad news for you, Shibmeister 222. It might be time to pack up the bags, kid. It might be time.
Hop on the train.
Get them out of here. Get them out of here.
Yeah, that's the thing. I've been wanting to like delete a lot of my old fucking RuneScape videos from literally 9 years ago, but I could also have a funny joke about it in my first video that I come up with, and then I think I'm just gonna do that and say fuck it. That'd be funny. Because I've been on YouTube for almost 15 years now. So to briefly highlight what's up. This is my first real video. I think you might see other videos on the channel. Those are from 9 years ago. Leave me the fuck alone. If you want to look at them, go ahead.
I dropped my Switch on my foot.
Fucked up.
Oh,
I'm gonna have to go get my wife's boyfriend.
you could always make them private. I could, but I also have a bunch of unlisted videos on there that I'm gonna scroll through and be like, yeah, and there's a bunch of videos I've never shown anybody.
I will say, unless it's something that's obviously going to get you in trouble or lose you a job opportunity, try to. try to leave as much of that shit up as possible, because like 20 years from now you're gonna be like, oh, I want to look at some old dumb shit I used to. I wish I still had that old DeviantArt I had from like 2003. I wish I did. I deleted that motherfucker like back then. Like as soon as I got out of that period of my life, I was like, I never want anyone to see this. Now I'm like, man, I wish I could show everybody.
I wish I could go.
There's all my fucking old Sonic OC bullshit. Oh man, I wish I had all that. I really don't. All the digital art.
There was a forum for RuneScape I used to go to all the time. I was a mod on one of their fucking forums and shit like that. It was called runecrypt.com. In 2012, it finally went down, and all I could think was, dude, there's so much shit on there that I could have. Fuck. Damn it. This sucks.
I still have the ShamWow video of my channel. It's just privated.
Oh yeah, the old ShamWow video. I remember that. Holy shit. Classic, dude.
And I have a bunch of videos of my old ass band, my first ever band, playing shows that I just privated.
There's definitely videos of me and my friend Matt making YouTube videos way back in the day. No one's ever gonna fucking find them. But they're definitely there back when I was like 17 and he was 16 and we were making stupid ass stick writer videos and shit.
There's still an old channel of mine floating around that has like a bunch of old movie videos that would only make sense in the context of the stream that I was hanging out with at the time. Because this is like 2009. This is when it was like just the website community kind of thing.
Yeah.
So unless you were one of those like 60 people, you're not gonna understand any of it.
I'm still waiting for the Leon is a racist video.
I got that saved somewhere. The clip.
Do you actually have it saved?
Yeah. I got all more stuff saved.
I'm telling you, man. One of these days, you need to definitely just post that up with captions underneath, with everyone talking, and we can just talk about our literal 35-minute discussion about how the reason why Leon hates Heartless is because they're black.
It's true. We came up with some pretty good reasoning.
We did. They were all
made
sense. All right.
Oh man. Oh, okay. Let me wrap this. Yeah. So mine. I think am I last on this question?
Yeah. You're last. Shib didn't have a dad.
Role models. My dad and probably. I mean, I guess. Like now, of course, both my sisters, but like Michelle, not so much at the time because like we weren't as close, and she was 10 years older than me. She was off doing her own thing. Mm-hmm. But Swayze and I, she's probably close to her. Yeah, I would say her dad, and then after that, just like I guess like as far as like you're a great person, I want to be a better version of myself and more like you. It's obviously like those two. Then probably not technically my first ex, that was in high school. My first like real ex, still my best friend, Caitlin, Nostalgia Chan. Probably her, and then after that, Vash. Of course, that's like Vash like is like was the one that made me like get interested in videos and shit like that. Mm-hmm. Anyway, in general, and just like I would say I would say like in a lot of aspects of as like. Just
it goes
about yours.
I mean, he's saying that it literally goes for me too. It's not just you, Vash. It's literally everyone here and all my friends that I talk to. All good inspirations, man. Everyone's like doing their own thing and doing what they got to do.
But when I think about people that like on a fairly regular basis influence me in a positive way, it's where I'm like I just try to think of myself in a better way. Like Vash is usually at the top of that, unless it's like my dad or something. I don't know, dude. Don't fucking give me that. It's just been that way, man. I don't know.
What the fuck do y'all see?
They're not even kissing, dude. This is. Oof.
What the fuck do y'all see in me? Ew. Don't talk to me.
Well, I'm just saying. So.
I'm just saying.
Look, man, your normie influence is getting to Dax and it's making him sad.
Only I know
I'm gonna be playing Overwatch tomorrow, dude. It's gonna be great. Playing fucking.
No! Don't do that. Don't do that.
Aside from that, I would say like specific stuff. Like when I try to think about stuff that got me into speedrunning. I don't know. Like at the time, it was I don't know. I mean, I guess I wouldn't say like mentor role model, that kind of thing, because I haven't talked to him that much. But like the person that got me in the speedrunning was Ricky, because I've been watching his Jack 3 run, and like a Jack 3 run he did in like 2012 or something, and I was like, this is pretty cool. I want to do that. And that was after I'd been watching GDQ since like 2011, but I was like, okay, that's cool. And then GDQ would end, and I would just go on about my business. But that was the first time where I was like regularly watching someone like practice stuff, and I was like, this is badass.
I gotta tell you, what got me, like the one thing that got me into speedrunning, I was watching old Bloody Biscuits. I was watching a VOD. He wasn't live. I was watching a VOD of him do old Cage 2 Master Form fucking run. I was high out of my fucking mind. That is no means I was high out of my goddamn mind. I was high out of my goddamn mind, and he went into Port Royale and did the first Grim Reaper fight. No, did the second Grim Reaper fight, and I was like, what the fuck's going on, dude? Well, you could do that with Master Form with Blizzard, man, and just reset the. What? Oh shit! Yeah, that was me. And then I went home, and I was fucking unemployed out of my goddamn mind. Didn't have shit, and I turned on my stream late at night with my friend's HD Hog HD DVR thingy. PVR. Stream that shit. That was the first night was terrible. I accidentally paused my timer in the world that ever was, and I couldn't unpause it. So I was like, well, I guess I'm gonna have to scrap it. Shit.
Do you remember back when there was that year where we were all switching over the live split, but there were all the update issues, so we all had 2 timers running in case one bugged out?
Yeah.
Like I had my splits in live split, but I had a separate W split timer just running in case it froze
just
out.
Going just in case.
Everyone was on fucking like red alert every stream.
I never had that issue. A
lot of people did. I never had it either, but I took precautions.
I never even heard about it. Like really? I never heard.
That was a big thing for a while, for like a bulk of a year. Like it was like I think it was all of like fucking 2015. Everyone was just freaking out about whether or not their shit's gonna stop.
I had a never-ending fear.
Split. I don't know.
After my first stream, I had a never-ending fear of accidentally pausing my timer.
Yeah.
Like because it was right next to my split button, so I was like, okay, split, good, all right, let's go. After that first stream, like it took me like literally like 100 runs for me not to be so scared of pausing my timer anymore.
Dude, I just made it to where all of my like general functions and buttons or whatever would be on the numpad, and then all the way over on the left side, the only other key, the split key, would be the spacebar. So I would never miss it, and I would never accidentally hit something else.
I always used the hyphen on the up was for, and then reset was 3, and then start was 6.
I used my numpad for everything, and then I lost my numpad, so now I have to use the F keys.
There you go.
There you go. Hell yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we went a long time on our inspirations and why we're all depressed losers.
Excuse me?
Tell me not you don't look at that phone going, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god, oh my god.
I'm not depressed.
You're not depressed. You're anxiety ridden.
Yeah, I was like, man.
Okay,
man,
not depressed.
I'm sitting here just like having a kid, just kill me.
Sucks. Kill me.
You get that.
The second you look at your phone and you're on camera and it says you're gonna look at the camera scared and say, "Kill me, oh God, I don't know what I'm doing."
If I had been able to,
this is it, boy.
If I'd been able to go to your baby shower, I would have gotten you one of those Chris Ray Gun shirts where it's the Friends logo, but it says "Kill Me." I would have just brought that.
Oh, dude, BB. Speaking of old streams, remember when you used to, every time you were in a gummy mission, open up your email on your phone and look to see who followed you so you could thank them?
Oh yeah, I did that for a little while. That was
dude, I remember that shit. Like for some reason that stayed in my mind forever. I was like, this guy gets so many followers every stream that he loads up. And he's got to be like, hey, thanks for the follow, man. Thank you. Oh, thank you again for unfollowing and refollowing.
And then people would catch on, and they would be like, oh, dude, Kingdom Heart 102. Thank you for following for the 7th time this stream, man. I appreciate it.
That's crazy.
Oh shit! All right, well, we got a couple more here. Knockout.
Yeah. Let's be quick.
So Lepew06 says, I remember when kids, 90s kids in particular, would gather Would gather around 3 of them on skateboards and bikes, acting as scouts and reporting with info on homes for Halloween. Do you have any tales on kids or preteens being so organized and innovative in this way, plus thoughts on inspiring such creativity to future youths?
I have a story for this. Now, it's not so much being inspiring. It's more or less a defense mechanism for what we did. When I was living in the UK, the old Bury St. Edmunds, I lived in a small little town called West Row. At my house, I lived off base. I was there because my parents were on military duty. I lived off base. And across the street was another kid that was also, military kid. He was an American kid like me. We lived off base, so there was a lot of British kids. And if you guys don't know about Britain and the UK, they don't fucking like America at all. They just don't fucking like them. And you had your town enforcers that would go through and just be like, "Hey, oi, what the fuck are you doing?" And we'd always tell them to fuck off and get the hell out of here. They'd never do anything because they were bitches. But the one thing they would do was apple our houses. So there was a lot of like green apples being grown in the town. It was a farm town. I lived out in the fucking country.
Were these green apples mushy or something?
Yeah, they were mushy.
Splatter on impact.
Yeah, pretty much. Right.
Jesus Christ.
So one day, they came through and threw apples at us, and we were like, all right, well, we've had fucking enough of this. Let's get these guys the old USA treatment. So me and my buddy got together and we devised up a plan. I would borrow one of his airsoft BB gun. Excuse me. BB guns, and he would get another one of his BB guns, and we would post up with walkie-talkies at our windows with binoculars and everything, waiting. We spent 6 hours waiting. And from the orchard, it had to be at least 1.5 miles away, we spotted bikes rolling up to a tree, picking up apples. Shit. We were like, oh, we got insight. We got intel on the motherfuckers. They're grabbing apples. So we were like, all right, they're about 1.5 miles out. They're going to be here probably anywhere from 20 to 30 minutes using their bike. All right, fuck it. So we posted up. We got ready. I remember I had a black blanket over me with the window cracked and the BB gun that was scoped, by the way, sticking out of the goddamn window, waiting for them. And all I remember is the call as they rolled down our road, our little cul-de-sac that we had. As they rolled down, my buddy Jordy across the street gave me the call. Open fire. And we unloaded on these fucking kids. And as they tried to throw apples, they couldn't. They were getting pelted with BB pellets all the way through. I came out of my house and he came out of their house, and we chased on their bikes as they went out into the open. We had a pumpkin field right across the way from us. So as they drove off into the pumpkin field, we were unloading on them with BB pellets. I remember distinctly as a kid was, oh my god, fucking got hit somewhere, fell off on his bike. And as me and Jordy are running by, we're reloading, shooting him, and then running past him and still gunning down the rest of them. And lo and behold, us 90 kids did not get appled ever again. They never came through. Thank you, the old USA Justice 07. Any truers in the chat? That's 100% one of the best mental images I have, by the way, of this kid riding his bike, falling over from getting hit by a BB, and then just getting unloaded as we ran by. Just kept running past him. Craziest shit I've ever seen in my fucking. So fucking funny. Fuck those kids.
Fuck them kids.
Fuck them kids.
Bro.
We set that bomb off.
Oh yeah, that's right.
That took some coordination.
Can you re-elaborate for people that may have not been here?
we filled a plastic, a big group of friends, like 6 of us, filled a gallon freezer bag full of gasoline, gunpowder, and bottle rockets. And then we got a big long fuse, and we went to a college campus that was nearby, and they had this big dirt hill, and we just got on top of it and lit this motherfucker on fire, and it fucking exploded. Like 10 feet in the air, just like blew up. Like, and the soccer team was doing practice, and they all turned around and like, what the fuck was that? And then all these motherfucking college security people started driving towards the hill that we were on, and we all just fucking hauled ass out of there, and they fucking like called the police and shit, but they never found us.
Good shit. What about you?
Who came to you first with the idea of like, hey, I have this plastic bag. Guess what we're gonna do? Or was it always a collective thing? Like you're sitting around, it's like, what if we have a plastic bag and someone else points and it's like, what if we put gasoline in it?
My friend was just sitting there with a bunch of bottle rockets, and then he was just emptying them. Like he would cut the bottle rockets open and dump the gunpowder into the bag. And we were just like, what are you gonna do with that? And he's like, I don't know. And then my other friend was like, what if we just like poured gasoline in that and then lit it on fire? And we were just like, oh shit, dude, that'd be fucking nuts. Let's do it. And then we were like, where are we gonna do this at? And we're like, why not go to that big dirt hill behind college and do it? And then that's how it happened.
Sake, hold on. I'm going to do your job real quick.
I got it.
You got it?
Yeah.
Thanks.
No problem.
All right.
You're just mad that you guys got epically trolled.
You
got us, dude.
I can't. I don't know. I can't think of a lot of. I don't know. Most of the kids in my neighborhood who just fucked with me and tried to steal my Pokemon cards. Like no one was really doing anything innovative.
That was me, dude.
I mean, we used to steal shit from the flea market. That was kind of coordinated. You walk in and have someone distract the guy, and then everyone else fills their jackets with Dragon Ball Z action figures and runs.
Look, the only time I did something, fucking like, nutty and rambunctious, and was because it was not organized at all, and that was when I fucking went out with that friend. We rode bikes when I was a kid, and at like 1 a.m, and I spray painted that thing.
You got caught, dude.
And then the cop pulled me over like an hour later, and he found the spray can in my pocket. Why? Because I didn't leave it at the scene. Why? Because it was my dad's, and I didn't want him to not have it. So I didn't exactly get into any fucking like innovative kind of shit.
No. We'd steal shit from the flea market, but it was so fucking easy. If you wanted a pack of smokes when you were fucking 16 or 15 or whatever the fuck, you just walk in there, ask if you can get a corn dog, and all their ovens were in the back. So you'd walk back there and you just reach over and grab yourself a pack of smoke. Buy your $1 corn dog and be on your fucking way.
VashTSB, you got any innovative?
Fucking nothing, dude. Honestly, I lived in such a fucking sheltered, like it's called the fucking it's called the Blue Valley bubble for a reason. It's because like that county is just like super rich, and there's like nothing to fucking do, and kids just like they're just bored out of their fucking minds, but they probably just like sit home and play Fortnite and Xbox and other shit instead of like going outside and doing some crazy fucking
that was my school, dude. That was the same for my school. When I got to high school after I left England and got here, I was so fucking distraught from everyone that just like didn't actually do anything.
Yep.
No one actually did anything.
There was nothing
No one went
to do
out
here.
and did anything. They were just like, hey man, I play Xbox. You want to play? Sure. And then sure, some people would go out to parties, but you'd have to leave town for that. And not a lot of people left town. If you left town and you got in trouble by the police, everyone would fucking know, and no one gave a shit. Oops. Oh, the only organized thing I've ever seen a kid do is bring weed on campus, which was the easiest thing to do. And during a presentation about how weed wasn't bad, he started smoking a joint at school during his presentation. Weed wasn't legal yet, so
How'd
you know,
that
you
go
got
for-
a little,
how'd that
yeah,
go
you got
for-
a little bit. You got in trouble. You got
But it was-
expelled.
I bet it was a sick presentation though.
Got it on video. It went pretty viral for a minute. It wasn't bad. Yeah. What about you, Vash? Organized crime?
Crimes? Doing crimes?
I'm trying to think if I did do anything.
Hold on. You know, BB, you may not have any, but I know who does. Your hood rat girlfriend.
Yeah.
She
I bet. I bet she does.
I wouldn't. She is 100% 9 months pregnant right now, so I'm not gonna ask her to tell her to bring over here. But 100%, I know she's gonna have stories that she could tell once the child is.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, there you go. We could do that on organized crime. Organized. It doesn't have to be organized crime. It can just be something organized. And you guys all work together.
Or
But,
it could just be crime.
it could be crime. Who knows?
To be honest, the most like gang shit I ever did was going to my and this, if you want to know how white I am, the most gang shit I ever did was going to my coworker's gated community fucking share house to buy weed off of him.
Hey, pull it up with that strap, man.
And you
Holy
better
fuck.
believe I was nervous as fuck sneaking it into the house, and I was
Oh,
stressing
God.
the whole fucking dude. You should have seen me the first Asa Grundle. You should have seen me the first time I got high. You should have seen how much of a nervous fucking wreck I was. You can ask Pokey about that shit.
God.
I had to get down a flight of stairs and back up it. That shit difficult.
That's a lot harder when you don't have any experience doing that.
Oh god, and you would not believe how difficult it is to get a fucking to-go box out of a plastic bag. You are an alien from another world if you can do that shit unassisted. You have a superpower.
I can't, dude. The first time I got
the community fucking.
the first time I got high, I was just at a football game for my school when
Yeah.
freshman year.
How the cinnamon toast fuck do you get high in public?
I used to do it all the fucking time. I don't know what to tell you, man.
Jesus Christ.
I went with I was at this football game, not expecting anything, just gonna go hang out with some friends. I was hanging out with some friends, and they're like, "Hey, dude, come with us." I was like, "All right, fuck it. What's going on?" We go in the fucking woods, and they whip out a pipe, and I'm like, "Oh shit, this is the real deal."
I'm trying to think of the sketchiest drug deal I've ever been in.
I watched someone point a gun at somebody.
Well, I had guns pointed at me, but that wasn't for drug deals. That was just because we flipped off. some black people.
That was for drug shit.
Oh, we went to. My friend wanted to get some kind of drug. I don't remember what it was. It was some kind of pill. And he asked the other guy that we usually bought weed from. He's like, "Do you know where we can get this?" He's like, "Yeah, just call this guy. His name is Pills." And we're like, "Oh, okay." And so we called him, and he's like, "Yeah, meet me here." And so we go to this Circle K gas station in this bad neighborhood, and we just rode our bikes there because it was
What's the
like
fucking
before we had
Circle K?
cars. And then he just pulls up in this like 90 fucking Thunderbird. And he's just like, "Hey, get in." And we just got in his car, and he just drives us off. And I'm just like, "Where the fuck are we going to?" And he just starts like speeding down these back roads and shit. And we're just like, "Where are we going?" He's just like, "I don't know. I'm just bored. What you guys want? You want some Zans? All right, here you go." And then he just fucking sold us some shit and just dropped us off. And then, "You guys want smoke first?" And then he smoked the bowl, and then he was like, "All right, I'll catch y'all later. Just let me know if you ever need anything." And I was like, "What the fuck just happened, dude?"
Oh
I think
shit!
the,
That's
I think the
fucking
first
bananas.
time, I don't even remember who I got it from or how I even got it, but I know I was like 16, 15, yeah, 16, and I knew how to make, internet's so handy, I knew how to make a It's like, can I make a pipe out of anything? It's like, you got an apple, you good? And I was like, all right, cool.
Apple.
So I took an apple.
Soda can, dude.
Yeah.
Dude,
No, you don't want to do.
this
See,
shit to this day, dude.
but I remember researching about the cans, and it was like, you can't be burning the aluminum; it's gonna fuck you up. And I'm like, okay, so I won't do that.
Yeah,
People still
everyone
did that
said-
shit though. People
Hey,
still.
hey,
I know, but I'm
did
not
that
gonna.
shit, dude.
Yeah.
I'm gonna have Alzheimer's soon. Who cares?
But yeah, no, you take the top, you cut out like you make kind of a bowl in the top of an apple. You do use like, you can't use like a foil, but you have to be careful about where the flame is. But you line it with you make a bowl out of aluminum foil. You punch a bunch of holes in it, and then you dump the fucking weed on top of that, and then on the side you either make a hole, or if you were really creative like I did, you made you took a pin, hollowed it out, and so like you pulled the main bit out of some cheapy pin, so you have like the plastic tube or whatever, and use that.
Yeah.
And jam that fucking in there, and I was able to like use it perfectly. And I took like 2 hits, and I was like, I think it's working. And for some reason, I was like slap squatting. I don't know why, but I was like out on my porch.
This is how you smoke weed.
Yeah. I was out on my porch slap squatting with an apple pipe when no one was home, and I'm just like, this is the way I do it. And so I'm sitting there for a couple minutes. I'm like, all right, I guess it worked, whatever. And then I just stood up and immediately just fucking fell. Like, I twisted around and just hit the fucking ground. I don't remember that part. But I got up and like my elbow really hurt, and I was like, damn, that hurt. Haha. And I went upstairs and ate a bunch of chips, and it was great. But like, just falling the fuck down.
All I can think is like, I used to like Vash said, like, you used to get high in public. I don't know how you did it. I did it all the fucking. I used to wake up, go to my friend's house, smoke weed, go to school, high out of my goddamn mind, come home, get higher, get that call at 7:30 from my dealer. Hey man, how was it? I was, woo, dude, it got me high. Hang up. All right, I'll have you a new batch tomorrow. Cool, dude. And I'd fucking pass out. That was my daily routine for a year. I
would hate when like, oh, dude, I used to get so fucking mad when like, because I never even smoked that much. Like, I was like 2 or 3 times probably. I literally hated being high. But the motherfucker that I bought from would always text me like, hey, you need bud? And I was like, bro, leave me the fuck alone, dude. I don't want to talk to you. I'm not your friend. I'm not your buddy. Do not ever contact me ever.
I ain't your dude. I ain't your man.
Fucks off.
The guy I've been getting my stuff for a few years now. I mean, he always does, and I always tell him like, dude, you know, I take forever to go through a batch or whatever, but like a week later after buying like a fucking half ounce, he'll be like, hey dude, you need any? I'm like, no. I'm good. Call me in like 3 months. And even just yesterday, he texted me in the morning. He was like, "Hey, dude, I got some Christmas bud in." I was like, "What does that mean?" He was like, "I don't know. It's Christmas time."
Straight from the North Pole.
Yeah, I was like, "It's got little berries and twigs and shit on it? Like, what is it? Has it got some holly? Like, what the fuck is it?"
The old Saint Nick grew this.
And he was just like, "Nah, it's just Christmas time. I'm just being festive." I was like, "All right, dude, you're fucking whatever." But I can't complain because the stuff's good. He's very nice, and he brings it to. He just drives up, and I walk down my driveway, I grab it, and then I go back, and I don't even have to fucking go anywhere.
That is fantastic.
I know it's great.
I had to go to the bus stop and then carry that shit on me all day, and then go home. Like, I remember, dude, that was one of my favorite things to do is to get high, like with first timers, and then go out in public.
I hated getting high with first time. It only happened for a couple years, like when I was hanging around like more in Midtown and college classes.
When you hang out with with potheads,
and I would always try that. I would always try to be helpful because there's general things like they would use a pipe or whatever. I'm like, okay, if you want to have better control of the flame, try to angle it in this way and not pull so hard. That way you're not doing the whole bowl and you're coughing to death.
I didn't give a shit about that. I was just like, hey, let go, and if you don't die,
he's playing Tekken 7 again. Eh?
But like
I'm not trying, dude.
But like every time they wouldn't pay attention to all the way said, they would just light the whole thing and they would cough a bunch, and then like 10 minutes later they're just complaining the entire time. I'm like, well, fucking goddamn it.
I always just let them fucking bite the bullet if they fuck up. I always just say, no matter what, since it's your first time, just realize you're gonna cough.
I'm not worried about all that. I'm not worried about trying to prevent all that stuff or make their first time the most perfect thing. I just don't want them to fucking complain while I'm trying to relax.
Oh yeah. My thing was, whenever we went out in public, people, dude, it's like every time they're always nervous about being out in public.
Yeah.
And I always tell them, look, man, you just need to realize everybody knows.
Yeah.
Once you realize that and you get that in your fucking system, everybody knows that you're high.
Everybody knows that no one cares.
No one gave a shit. No one fucking gives a fuck if you're high.
Unless you've been
Don't be a fucking idiot.
unless you've been hotboxing for like 6 hours and you just reek. Like you are just it is, like disgusting. But if they get a faint aura and they see the red eyes, they're like, oh, you're having, whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever.
Fucking
no
cares.
one gives
I still
a shit,
I still don't really like doing it. I didn't mind it like when we were fucking around with it at Evo because we were just going from one place to another and there were a lot of people. I felt like having so many people around, it was like, oh, well, it feel less of a problem. But if it was like, but if it's like me, if I was like high or whatever, and I had to like go to the Walgreens or something, like, hell fucking no, I'm not going to do that. I know no one cares, but I just don't want to. But if I was with like, if it was like me, you and Vash, and we were like, oh, we're all stoned or whatever. Hey, you want to get some Snickers? There's a Walgreens across the street.
Let's go, dude.
Let's go, dude. Hey.
Oh, Wendy's.
Not going back to that Wendy's, dude. Never go. Eat that fucking
God.
Wendy's.
I fucking hate being. I haven't touched any of that shit in years. I hate being high.
I really don't anymore. I could literally just go to the fucking store. I'm not like I have the luxury like DAX where it was like I could just go to like DAX doesn't at this point. Or I could just go to the store literally 5 minutes down the street and buy some fucking weed. I don't look, dude, I don't really care anymore. I liked it better when they'd hand me a baggie and be like, yeah, dude, this is gonna get you.
Yeah, fuck that, because at least the store won't call you like, hey, you need some bud, dude.
I
never fucking mad. That's literally the most mad I've ever been, dude.
Dude, I never had
when he contacted, I was like, I'm the one that calls you, motherfucker, all right? You don't call me.
I never had that issue ever. So I didn't get to relive the experience of a dealer that needed to sell. I had a dealer that sold and had extra. And was like, here you go, Aceuhh, here's a dime. I said, thanks, dude. For free? For real?
For $25. So what?
For free? Really crazy. 7:30 came along around the clock. Hey man, how'd it go? I was like, bro, I was sitting at the bottom of my stairs in a group call screaming. It was crazy.
I remember one time, we and my friends, this is like the first time we ever like did anything. We were in fucking high school. And like all of our girlfriends were going to homecoming or whatever, the homecoming dance. Mm-hmm. And we're all like, we're not going to do that. We're going to have an anti-homecoming party. And it was just like 6 of us. And we got alcohol somehow. I don't remember how. We had like 3 bottles of vodka.
Apple juice.
One of my friends was like, I don't want to drink. Let's go get some weed and I'll smoke. And we were like, all right. So I like called people because I knew he didn't know. Like he had no idea how to get fucking weed or anything. So I called up people, and then we went and got him a fucking dime bag, I think. And we got back, and everyone else was already drunk by the time we got back. Like, everyone was just, like, shit-faced. Like, I was like, oh, God.
Apple juice.
It's fucking done, dude. And so, because the guy's house we were at, his mom was out of town for the weekend, so we literally had the house to ourselves. And so I was like, all right, I'm going to start drinking. You can just go smoke out back. And so, like, maybe one of the people took, like, 2 hits, and then he just sat there and, like, made a tin can pipe. And just smoked that entire bag by himself and for like 3 hours. I swear to God, like I started drinking, so I don't really remember. But I swear he was just out there by himself for 3 hours just smoking, and then he just came inside and sat down and ate someone's food that wasn't his and went to sleep. And I was like, you motherfucker! He literally didn't say anything to anyone. My friend was like, we ordered Pizza Hut, and he got a Pizzone, and he was like, I can't fucking wait to eat this Pizzone, dude. And then he woke up the next day. He's like, where the fuck is my Pizzone? I was like, oh, I think Ryan just ate it when he got real high, and then he just went to sleep. He's like, that motherfucker.
What about you, Vat? Did you have any crazy weed experiences, dude?
I mean, outside. Ooh. Okay. Well, this one's not a positive one. One of the reasons I don't imbibe in the sticky icky much these days, as everybody was well acquainted to at Evo, is that I tend to get pretty severe panic attacks. So I don't know if I should just stop right there, if I should keep going, because it seems like I brought the vibe down in the room.
Hey man, we've all done. Look, like I said, I was sitting at the bottom of bottom of my stairs in a group call with my friends from high school, a girl and a dude, just screaming because of how high I was. So I mean, that's why.
I mean, I was pretty perceptible to that. That's why I didn't like the feeling And on top of that, it just made me anxious because I didn't like the feeling, so I stopped doing it.
Yeah.
At some point, like literally, that's what happened to me in junior year. In junior year, I was high out of my goddamn mind at a friend's house, and we were going to fucking Quiznos, and I literally just thought to myself, I was like, dude, this is so fucking lame. I've been doing this for almost every day for fucking 2.5 years. Holy shit.
Yeah.
I'm bored.
Like,
I want to like be able to do things on my own 2 feet. Fuck.
it's not even like, okay, here's the difference. There is a definite difference between smoking and ingesting the gone. It's not a positive one.
The gone.
The gone.
The old devil.
the old lightning lettuce, dude. So
Devil's lettuce, dude.
So my mother has become a massive stoner.
Oh, okay.
So she goes to, because we live in Las Vegas, she goes to local dispensaries and she gets like the usual shit. She gets the standard shit that, according to my brother,
Here is your
She gets-
Mexican
she gets
grass weed, ma'am.
No, I wish. This shit's from California. It's too powerful.
No, dude. She needs to just smoke the mid, dude.
She got the Cali Kush, bro.
What's even fucking worse? Like, okay, so
Oh man, I
Just-
missed the names thinking about it. The names
Just-
were the best part.
nah, dude, just smoking it is like you're fucking. Okay, so they got like a free pre-roll from a dispensary. These fucking dumbasses, my mom, her friend, and my father and I, we just decided to smoke the joint out back just one night for the fuck of it. My father's not gotten high in like 30 fucking years. And for some reason, he wants to move his car out of the garage and fucking for me to put my car out of the driveway into the garage for safekeeping. If I could ever describe trying to park in geometry, that's like the best way I could like I was seeing shapes and shit trying not to hit my like the inner shelves and units of my fucking garage with my car. But no, so out of this shit they have a product that's really dangerous. Well, at least I think it's dangerous. It's called a tincture. And it is, I shit you not, it is like, have y'all seen the movie Venom? It's the fucking symbiote. It looks like just a black ooze that's just thick and viscous as fuck. And you have to apply it with a syringe, but it is just straight heavy concept. It is like it is just fucking straight THC. And my mom uses this shit to fall asleep. If you want to know why having several spine surgeries is a bad thing for you. So
thank you, the symbiote.
You know, shout outs to my mother. I love her to death, but Jesus Christ. But anyway, she gives me some as a bit of a goof, as a bit of a meme.
Got you, Kevin.
And I'm like, so I was like, yeah, sure, I'll do it. I go upstairs, and pro tip: never get dangerously high while you're sick. Never make that fucking mistake. Because like I had like fucking strep throat or something, or it was some type of chest cold, and for like a solid 2.5 hour block I was convinced I was choking to death.
Just
like no, I shit you not. I was like, there were several points where I was like, fuck dude, I am dying.
Did you hear the words, this is it?
I know, dude. I fucking went downstairs at least 4 times trying to like build up the courage to ask my father to call an ambulance, because every time I laid down I physically couldn't breathe. And like I was coughing extremely, trying to be able to get airflow going. It was awful. Like I was it got to the point to where I was convinced I was like fucking I was Yoshikage Kira, reliving the moments up until I actually died. Like I thought it had already happened. I thought they'd already sent me.
Jesus
And then it was a bad night. I woke up the next morning and I was like, I stepped in the shower and I was like, I'm not doing that again. So yeah, kids, don't do drugs.
Don't do drugs, kids. Stay
Don't
in
do
school.
drugs. Don't be like Papa Vash. Be a smart boy.
I just remember getting really high most of the time, laying in my bed, and then doing the same 4 things over and over again. And it's not, it would never be the exact same thing what I was doing, but it would always be like, all right, I move arm up, move leg down, move arm up, move leg down. And I would do that for 2 hours straight, feeling like this is the greatest feeling I've ever felt in my entire life. Wow. Oh, let me incorporate a gulp into the rotation. Like it, that shit was fucking wild.
There is nothing that will return you to being a fucking chimp faster than that.
Oh yeah, if you try to go back to the primitive state of man,
you like, I like. It's like you're bumping up out like the outer bubble. You're trying to escape the matrix. Some shit.
It's kind of true. That was always the worst feeling for me, and that's why I kind of stopped. Because whenever you get high, you always get that coat where it's that heavy coat where you gotta peel back and be like, oh fucking A, dude, this is crazy. Just come. And you guys have all smoked regularly at a point, Vash and Dax. You guys can both attest to that feeling where it's like you get yourself a couple breaths of actual full-on air and just go back. All right, here we go. My favorite.
I was gonna say like the absolute worst in this happened. Like every once in a while, it'll happen on accident. It basically just ruins the whole fucking thing for me. Is if I'm smoking and for some reason like I'm holding it and or I'm pulling in like the like I don't know why this will happen, but I'll be holding the smoke, getting ready to let it out, and like I'll cough in a weird way, or I'll like swallow by accident or something, and a bunch of that shit will just go down the wrong place, and I will just like do the harshest like vomit feeling cough ever, and it just roughs the fuck up out of my throat, and then it's just like, oh well, this is ruined.
That's classic. That's classic marijuana talk right there, buddy.
Dude, the fucking oof.
Every once in a while.
My favorite thing to do was for people that didn't know about this sensation, and especially if they were moving too much. My favorite thing to do was tell them immediately. By the way, if you're high at home right now, try this. Imagine you're sitting in that in an area with industrial fans, just pointed at you.
With this, you're an asshole. I fucking hate
it will freeze you, dude. It's good. So if you guys can't picture of a spot, picture the Tony Hawk Pro Skater 1 level where you break over the glass and there's an industrial fan everywhere. You guys know that area. I can't remember the stage or whatever it was called. Hangar, sure. There's a fucking fan that blows in, like, that spins around and shit that keeps you inside. Well, picture you're in a chair, just a nice standard bark lounger, right in front of it, and they're on full twist. Good luck moving.
Yeah.
You're not going to be able to. Lifting a finger is actually difficult. It's my favorite thing to do. It's good.
The general test I give people if they get high for like first time or one of the newer times, and they're like, oh, I'm not sure if I'm feeling it. I'm like, go, here's a keyboard, go type something. And they just look at it and they're like, oh, fuck. What? And they just look at it like they've never seen it. It's really funny. Or if you're really close to someone, this is ex of mine. She smoked and she was trying to gauge how she was feeling it. And I was like, hold on, I'll see. And so I started massaging the back of her head, and it was just like she was just done. It was like she was like, this is just don't stop ever doing that. I was like, yeah, you're good. Get one of those fucking head scratcher things, the little metal prongs. That's pretty nice. Anyway,
all right, we've been talking about organized crime for a minute.
Well, we got a couple of things. We can blow through these real quick. So Pedro gives a question. He says, what is your guys' favorite and least favorite type of pie? Fair warning, if any of you guys say pumpkin is bottom tier, you're getting an at with some type of gun emote in the Discord.
The only good pie is pecan pie.
Is that true?
And pudding pie.
And pot pie.
Be
That's a different kind of pie.
I like my standard American apple
love cream
pie.
pies, dude.
I fucking love American pies. The old apple pie, the old American duty.
Chocolate mousse. It's got to be chocolate.
Who doesn't love a nice cream pie?
That's a good question. Who doesn't
Delicious.
like ice cream pie?
It's good, but it's not my favorite.
Only blueberry pie.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of blueberries.
I love blueberries.
The thing
That
is
or cherry
Chicken
pie.
pot pie. Chicken
cher-
pot
oh.
pies are good.
Yeah, cherry pie or blueberry
I don't know
pie.
if that counts,
I
honestly.
love cherry.
Part's least favorite. I don't know, man. All pie's pretty good.
Pie?
I'll eat
Can't really
apple
think.
pie,
Can't really think of a
pumpkin
time
pie,
where I ate a
pie.
pie and I was like, man, ew, gross.
I like
I
pumpkin.
fucking hate apple pie. Dude. It's like fucking soggy apples. Like,
You're a rat. You
You're a-
stupid fucking rat.
y'all are dumb.
Zorro!
I think
Zorro, curse this man!
I don't know. I think like it comes down to quality, like most things. Like you can make a pie not good just based on ingredients and preparation and shit like that. It's not that hard. Like I don't know. I would say the chocolate mousse is pretty good, but I've had a chocolate mousse cake where I was just or pie where I was like,
I've also had a cream pie
what
where
the
I was
fuck you
like,
put
this
in
is, I don't know what the hell you did to this
Love
cream
some
pie, but it's
love me
dog
some
shit.
cream pies, dude.
Well,
like
relax,
clearly you
pal.
put the ingredients together, but there is no balance. It's just fucking interesting.
Okay, least favorite cake. That's an easier
Oh.
one.
There's like three
Cheesecake.
different types of cake.
I'm going full in on cheesecake.
You don't like cheesecake?
Least favorite?
I really don't.
I hate cheesecake.
I don't. I,
What's wrong with y'all?
it's.
The only cheesecake I've ever liked is birthday cake flavored cheesecake.
You're fucking weird. God,
I'll second that, but Shib's still right. Cheesecake is low key.
fucking
I
Christ.
like
Jesus.
ice cream cakes are good. I like
Yo, ice cream cake is actually the best though. Can I get some trues in the chat?
Oh god. My least favorite cake is fruit cake. Fruit
I
cake
can't
is
say I've ever really had a fruit cake.
Fruit cake is fucking dog shit.
I've never had a fruitcake either.
They're good.
You know
I've had
really,
I've had a really good fruitcake before. It was like a homemade fruitcake. It was really nice.
what really fucks me is that when I was a kid, I loved chocolate cake, but as I've grown up, chocolate cake has gone lower and lower in my cake tier list.
I didn't like
If you give me like
having-
a double or a triple chocolate cake, I'll be like, I probably can't finish that.
See, as a kid, I used to really dislike like chocolate cakes. Or I liked chocolate fine, but like when it came to chocolate cakes, it's like, all right, I'll have a slice of this and 3 slices of the strawberry cake, baby. Let's go. But nowadays, I'm like, yo, y'all got chocolate? God damn. I'm gonna
The
eat all
red
this.
velvet cake. The red velvet cake with
I
cream
get 'em-
cheese ice.
I get a red velvet cake every year on my birthday.
I just get a cookie cake every year because I don't like cake that much.
Okay, least favorite ice cream, quick.
Chocolate. Chocolate's
That
good.
or least favorite ingredient for dessert.
Mint.
Like your
Well, I love mint, dude.
yeah,
I'm
mint
put
is
mint in my
good.
fucking ice cream, dude.
I love going to Steak and Shake and getting mint Oreo milkshake.
I hate anything flavored birthday cake. I like birthday cake. I don't like things flavored birthday cake.
Yeah, that stuff's a little weird for me.
I like that. I like that shit.
Least
And one year
favorite
they had this American Idol ice cream at Publix, and it was birthday cake flavored. Bro, I ate like a gallon of that shit that month, dude, and it was gone forever.
I think least favorite ingredients like Bavarian cream.
Wow, really?
Yeah, if you put that shit in like a donut or like the long donut, I know it has a name.
I love the long boys.
Long John?
That's fair.
Yeah,
Long
because
John's
I'll have
dope.
there'll be some
I
times,
can't
especially
put-
depending on how it's because sometimes they'll make it to where it's almost like, God, like I'll bite into it and it feels so just ultra sugary. Like when you bite down,
Yeah.
it feels like you're biting into like
That's
sugar
how
crystals.
that's how I feel about birthday cake.
Yeah, like some of the stuff
I
feels
love
like
Boston cream.
it has that
Boston
weird-
cream donuts are my shit, dude.
it'll have that weird cheapness in there. But the people that do it really nicely, where it's nice, like, oh, this is a nice, not overwhelming cream. That's still good. But a lot of those, it's still like, oh, you half it. I'm like, there's way too much.
I legit
like,
had a
donut.
long boy that was like this big, like
That's so
3 days
much.
ago, dude.
Because the layer of the actual pastry
I had never
ends up being
seen one so big before. I was like, I need it.
The layer of the pastry for me, like whenever I get them, it's always so thin. Like there's so much fucking cream.
And you ever had cream horns? Cream horns are
Cream
good.
horns.
You know, I don't really mind the cream itself. It's just Bavarian cream has this weird like taste to it that I'm just
Birthday
every
cake
single
tastes
time I've
like
tried it.
it's like birthday cake flavor. It tastes like metal to me.
See, I actually like the birthday cake filling. I'm actually a fan of it. I don't know, but I can't hate. I can't do Bavarian cream. It's just like ugh, no.
What about you, Vash?
Least favorite?
Just dessert ingredient. Doesn't have to be like an
I
ice cream
know.
or
I'm
anything.
just thinking. Probably berries. That seems harsh, but I think it's
That
true.
is pretty harsh.
It's just I don't know.
Fuck berries.
Bro,
Fuck
if,
some damn berries.
if someone says have this raspberry thing, I'm eating it. Raspberry hits.
If I wanted berries, I'd be eating fruit, dude. If I want a dessert, I'm here for the sugar.
Listen, I'm not gonna pass up a
Remove
good ass chocolate
blueberry.
covered cherry, dude.
I don't like cherries. I like chocolate covered strawberries, but I don't like cherries.
I love cherries.
White chocolate covered strawberries, that's that shit, dude.
I love cherries.
White chocolate is good. There's good white chocolate.
Woo! But I like dark chocolate more. Dark chocolate is my favorite chocolate. Out of them all, it's all delicious.
I hate dark chocolate. Tastes like healthy. That's not what I'm eating chocolate for.
Yeah, no, I'm on board.
Alright.
Alright.
Dark
Whatever.
chocolate tastes
You're
like
gonna have to
healthy,
explain
dude.
to your You're gonna explain to your kid why daddy's got a black eye when I see you next, buddy.
All right.
And it's gonna you know what you're gonna say? Mommy was mad at daddy.
Well, anyway, got one last question.
I love that look of please don't punch me.
One last
What the hell's wrong with
question
you?
here from Delta. Delta Memory says, "What '90s trend seemed the weirdest to you?" There's a lot of weird ones. What was it? What was it called? The collection, like you had the little like
Beanie
cardboard.
Babies?
The
No.
Beanie Babies.
Pogs?
Pogs. I never got into them. I never understood them. I'm like, it's just a
I
bunch of circles.
collected so many Pogs, and I was like, I don't know what the fuck these do.
We had a bunch of like tubes around because I think my sister was getting into it. We had all like these orange tubes that were just filled with these fucking things. I'm like, I don't get it.
I was just like, Mom, I need them. She's like, okay, I'll go get you some. And then I had like 50,000 of them, and I was like, what do these things do? What the fuck do I do now? Same with marbles. People used to collect marbles.
I still have my old box of marbles.
I
from
mean,
when
I
was,
like
seven.
holding, like, I got that autism, you know. I like netting marbles in my hands. But people actually played marbles, and I was like, this game fucking sucks. Marbles is stupid. I'm gonna play this shit.
I just like looking at them. They're all pretty. Like, damn, this marble's different from that marble. Whoa, I gotta collect it.
90s trend.
I'm gonna go with those chains that people would put on trip pants.
Bro, what?
No. Hear me out here. Trip pants are fire. The chains, though, like the things that look like they're supposed to be like edgy overalls that are hanging off the back of you. I get that they're noisemakers.
Wasn't that more 2000s?
Yeah, that wasn't really 90s, but
It was.
maybe they're still around then.
feel like
I
I
respect the trip pants, dude. All right.
I
Vash
Any
was
golf
born in-
girls out there
You remember
Who wear
Vash?
trip pants to this day? Hey,
You remember
I do.
Vash was born in 1997.
You're right.
that
He
is
has a
true.
point.
That's
True.
pretty true.
He
That's
has a
pretty
point. He's on.
So
He's
he's
on.
allowed to say he's allowed to do early 2000s. Yeah.
I keep. Well, hold on. When did? Let's see.
true. Frosted tips.
Frosted
Ooh.
tips.
Frosted
Frosted
tips,
tips.
dude.
Okay.
I fucking hate
So-
how frosted tips look. I hate that.
I'll tell
shit.
you. I'll tell you exactly when those pants started. March 30th, 2001. Why? Because that was the day Invaders Zim premiered.
True.
I used to be afraid of people who wear trip pants back in the day. I'm not gonna lie.
I told you
I was
I had
like,
that friend who
I
was
was
walking
scared.
when I went to the
These
theater with
dudes are
him,
wild.
and he was walking up during like a quiet part of the movie. He had those fucking things on, and I still hate him for it. With the
But
fucking
now
chains bouncing around.
Now I respect it. You know, I respect the golf. And eventually, I became one of the Hot Topic shoppers myself.
There you go.
I didn't buy trip pants, but I was still shopping in Hot Topic.
You were ahead of the scene game, tightening up everything, dude.
Yeah, I was getting the tight stuff, not the parachute pants.
Yeah. You were starting really.
Like this UFOs for edgy kids. What the fuck are UFOs?
I'm trying to
U-
think. What the fuck
UFOs
was
are
a
the
bad
bigger-
trend?
Remember
kinda get
Jinko
that
jeans? Jinko jeans were sick, dude.
With Jinko jeans, but those are the ones that like fucking have the zipper.
No, Jinko jeans were just like it's like the white people would wear them who would also wear like bucket hats back in the 90s, and then they would have
Beanie
those big
Beanie
super
Babies
baggy
were definitely
pants.
dumb as hell. I hated Beanie
My
Babies.
sister was into two things for a couple years, big things when those were blowing up: Beanie Babies and Furbies.
Oh, I fucking hated Furbies.
I'll never
fuck
forget.
Furby.
I'll never
I had a
forget
Furby,
my mom.
dude. I hate him now, but
My
I had
mom.
one.
My mom. I remember. I never forget the way she described this story
You
of
have photos of
her.
the Raver pants?
Of her
Aren't those
going,
Shib
she went to
pants?
this mall. I mean, and it was so fucking hard to get a Furby. But guess who wanted one? Swayze. And guess who was gonna get a fucking Furby? Someone. I feel like we were gonna get. She was gonna get one. She did not fucking take no for an answer. So
Okay,
she's at
okay.
this fucking. She's at this mall. It is so bad. You know, back when we were shopping at malls, it was so. I mean, like just shoulder to shoulder, like no matter where you were, no matter if you were in a store or out of it. I mean, it was just a fucking nightmare. And of course, they did the whole. I don't know if y'all seen Jingle All the Way. It looked like that shit where everyone's just freaking out, trying to like grab little plastic balls and like stomping people, and just fucking. And
Jason!
there was this tiny and there was this tiny little Asian woman in front of her who was getting like crushed and like or halfway down to like being thrown to the ground because these people wanted this fucking abomination of a creature. And like so mom goes out of her way and like she doesn't even get a Furby at that mall. She has to like go somewhere else afterwards to get it, but she's basically focused all of her energy to save this woman from like being fucking crushed. It was like, and then like I like were able to get them separated or whatever, and they stopped like have a coffee or something. So nice little thing. But
Dude,
Okay, I do remember these.
those things were fucking
but not
hideous.
as much as Shib pants.
my
I got a Furby. I wonder. I never asked my mom how that went
I
because I
hated
thought I got it
I'm
from Santa
sure
back
it
in
was
the
a
day.
nightmare.
I was like, I need a Furby, Mom. I gotta have a Furby, and then I got the ugliest one. I got the green and blue one. I was like,
Oh,
I hate this color. I don't want this Furby.
I hate them. I hated
And then
Beanie
his batteries
Babies.
died, and we never replaced them. He just
I
sat there dead for the rest of it.
I hated Beanie Babies, and I hated Furbies, and I hated Barbie more than anything.
Bro, I had so many Beanie Babies that were worth so much money that I ended up just fucking up and playing with.
Oops, that's what happened with everyone with Beanie Babies, dude. But from the years 1995 to
Slap
To
Furby.
the-
I love Slap Furby.
to this present day,
Dude, I
Slap
totally
wrist.
forgot about them.
this was my life.
Damn
Oh,
it, dude!
yeah.
I was gonna say Tamagotchi. Fucking Ian.
You
stole
didn't
it.
like Tamagotchis?
Dude, okay, my fucking
I love
sister.
Tamagotchi.
My sister was so fucking into it, and then she had to like go away for like camp or something, or like she couldn't bring it with her, so she was like, "Here."
But that's the whole
take
point.
it."
You can't bring it with you anywhere.
She was like, "Here, take it, so that you can like make sure that like something like doesn't die or some shit." And I was just like, "I don't fuck this shit." Like I thought Tamagotchi was the dumbest thing ever, dude. It was so stupid.
I never had Tamagotchi, but I had the Digivice. That you can have It was like a Tamagotchi, but it had Digimon in it instead of like a little animal.
I remember that.
Oh god, does anybody remember like this little fucking handheld thing that you would use in like not the QR codes, but like the little
The scanners.
the scanners? You would scan them
Yeah,
and you get like
yeah.
little
And the
robot
monsters would be
monsters.
Yeah, I'd walk around
Yeah.
Publix with that shit while my mom was shopping, fucking catching all kinds of monsters.
Yeah,
and
bring this shit with me, and I would be like, "Oh, dude, what a cool monster this time, dude!"
Yeah, it's
It'd
that
be
feel like,
awesome.
all right, like, hey, I'm sorry, I gotta take you to the store. It's like, no, fuck yeah, let's go. How long
Yeah,
have we been
let's
there? An hour?
go. Let's fucking go, man.
Like, I'm stocking up, dude. Trying to get this
all these
dragon.
monsters. And then I never did anything with the monsters because no one else I knew ever fucking
Yeah.
bought a scanner.
Yep.
So I couldn't battle.
Telling you, man, I do 100%. My ass up from the year 2005 to today was so enthralled in Pokemon, I didn't give a shit about anything else. Dude, I was that kid that I asked my parents to go to Burger King every fucking day so we can get a new keychain for my fucking backpack. Dude, I was a dweeb when that came to that shit. And all my keychains got fucking stolen at school. You know how fucking upset I was and sad I was?
Bro,
all
I would get Pokemon shit, like new Pokemon shit every weekend.
every
We had to
week.
go to like 5 different Kmarts because I wanted the Squirtle bouncy ball and they didn't have them anywhere else. And we finally found them. And then I went home and no, it was Charizard. And we got
All
like
the
Pikachu.
bounty balls that people used to fucking pry open to get the little
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
We had Pikachu, Eevee, and Charizard, and me and my brother walked outside, and it was raining. It looked like this opening scene from It, and we bounced that motherfucker once, and he went right down the damn sewer drain, and that was a wrap. I said, I wish there was a clown down there to give me my bouncy ball back, dude, because now it's just gone forever. The motherfucker was just gone.
I would have
like
died for
one
that
time.
bouncy ball.
That's 5 Kmarts right there, dude.
God, that would have been
Oh,
good.
shit.
Would have been beautiful. I miss Pokemon. I miss early days of Pokemon. The Pokemon boom was fucking the greatest shit, and we didn't realize it.
Holy
Goodbye.
shit! I forgot about that, Ian. When Toys R Us ran a gym league, and you could get your badges from them. If you beat the fucking gym leader in Pokemon card battle.
I went to 3 tournaments, and I got top 5 every time. My highest placing was 3rd until some 42-year-old beat me. And I'm not
get fucking wrecked.
I'm not memeing about that.
The local news said, "Sir, what do you have to say about taking the prize from all these little children?" He said, "Fuck them kids."
Hey, that's exactly how it was. I had a boss ass psychic fire deck. My shit fucking was clean, and this old 42-year-old beat my ass with a water psychic deck, and I couldn't fucking pull any fucking psychic cards. So hey, you're gonna hold that, I guess.
All right. All ready to wrap it up?
I think so.
Yeah.
Let's wrap it up. Stay protected, kids. Don't do drugs.
You're already talking, dude. You gotta close.
Even though we were
The
talking about
actual
it.
gym leader.
Oh, is this? Ladies
Yeah,
and
that was
gentlemen, thank you
fucking
for
Lance, dude. That was Giovanni. He said,
thank you
"Fucking
for coming out to another episode of Dinner with the Boys. Oh, I mean, I'm sick. And if you enjoyed watching it, click that follow button if you haven't already. If you want to be really cool, super cool, ultra cool, best friends.
Ultra cool?
Whoa! You can hit that cool subscribe button. Give us money. That'd be cool. I'll be your friend for like a day. But man, you're gonna feel it's gonna be the best day of your life.
It sucks that you're all alone on Friday night.
Yeah,
Mom and
Twitch
Dad
affiliate,
are-
by the way.
I could have been there with you in Discord.
I could
Twitch
be your
affiliate, by
girlfriend
the way.
for the
Twitch
night.
affiliate, by the way.
Twitch affiliate, by the way. You can also subscribe to our YouTube by going down below and clicking the archive button there. You can type an exclamation point YouTube in the chat. That's where we put all our archived VODs, because I don't trust Twitch. If you would like to check us out on Twitter, it is Dinner WTB. That's Dinner WTB. You can also use Twitter to send us questions and comments and things like that, like we've been answering for a bit now. You can put hashtag DWTB side order. It's DWTB side order. You can do that. You can also click down below this page and click that handy little Discord button, or type an exclamation point Discord in the chat. That'll take you to a link to our Discord. Please go put Astolfo penises in the Not Safe for Work channel. Thank you very much. I would very greatly appreciate it, as always. Also, yeah, go post in the other channels. They're cool too. And yeah,
Bro,
I'm gonna die.
everyone praises Tekken for being a good game. Why the fuck don't they have the characters' names on screen?
It's not important.
Yes, it is. I want to know. What if I don't know who they are?
What? They do have the character's name on screen.
I don't see them right now when you're
They're
playing
under-
online.
Oh, online? No. At least I don't think you do online. I don't know.
Y'all stupid.
And with all the wacky customizations they have, you never know who the fuck I'm looking at.
I'm ending the stream.
I'll tell you who you
Bye.
are. Bye.
Bye.